What is up, everybody? Yo, what's going on today? Where are my lights? I don't think they exist. Boom. Boom. There's a little bit better. It really had a 17-minute intro. Yeah, my bad. I was doing some chatting. I was doing some messaging. Late for content redistribution. The matches haven't even started yet, though. We still got a while. 40 minutes till the match starts. I ain't even late, bro. I'm early. When you think about it. I mean, the music goes absolutely nutty. Sorry, Rizzo, for the slander. I'm in line now. Yep. No problem. No problem, big dog. All right. He had his chance. I gave up. I don't care anymore. Bro, I saw him typing all day yesterday. Brother would not shut up. He's doing tricks on it. Brad, thank you so much for the... thank you for the 44 months. Oh, wait, this is the loudest fuck I just realized. Thank you for the 44 months. Pimmon, thank you for the 71 months. Bizwack, thank you for the 10 months. And Party Crasher, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Genji or V1 gotta make it to Grands, but V1's gotta make it to Grands for the sake of USA. For the sake of the good old USA, huh? Got a little coffee this morning, eh? Got a little coffee. Can we listen to Justin Bieber? Bro, I don't mind that. You know, I would listen to Justin Bieber any day of the week, but I just feel like it's not the vibe switch we should go for right now. I was about to switch, but I just realized, dude, I'm sitting here, I'm rocking out. Let's hold off. Another time, though. How do I drink my coffee? I think it's just coffee and milk. I don't know, though. I think it is. Silly straw? Yeah, got a silly straw. I drink my coffee with a silly straw. You don't know? I mean, it said some stuff, but it was like, I think it was latte. I don't know. Coffee latte. Am I out of tea? I'm not out of tea, no. This time it is normal tea. Or, wait, normal milk. Like a teaspoon of milk and sugar? No, I don't add sugar. No sugar. Sugar is a curse. I don't add any sugar. Although I still eat sugar. That's crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Give me coffee. I just woke up. Ah! Can't function without my morning coffee. Probably just you, Lens. You might need to just refresh the stream and it should be good. Looks like milky coffee indeed. Yeah, I literally think it's just coffee and milk. And ice cubes, so there's water in there too, you know? More water. Bean juice. Yummy. I bought Monster and started drinking it, but now I can't stop. Look, I know this totally defeats the purpose because I'm drinking a Starbucks coffee right now. But went to a gas station the other day and I was like, I'm gonna check out their cool little silly drinks. You know, I'm gonna see what they have. And I was like, oh my god, like all these drinks look so good. And then like I couldn't justify spending like $2 on just a drink. I couldn't do it. I was like, I have water at home. why do I need this? I have water at home. And then so I just stopped myself and went home. And then I drank water. And it really was as simple as that. Bro is Mr. Krabs. It just didn't feel like that was not the reason I went to the gas station. So when I went there and I was like, oh, I should get a drink. I was like, wait, I don't need this. Graham, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Penny pincher, penny pincher. Yeah. Get a pack of Monster bangs at the store. But think about it. Think about it. How much is that pack of Monster? What is it? Maybe 4-pack, 6-pack? What are you thinking? What are we thinking? $10? 6-pack, 4-pack? 12-pack for like 20. Okay, you get a 12-pack of Bang. A 12-pack of, what do you say? Monster. For $20. You take that $20, you invest it. You look back next week, that $20 is $40. What do you have? $40. You invest that $40 again, you come back the next week, $160. Do it again, $6 million. By the time the month is over, you're a billionaire. That's what I'm talking about. That's what nobody thinks about. That's what nobody thinks about. Passive income, baby. It's that simple. It really is. Bro thinks he's Gary Vee. Y'all should buy my book. You should buy my book. Grim, thank you again so much for the 2 months. Invest $20 today. By next week, you'll be at $16.42. But that's $16 you didn't have. But you basically made $16. Have you guys seen the girl math stuff? But if you had $20 and invested it, and it came, and then you had $16 by the end of next week, that means you made $16. That means you made $16. If you buy something with cash, the money never left your account, so it's free. There's so many methods to this. I actually do kind of believe that one does have some significance to it. I will agree with that one. That one does have a point. I won't lie. Yeah. Venmo. Yeah, Venmo. If I have to Venmo somebody and I happen to already have money in my Venmo, then it was free. Then it's free. That was money in my Venmo is money I didn't even know I had. If you Venmo your friend for a meal, and then your friend Venmos you right back for the next meal, it's essentially infinite money. You guys are both getting free meals. You ever think about that? Nobody pays. Where's the money coming from? Nobody pays. Exactly. Exactly. The food isn't real. Bro, I just woke. Calm down. Bro, I've been up for 5.5 hours. I've been up. I'm fucking wired, buddy. Okay? Money is just an illusion. Money isn't real. We should use seashells instead of money. Unironically, coffee beans could probably be our currency. Could probably be our currency. People could just trade coffee beans. I placed 20. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Everybody strap in. I placed $20 in a box. So do you. Now the box contains $40, and we both know it. I sell the box to you for $30. And we both walk away with a $10 profit. Dude, somebody give me a fucking box right now. Please, somebody give me a box. This is genius. I can't believe we haven't thought about this. I've been thinking about this all day. It's so real. It's so real. Oh man, this shit's making me go nuts. I'll give you 3 coffee beans for 1 gifted sub. 5 coffee beans minimum. Schrodinger's profit. My dad is disabled, and yesterday he finally set up to close your stream. Hey, proud of him. Proud of him. Let's think about another money-making method. Okay? People love boxing. People love fighting. People love MMA. YouTube fights have been a big thing. What if we go out, say New Jersey, under a bridge, find 2 folk who want to just box for fun. Maybe we put a Subway sandwich on the line. $10. Who knows? And then we gamble on who is going to win. And we all just make one big... This is all of us, by the way. Nobody outside of this Twitch chat can know about our idea. And we all create something like a house, right? And this house will take in bets. But the difference is with the house is we would always win. And so if we are in the inside and we're up here, look at my arms, we are here, we're at the top right here. And I tell one of my friends, and you tell one of your friends, and then their friends tell their friends. We could get one big house. Rizzo, as your lawyer, please answer my calls. The matches don't start for 30 minutes, guys. You're still stuck with me. Come on, we got 30 minutes. What else we got? What else are we investing in? Come on, we got ideas. We got ideas. Spit them out. Oh, it's good water. Whew. It costs $20 to join, but each team, someone you recruits someone, you get $10. Yes. If you guys join, it'll cost you guys $20 a month to join the house. But if you get a friend, that friend then has to pay $20 to join, but you get $10 of your friend's $20 that he gives a month. Minus 250K. Welcome to the house, baby. Frigid season. If you recruit a friend to the VIP house, you'll get your money back. If you're about to say something that will get you canceled, please wait. I want to witness it. Okay. GD Soccer. Welcome, GD Soccer. It was a fantastic recruitment. Fantastic recruitment by Frigid. And definitely friendly. And just like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey,
Why is it showing that monitor? Well, hey, guys. I have an announcement today. I don't even know why it showed that monitor, though. That makes no sense. It actually doesn't make any sense. Because it's been on the right monitor for about 10 years. But whatever. Hey, we got an announcement today. And honestly, at that point, I already know people are going to check the clip regardless. So, I will say it. I'm officially partnering with Control. They are, if you guys have been around for a bit, you've probably seen them sponsor Turf Wars. They sponsored that tournament, and they are a meal replacement company. They have another ad. Yes, another ad technically, but it is a long-term partnership with them. They have meal replacement shakes. They have high protein bars, and actually, they just released cookies. They got cookies as well. Oh, let me hit up their site. They do, yeah, they have cookies. Actually, wait, hold on, what about the cookies? And I was gonna, unfortunately, bro, honestly, look at this though. I got a big old box of cookies. Well, actually, hold on. Let me show their logo. Come on now. Blocking with the microphone. What does that say? Om nom. Unfortunately, I did just eat brekkie, but I was gonna eat one of these later on stream when I was meant to actually announce, but for some reason my OBS showed the wrong monitor, so it pre-announced. But I'll be taking a snack on that one later. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, be sure to check out Control. Also, I do have a command. Bruh, I wasn't ready. Okay, I wasn't ready to announce this. Okay. This just happened by accident. I'll probably be mentioning it later in the stream as well. But yeah, exclamation point Control. The best tasting meal replacement and protein snacks. You can use code Rizzo for 10% off at drinkcontrol.com or drinkcontrol.com/Rizzo as well. I was about to switch my other monitor again, which honestly I should. And then just switch the display. Boom. And if you use the bundle builder, this is the most OP way to do this, by the way. Build your own bundle. Click that, and then you start getting a little silly, right? You get one, okay. But then you click two. Hey, I want to add some cookies. 10% off. Let me build some more bundle here. Let's get the shaker cup. 15% off. I want to build one more for maximum bundle. Banana split. 20% off, baby. Just like that. The link is a 404. Oh, dead ass. The link is definitely a 404. Okay. Well, you can still use code Rizzo. See, I don't think the announcement was supposed to be ready yet. So let me just fix that command real quick. That's what I'm saying, bro. I just remove the /Rizzo and it'll work. But yeah, if you use code Rizzo on checkout, that'll work just the same. They weren't ready, bro. They weren't ready. I wasn't ready either, man. Are these actually good? Yeah. So they sponsored Turf Wars, the tournament that James Ball and I did. The one. Why is my camera blurry? Hello. The 1v1 tournament that James Ball and I did, and they sent bars over there. And ever since Turf Wars happened, which at this point was 11 months ago, I've still been in contact with Control, and I've just been like with them, like eating their stuff, non-sponsored. And so now we have an official sponsorship, official partnership. And so now I'll be repping them just a bit more on stream, which also means you're gonna be seeing me drink water out of these bad boys as well. Just anything, doesn't matter. They are now my cups as well. So let me go fill this bad boy with some water and I'll be back. Oh, wait. All right. No, I didn't forget the cup, bro. I had the cup. Okie dokie. Oh, here. I forgot what I was doing. This is what I was actually going to do. We were talking about a pyramid scheme. Or, sorry, a house. A house. A house. It was a house. Frigid earned his money back. That's what I was going to do. It was a house, guys. And Archangel gets his VIP. M. Dale, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you. Woo-wee! What do you mean? I am Chad. Chill. Add this. What is this? Oopsie. Yeah, it is a cute cat. I don't even know. You can't even tell like what it is though. You can barely tell what it is. Did I give definitely friendly VIP? Is already VIP. Okay, there you go. What else we got? What else we got? What else we doing? Add this. Yek. I'm good. I want to know what that is. You forgot my VIP? If you can recruit a friend to our house, then you can get VIP. What's going on over here? I'm just gonna ask you to replace huh with this. Oh, that's a good one. I don't mind that. Wait, why is it asking me which? Oh, because it has conflicts. Yeah. We're doing it. We're moving to the cat. We're moving away from the turtle. J Harpies, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Giza Giza _pyramids. Interesting name. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Don't know why you would sub on today of all days, but okay. Are we just suggesting emotes now? What do we think? Tasty. Tasty, yeah, that's pretty good. Cute cat. When the butt plug slips out at the party after a gangbang and the 22 gallons of cum stored in your ass starts filling the room. Yeah, I think we're gonna pass on this one. We're gonna skip that one. 22 gallons? Oh yeah, we already have it. Oh, sponsored stream. Oh my, not yet, technically, right? The games haven't started, right? Oh, brother. Oh my god.
Ultra competitive. He is the type of player who will sit there and calculate what legal
This is just a crazy day. Crazy, wacky, silly day.
My team and myself get an advantage. Win at all costs. You're right.
One thing I wanted to say.
I'm not adding that.
Since we're going into the seconds now, we are guaranteed those 1v1s, and Daniel has
it's not been good.
That's
true.
That
is true.
Even it's a new day. It's a new day, but yesterday.
It's a new day, but it all feels
and not in a good way. I mean, that Rawas series, James, we saw it was brutal.
It was a straight up beatdown, and really we didn't see Daniel.
The thing is, people aren't going to use that over mod check. Like, it's good, but
in 1v1s, he was really struggling.
Well, let's take a look now at our LG match to watch. And I think that you guys know which one this is going to be. It's got to be Rule 1 Team Vitality. The last one in the bracket, Corelli. Yep. I'm glad that we saved it for last because it's just going to make sure we ramp up throughout the day.
Yeah, didn't get to see this one at Worlds, but this is a matchup
nice,
that
J&H, good work.
Looking at, obviously, because of the crew battle format.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
You know, despite the 3v3,
finals will be tomorrow, yeah.
Favorite towards Vitality, but when you get into those 1v1s, the form that we've seen from Rawas and Zen looking beatable, he already has been. I feel like this is going to be absolutely going to be the match of the day.
Yeah, it really does feel like Rawas has been
Oxygen V1. I cannot wait to watch V1 again. I cannot even lie. I cannot even lie. Falcons Gen G, solid. BDS Furia,
immortal, not immortal.
Solid. I want to see Yan Masterclass. Rule 1 Vitality going to be so good. I'm actually excited for all these matches. I want to see V1. I want to see Falcons. I want to see Furia, and I want to see just both of those teams at the end.
So the two best 1v1 players in the
world. For America.
Okay, tell me who's winning the 1v1. Call it now.
With the way they've been playing, I think Rawas has the edge.
I'm going to Rawas as well.
I think we all have to go. He's a monster.
He was a monster, but
absolute devastating on the
field.
You
just never know. You never know. Which side of the bed did they wake up?
That's true. Anything can happen. Hey, as we said, Daniel, it's a new day. Could be good for him too. But we do have to get into our first matchup here because kickoff is getting closer and closer. Let's start talking about Oxygen Esports versus.
Yeah, these are all best of sevens now.
Version 1, feeling the energy on the field, but it feels like, James, a new Oxygen has shown up here. Taking down Team Vitality in the group stage.
Yeah, and really where they started to win me over was the interview with Jorius where he says, I'm confident. And then right after we saw that, what happens? They picked 1v1s into Zen when they played Vitality. Yeah. That is backing up the talk. Right. And then getting that win has propelled
people spamming it right now.
It's no longer, we think we can.
That is the only time you're ever going to use that.
Right.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, I was just going to say, getting that confirmation, Crowley, is huge.
Yeah, definitely. I think on the flip side, when you talk about version 1, my biggest point here is going to be you got to get Daniel going in the 1v1. Right. Now that you're guaranteed the 1v1, you're going to have to play him. And I feel like you're right. What side of the bed did he wake up today? Because yesterday, it was the wrong side of the bed for sure, as we see Oxygen walk into the building here. I really like that Oxygen we haven't really talked about too much because after they beat Vitality,
look.
They just got the job done.
I was keeping my mouth shut, but why are we on today's schedule for 5 minutes?
That was all to be said about them, so I'm excited to see this.
Do they have another seed?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the biggest thing, too, is going up against G2. You're like, okay, G2 is a very strong team, but you're taking down Vitality. You should probably roll on through in qualification, and they did exactly that, but with today, I mean,
to be fair, people will only ask who's playing when this team playing.
A safety net. That, okay, well, if we do lose this, you know, we.
It's me.
You feel like as they approach this Oxygen team.
What is going on?
Vitality, right? So you know you're going to get Daniel in beast mode from.
Guys. I have never seen that in my life. Wish I had a technical difficulties screen. Let's just try to like close things and then reopen them and hope they work. All right, hold on. Closing everything and reopening. All reliable. Let's see.
It's very important.
Classic
for the series, but yeah, he's holding his nerve really well. I mean, I think Daniel will be a big person to play, so I'm very confident he'll beat him.
All right. Confident against the Daniel 1v1 and potentially the best ones player in the world. Well, I got to let you head over to your playoffs match. Thank you for hanging out with us, and good luck to Oxygen Esports.
I mean, he's showing, confidence in the teammates, but he's got to be confident in himself too. I mean, he grabbed the MVP on day one in their first matchup there. He's a player that
back to full cam?
Really supportive of his team on the field.
Yeah, definitely. I like to talk about the 1v1s there because you are going to get what is it, the number 8 1v1 player from Daniel against Joris, who's ranked 24 right now. A win over Daniel would definitely propel him a little bit higher in those rankings.
You take those rankings with a grain of salt as well, because a lot of times you have to be playing consistently.
Well, and they're online,
and yeah, it's all online. It's different stakes. It's not single games, 1 or 2, every single time. And just what we've seen from Joris is that he is world class and already taken down Zen in this tournament. He is by far the favorite.
What else do I need open? I can't remember.
Matchup him versus Daniel.
I have a question for you too, because this was a big battle between Jorby and Chamako yesterday about Daniel. Obviously, we were watching like what's going on with that. Is there a thought that maybe Daniel isn't put in and we see maybe Calm hit the field in the ones instead?
I don't think so.
No.
You don't think at all? Not a single chance?
I don't think so.
No.
Calm,
where's Alpha Cap?
I had the chance to host him for Turf Wars, and
where's Alpha Cap? Alpha Cap, what do you think about that?
Phase has been over for him. And he,
ooh, wait a minute.
What about Beast Mode?
I think that would probably be more possible.
He can't say anything, can he?
Come out, and maybe we will see it.
Oops.
But I think if version 1 loses that, those 3v3 games at the beginning, they're going to be picking 2s, because that Daniel Beast Mode combo has been affected. Even though Daniel hasn't been doing the best in 1s, the 2s team with him in Beast Mode has been great.
I still pick Daniel on his worst day.
I mean, it gives a bit of confidence too if your 2 teammates, even after that, say, no, we still believe in you.
Yeah.
I think that can really help them.
Yeah, and it's not that I think Beast Mode or Calm are going to be bad in 1s. I mean, obviously going up against Joris is going to be tough, but I just think that Daniel, he's got to find that switch, and I think he's working on it, and we might see it today.
Yeah, now's the day to do it.
Absolutely, because if you don't, you're eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, Gamers 8 Day 3 is the start of Top 8. No more safety nets.
Are we just going?
You lose, you're done. Let's get into playoffs.
Wait, for real? They start 8 minutes early? This is, oh wait, not announcement. Are they like getting them in their seats and stuff?
Good thing Turbo retired to let the youths win some things too.
All right, nobody's sitting down. Lawbacks, thank you for the 20 months. Oh, they did this on day 1. Wait, this gets crazy. Hold on, everybody watch. Wow, where's the guy? Real Exists, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for that new primer. Appreciate that. Okay, this is not what they had on day 1, but this is pretty sick. I don't mind that.
After 2 long, grueling days of group play, we've narrowed our field of 24 teams down to our top 8. And now, it's time for the playoffs.
بدأنا في البلاي اوف اعزائنا المشاهدين. بدأنا البطولة في 24 فريق ايضا. انتهى فينا المطاف اننا نعرف مين التوب 8 الافضل في العالم في جيمرز 8. واليوم راح نشهد مباريات الربع النهائية الكاملة، والفائز منهم على طول يتوجه الى النهائيات ويكون افضل 4 فرق معنا في هذه السنة.
I'm your host Stax alongside Fancy. We have 4 best of 7 quarterfinals on tap for you here this evening. And it includes our main event of the evening. Rule 1 and Vitality will close out the night. We know at least once we'll see Rawas and Zen 1v1 on the stage.
What's the gamble looking like? 54% for V1.
يتغلبون في مباراة جدا قاسية قدام فيرجن 1 وتأهلوا على طول إلى النهائيات. في الليلة راح نشهد من ضمن مباريات ربع النهائي رول 1 يواجه تيم فيتاليتي أبطال العالم، أفضل فريق في الشرق الأوسط قدام أفضل فريق
I'll
في
watch party all
العالم.
the playoffs. Yes, I will. Yes,
That's
sir.
later. Here's now. Our first matchup is sure to be explosive. The first team onto the stage turned a lot of heads when they turned Group A on its head when they knocked off Team Vitality. Now they're back to kick off our quarterfinals.
Bum, 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 bum.
The #1 team from Group A, Oxygen Esports. What can you say about the Dutch team in Jorius? Super Lucky.
Are Vitality out for good? No.
Have all learned
Vitality's
the
still
hard
in
way
this.
that Jorius is still a force to be reckoned with in the ones game, undefeated in his 3 solo games. Walk by his side and he will lead you to paradise, but stand in his way and he will destroy you.
Oxygen Esports وصلوا في المسرح كممثلين لجروب A كفريق أول.
Surely they fixed the colors now.
البطولة إلى الآن ما
Fixed them.
ولا مباراة حتى الآن ولا احتاجوا أنهم ينزلون.
There's nothing wrong with
it. هذا الفريق اللي استطاع أنه يهزم على فريق فيتاليتي اللي يعتبرون الأفضل في العالم. الفريق اللي قلنا ما حد بيقدر يوصل
Fix this ratio.
في الجروب ستيج فما بالك في النهائيات، واستطاعوا أكسجين أنهم يغيرون توقع الكل. لكن الآن خصمهم بالأمس صارت
But it will be funny if V1's on green.
كان مرة مستغرب منه، لكن بعدها رجعوا مرة ثانية للبلاي أوفس. لازم تعرفون مين بيكونون، فخلونا نرحب فيهم.
Have I seen Lilo and Stitch? Not really.
عائدين للمسرح للانتقام فريق فيرجن 1.
I think the green is just a broadcast thing. I don't think the players are playing with green.
فيرجن 1 امام رول 1 بالامس شاهدنا مباراتهم في المسرح، لكن للاسف الشديد ادائهم كان قليل جدا وضعيف.
Daniel ran away.
يسويه هذا الفريق العظيم. نتكلم عن احد افضل الفرق العالميه، معهم دانيال اللي يعتبر افضل لاعب 1v1 في العالم، لكن للاسف خسروا مباراتهم. رجعوا مره ثانيه قدام فريق ليكويد وعوضوها في اخر لحظه في اخر فرصه وتوجهوا الى النهائيات. لكن هل يقدرون يوقفون الفريق اللي استطاع التغلب على كاس العالم؟ الفريق
Rizzo to complain about his car being green. Look, hey, if anybody doesn't get to complain about their car, it's Rizzo. That guy has the ugliest presets I've ever seen. Okay, anybody else, it's fair game, but him? No, cut it out. Cut it out, buddy.
Only Furia has played more games than Version 1 to get to this point in the tournament. As the teams now get ready to take their seats, we get ready to send you to game #1. This is my favorite part of the tournament, Fancy. We transition from best of 5s to best of 7s. No excuses, nobody just gets lucky. From here on, you earn it.
ما يدري الآن من اللحظة هذه في ربع النهائي إلى الجراند فاينل راح يكون عندنا بيست اوف 7، معناته الفرص الثانية السكند تشانس اللي ممكن تشوفها في الدبل إليمينيشن اللي شاهدناه في الجروب ستيج الآن ما هي موجودة. خسارتك معناته توقف مسيرتك، فوزك معناته تأهلك على طول إلى نهائيات. فخلونا نشوف ايش ممكن يحدث، لكن قبل ما نبدأ في المباراة لازم نذكركم
force default colors. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what they're doing.
المسرح انه اليوم بيكون عندنا ميت اند جريت مع كل الفرق اللي تم استبعادهم من البطولة. إذا حاب انك تصور مع اللاعبين، إذا حاب انك تقابلهم، إذا حاب انك تسولف معاهم.
Stacks is like, what is Blood waffling about?
تلقاهم الآن موجودين خارج المسرح، تقدر انك تزورهم على طول مع جنبنا على طول. بكل بساطة تقدر انك تقابل جميع اللاعبين اللي تم استبعادهم، واي فريق راح يتم استبعاده راح تشوفه هناك ان شاء الله.
For our fans here in the arena, some of the players that have already been knocked out of this year's tournament, they're having a meet and greet right next door. Get autographs, get photos with them. Fancy's going to go over. He's going to get everybody to sign his cast. He's going to cut in front of kids left and right. It's going to be a sight to see. But here in the arena, we are ready. The wait is over. The playoffs are finally here. Let's send it off to our casters to kick off the quarterfinals.
tried to get them to sign the cast yesterday, but everyone was just running away from me. But today I'm not gonna give them a chance. They're gonna sign my cast. أعزائي المشاهدين على طول بنروح مع المعلقين نتكلم أكثر وشو ممكن يصير في هذه المباراة العظيمة. أوكسجين إي سبورتس قدام فيرجن 1 على طول مع المعلقين.
It's time. Everybody lock in.
NA versus EU to start the day, and it's only natural that we'd get an NA caster and an EU caster.
Hello, mate.
To kick it off. How you doing, Stumpy?
I'm doing very well, thank you, pal. How are you doing?
I'm absolutely wonderful. I am especially excited for this version 1 Oxygen match. Both of these teams have had some ups. Had some
Fine,
downs,
I'll
but
lock in.
Oxygen
Good. It's gonna be a great
has
day.
been up. They took down Vitality to start their entire tournament. And
Hey, J Harpies, thank you so much for the 2 months, bro.
Yeah, I think
Thank you, my man.
As well, you have to look at how confident they feel on any given day, where they performed so fantastically online. Of course, it was a little bit different at the start of the year. Back when we were looking over towards Rotterdam to see how teams would perform, they got to that top 8, but then they weren't able to do anything more than that. And Joris, that was a big disappointment for them. Since then, they've not achieved a huge amount. Version 1 on the other side, from North America, they have not been the team that have been standing up. So right now, both these teams are thinking, if we get through the other, maybe this is our late resurgence.
And I think a lot of people might be excited to watch that Jordan's Daniel 1v1. We will no doubt.
That's
We're
good.
guaranteed in this best of
That's
7
good.
to watch both 2v2 and 1v1. A minimum of 4 games being played. The 1v1s have not been going so well for Daniel. It's a different story though.
Yeah, for Daniel, he has not done a good
Minus
job. He's only played 2
1
so
is
far.
Martin.
1 versus Tho, where he's done fantastically, and then 2 versus Atto, where he got relatively embarrassed.
Fuck, you don't make fun of our production. Bro, you just said the host called me a bitch in Arabic. Shut up.
What more can you ask for?
We do start out on the 3v3, which, you know, version 1. We talk about
Oh, it is
Daniel
blue.
specifically, while ones
They did
hasn't
switch
gone
to
well
blue
for him.
teams.
Threes, he
Or
has
blue
looked
team, yeah.
a lot better. Maybe a bit shaky otherwise in version 1's 3v3s. Oxygen, I think they match up pretty well here. Let's see how they get started. Version 1 are the ones
Nord,
first on offense.
thank you so much for the 55 months.
Good work
Thank you, bro.
Good work from Archie, excuse me, to push that ball back out.
And 3v3 has looked like a very good mode for version 1 so far as well, where they
Oh, damn.
look relatively lackluster.
Oh, damn.
The RLCS, lovely reset for beast mode early on, who himself has been fantastic. We've seen now Daniel.
It's blue but different blue. I believe the orange is different as well. Actually, no, the orange looks normal. But the orange on like the top right looks different. But the in-game one looks normal.
Has been excellent. You're definitely going to need that. Daniel off the ceiling. He gets another chance at it. Well defended again by Oxygen. Not really giving version 1 the space they want. No backboard for them in the first minute. Calm going to take his space, but you see Jory is crashing down onto him, and the shot right into the defender. Beast mode takes it away.
Yeah, B mode perfect positioning there too. Goes bottom left. Was about to get sniped, but he manages to block it with his big, beautiful car. Now, Joris, that
Is there a noticeable caster delay like for?
Archie's there.
The reason there was a caster delay was because that was on B stream, and because this event is in Saudi Arabia, one of the casters was in the UK, and the other one was in Tasmania. So of course there's going to be a delay. And then the other group of casters, I believe, were both in the US.
I think our second game mode really depends on who wins this in the first game as well.
So that'll do it.
Win, I'm sure they go straight into that 1v1. Jory is feeling utterly confident.
But these casters for mainstream are in person, so it should be fun.
Win, they've got to go with that unbeatable duo in Beast Mode and Daniel. But like you said, Jory, we need to play both eventually. It just depends on when these teams want to be playing each mode.
Yeah, if you're Oxygen, you
Took the holograms and made them play Rocket League Save Us. I think you're doomed.
It's kind of what we saw last game.
Now the holograms just have to dub. Simple as that.
Being on top.
Thank you so much, Hologram V1, for the 555 donation. Thank you so much.
They can't get a shot into the net. A couple of opportunities in front of the box, but Oxygen are always there. They're ready. They get a solid 15. Jorius gets the clear out.
Yeah, that final step just lacking right now for version 1. Like you say, Joel, they're getting decent passes, getting decent pushes.
Somebody just said big, beautiful car. BBC. Are you serious, bro? There is not a single way in the world that my mind would bend Stumpy into saying that, into me even thinking that. How do you even like? How did you even like get there?
That keeps happening for Oxygen. And version 1, they threaten in front of the box. There's always one defender that takes him out. Ixo trying to create something, but Jory is a little too far back. There was just nowhere for them to really push forward. Seeing Beast Mode was there. And Archie had to dump that. He didn't have any boost. He still barely has anything. And oh, a little bit of chaos here in front of the box. But again, last defender for Rizzo gets there. He gets bumped. Oxygen still get the clear.
And tell you what, that physicality of version 1 was huge for them versus Liquid yesterday. It's been huge for them so far.
Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, what a save.
Shot. Can't quite find his way in. But version 1, each chance gets much more convincing. If they remove one, then they have a relatively open net to shoot, and Jory is able to block that out again. And that is Com's bread and butter, realistically. He's one of the demo leaders in this competition so far, and he is the demo leader, I believe, if not second, in the RLCS through this entire season.
Well,
why is the color purple this time? Definite improvement from the green, but why?
Losing, they go straight into the 1v1. I think if you're version 1, you go straight to that 2v2.
It's not really a purple.
A lot of these chances in front, they just don't have the
the name tags look different. Like the top left, I would say could be like a
they just don't give Daniel
maybe like a very faint purple, but the actual tags in game are definitely blue.
Archie gets another solid 50,
but that top left is more like a something else, like a lavender, yeah.
And again, the 50s just
don't like a violet or lavender.
The follow up there, they're playing the middle of the field, but then the 50 goes to the left
a
side.
blurple.
And version 1 can't follow it up.
Chance in the final minute as Ixo is going to be pushing against Daniel. Can't get anything as he gets just past that halfway line. Drops it very low. That backline bump is going to lead to absolutely nothing.
Isn't it the darkest purple? Like the tags in game? I don't think so. Those look very blue to me. I mean, I guess maybe they could be if I get a close look at them, but no, those just like blue. Am I colorblind?
But Jory's intercepts convincing.
Yeah, the ball chart looks lighter as well.
You gotta try something there, but all three Oxygen members had covered. There was no shot available. You see Daniel on the far side, so why not try to go for it? But that's kind of been the story for version 1. Sure, we have room in the corners. Sure, we can carry the ball in front of the box, but Oxygen are always there, always have the 50 to take it away. Another good touch to kill it in the corner. Oxygen have to stop. One more threat. Daniel, he's got control. Pass in front. Oh, again, Oxygen just won't let him through. The version 1 have another try.
I thought they saved their own shot. Did they not save their own shot there?
They'll take game 1.
Jorby. That was an own save from Daniel. Daniel got in the way of that final shot.
He did.
He had the pass. It was a wonderful pass central as well. But in the end, that shot from Com bounced off his own teammate. I don't know if there's someone behind him that would have blocked it anyway. But the own save with 2 seconds left. Oxygen, they take it 1-0. And
no, he just landed there as well.
Therefore get a 2v2.
Yeah,
what are we thinking? What are we cooking?
2v2 is coming.
Some twos action. I don't mind watching Dan Beast Mode 2s.
Into it, but man, Oxygen, their defense, to me, the story of game number 1. They just would not let version 1 in no matter what, and here it is.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
I think potentially,
maybe not. It could have been blocked.
I think Archie might have got to it, but even then Beast Mode was so far up that maybe he could have got a touch. At that point, you're looking at the theoreticals. We don't know. What we do know,
get the ones out of the way now.
That Daniel, very unfortunately,
I guess that could be a strat of S7, but I feel like you'd still rather get the 2v2.
They go down in the series, and
you know, you'd still rather pick your stronger one. I think they would be stronger in 2s.
I think it has to be 2v2. I think it would be an ego pick to say, all right, Daniel, you've been outscored like 18-5 in your last two your last 2 1v1s. But you know, it's a new day.
Yep,
but it's
2s.
Still a 2v2 for version 1. This has been their strongest mode. This has kept them alive in series. It's helped them win. So now we're going to see it again, where we saw the defense shine for Oxygen. I do believe we're going to see that defense shine for version 1 here. Daniel got the 50.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no way.
Get the force.
And an interesting pick on the side of Oxygen too, where we did a little old podcast in the pre-show, or just before the pre-show, with Jack and Joris.
That should be fun.
And Joris was saying, like, I don't particularly back Ixo and Archie to go up against the version 1 duo in Dan and Beast Mode, and now we see Jorius join Archie. He's confident as it
oh my god!
Down. What a block from Archie. The main
how are you saving that?
For Oxygen and version 1. How much more convincing do they already look?
I mean, you got to think about this version 1 duo that they beat the Twins, one of the strongest duos here.
No, he doesn't have the angle. Not yet.
Jorius, or not Jorius,
dude, high-level land 2s is so fun to watch. This is ridiculous. Imagine they did a Universal Open nowadays. This would be insane.
Sure, but certainly not the Twins. Let's see what they can do. They had great defense. Maybe they could pull it off. But
what a shot! Any smaller tournament could not recreate this.
And right wall betraying Oxygen as it falls down to BMO, picks up the 100, goes straight up high.
Little wall dash, I think.
Archie like a book. No one back. V1, their first goal of the series.
Now it comes down to that defense for version 1. Daniel trying to force that 50 out. Beast mode gonna look for a clear. Right now, Oxygen got control. Jorius has it in front. Gets another reset. Archie picking up the demo as well. A little bit of space for Archie. Daniel on the top.
Jesus.
Got the save, sitting on the top of the net. Oxygen will keep control here. Jorius again here with the air dribble. And Beast mode all over him. He just won't let Oxygen play with the ball in the third. Daniel
What if 50's going for a bump?
Archie. Oxygen
Oh, he passed it though.
not spend long here in the blue.
Good pass across Archie. Does find Jorius, but again, Beast Mode blocks.
Is it open?
Just to run back. Who wins that foot race? It will be Archie, but again, leaving that net completely open. Waits for the touch.
What a fake.
Jorius fakes out Daniel. Perhaps a sign of things to come when we go ahead and look at that 1v1 coming up later. Archie can now shoot this ball. With Beast Mode going high, he has to try and meet him. Can't quite sneak it past. 2 minutes elapsed. And 1 goal for version 1 so far being the difference maker. Back corner sees a fight, a scrap breakout with Beast Mode now taken to the skies. Through the halfway line, Jorius is going to be collecting the ball, drops it back down to Archie, but Daniel wants to spoil all their fun.
Oh, Beast mode up so quickly to block that. That's got to be so difficult to handle. Like, Beast mode is in a position to do either to have either.
Is he gonna pop it? Yeah, he's popping it. Little lob.
Completely prevents Oxygen transition. Oxygen do retain possession after a couple of nice.
Such a good 50.
Good bump as well from Jorius in the net. Opens it up for Archie, and nothing quite.
Yeah, good clear. That's what makes the Danmo duo so difficult to beat. You
Dan
think you
mode.
finally have them, you think you finally have possession, but then they get in front of every ball. Beast mode takes away your options. Daniel's there to follow it up. There's just nothing there. Joria's trying to predict Daniel.
I want to see the pre-jump flick that they teased yesterday.
It's good ISO from Jorius.
I don't think they hit anything with that.
As soon as he can, thinking Archie realistically probably gets beaten here considering the time that he's got. But Jorius onto that one, gets towards that sidewall, but with no real plan, just forgoes all of the possession back over towards version 1. We approach a minute and a half left. And thus far, it is this big control coming in for version 1. Controlling the pace of the game entirely. Good bump. Jorius a little bit too far.
What a shot. That's such a good placement.
Jorius sneaks in.
I look tired. Yeah, I just thought I was feeling like a big piece of shit today, so I'm glad you mentioned that as well.
You see Beast mode get bumped, you gotta jump, block the shot. Jorius recognizing it, puts it far side. And nothing Daniel could do about it. Excellent read there.
No problem. Hey, shout out. Yeah, good job. Thanks, Paul.
Position to maybe steal this 2v2.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Does he bump him? No. Oh, that's still a dangerous ball. Jorius.
At least he didn't call you old, little bro. Yeah, is that my standard now?
Realizes that he shouldn't necessarily
At least he didn't call me old, an old bag of bones.
And if he doesn't get back,
A bundle of dust.
Guaranteed goal on the opposition side. So yeah, very correct. Very intelligent play from him. Archie passing back. A bit more beans on it than he anticipated.
Bro, this guy's gotta stop saying there's too many beans on his toes.
Rather than going for the shot. Interesting touch we see from Oxygen.
This guy, that's not gonna become your call, bro. That's not your saying. You're not gonna make that a thing.
From 2v2, if you can take a decent shot, you can force a keeper to go for it, and then the second run-up shot is going to be easier. Oxygen very much not
what a
going
flick.
for that tactic, but Jorius all of a sudden completely
That's a weird bounce.
in. That bounce is not the best for V1. The pass is though. It was open and B-mode can't make contact. Now the other side. It's a counter-attack. Jorius goes central. Has to bump. Or rather has to dodge the
We're going right back the other way.
Now again a counter-attack.
What the hell's going on?
Beast mode. Used all of his mechanics
what the hell?
in order to get that ball. Jumped onto the wall, got the clear out, but excellent turnaround there from Oxygen. The Jorius Archie duo really giving Danmo a run for their money right now. Danmo trying to get through, but they
it's
just
over.
can't.
He's scoring this. Buzzer beater.
Off the ceiling. Only 10 boost.
Oh my god.
Taken away again. Final seconds. Could we see overtime? Coming across. Got the 50 across one. Another 50. Jorius. Waiting for that ball in the corner. Gets right above him. They got to think about this one. He lets Archie have it.
But
they play ball
he's going to hit it down.
Says, no. We'll go to OT.
Oh my god.
Down, put the ball on Salty Shores. Make sure that they are not going to be causing any more mayhem in that orange half. But again, we find ourselves on this kickoff. Dan passes to B-mode, but
it is through.
Nice and quick. Jorius
Dude, how did Beast Mode get back?
B-mode has to dive straight in front, and Jorby, you shake your head.
Well, I'm just Beast Mode is just so quick. he positions so aggressively, but he also just gives himself enough space to get back and just get himself. His challenge game is immense for version 1. Archie, a bit of control, but too heavy of a touch, and that's the problem with version 1. They've already read what you're going to do, and they get downfield again.
No bump.
It's a nice block in the corner as well, and that leads Jorius to try and get it back towards Archie. Does so. Beast Mode helps it along. Jorius has to clear, but Daniel is going to be on that warpath. 100 boost in favor of the Dutchman. Jorius now passes it down towards Archie. Archie takes that snapshot. B-Mode and Dan both commit for that save with 100 boost. Jorius can
Is there
nice
space?
But Daniel
Nah.
finds himself to be quicker on that attempt. A minute in overtime. So far, both teams with decent opportunities to score.
Oh, the
Jorius
50.
up high, caught out. These dunks have been
Archie
dangerous
has
so
it.
far for V1, but no goals from them recently.
That was version 1's only goal, was that beast mode dunk. We've
Ground
got a lot more
pinch.
since then, but nothing towards the net.
Nothing.
For Daniel to work with there either. He gets that boost.
Turbo's Cheeks didn't get the invite to Gamers 8. Yeah. I don't know. I might have gotten lost or something.
Back safely to the corner. Jorius trying for the boost steal. He's lost it. Now beast mode on the wing. Daniel going for the bump. He gets down.
He went. Oh my God! What a play, man.
Pure
They're so good.
1 minute 24.
Why are they so
It's
good?
Daniel
Why
with the
could that be
reset,
me?
Gets in the demo.
Oh my
Through the
God,
fire
bro.
and flames, we see a V1 win. 3v3. The next game mode, and they go into it completely level.
Well, that was a little scary at times for version 1. But man, Daniel, of course, the air dribble demo.
That used to be
My
you.
personal
Yeah.
favorite approach.
I used to be doing
any
that.
situation.
Used to be
You don't
doing that
think
on the
it's
world
horrendously
stage.
cringe and awful?
Well, you know, cringe is fun. All right, cringe is the new meta.
Cringe is
Tell me I'm
also
wrong.
subjective.
Cringe is subjective.
And as we see come on the screen, I'm sure everyone in chat is also
If
thinking
only
the exact
Rizzo was
same
born
thing, so
5
people
years
find
later.
it
Bro, if I was born
I
5 years
personally
later,
don't
I
think
would
it's
still be like the
But he
oldest
was
player
not
at the
one of
Lance.
all B-Mode and Dan, and that link up was sensational.
Oh,
Fantastic saves coming out
fuck.
from both sides for that final goal and the penultimate one actually. coming
Wasn't the
from
oldest player
complete
JNaps at Worlds and he's
bumping,
20?
demoing, aggressive
3?
play. That
22?
save is also
Can't remember.
amazing from Archie.
He's 23?
Here it is. One reset into the demo, ball cam off. We don't
He's 23.
need that. Jory is
Yeah.
what are you gonna do, pal?
I'd be 21, and 21's still old.
You know exactly
21's old as
what
shit in
they're
Rocket
going
League. You're
for,
basically a
exactly
fucking
when they're
dinosaur
going
if you're
for it.
21.
You get the idea of what the player's vision is, and we knew exactly what Daniel was thinking in that situation. But man, dude, beast mode.
Pushing 30, yeah. When you
To me,
realize you're
beast
closer
mode
to
was the
30 than
MVP of
20.
that 2v2. So many times getting quality 50s, preventing Oxygen from really getting pressure on offense. But now going back to 3v3, it was tight before. Oxygen were able to take that win. Can they get it again? Because we're guaranteed to go to the 1v1 after this. Oxygen getting a win here.
You're over
would be
halfway to
massive
50?
for their chances of taking this to
Yeah.
match point.
Yeah. And with this win as well, bear in mind, that does also confirm that we will be seeing an extra 2v2 or 1v1. Thanks to the beauty that we see coming from this best of 7 format as well. Best of 5 is a little bit more, we don't know what we're going to be seeing, but we're going to be seeing much more gameplay. 20 seconds gone.
Oh
so
my
far,
God.
Nothing but pressure for version 1.
So
Chat.
Daniel
Quit
to the
saying
sky.
funeral
A lot of
stream.
Air dribble plays, air dribble attempts. Daniel starting to go.
You guys
for
are so
a little
messed
bit
up.
more.
Well, Ocom.
Not much for him though. Oxygen get to the ball first. Only 20 or 19 here for beast mode. It's just nothing really developing for version 1. Oxygen running, being harassed by beast mode, and
What a catch.
he had to flick it away. The threat of the demo was just too much.
Flip. Yeah, he's going to change that angle. Yup.
Not able to really get anything going. That was the problem.
Or is it having an
last time
end
with
life
3v3.
crisis?
So they go for the air dribble.
Bro, I heard,
They try to
look,
set up a 50, but the 50
any
never
30
really went to a follow-up
pluses in
spot
chat,
for version 1.
30 plus years of
defense from
age.
Oxygen was
I
too
heard
strong.
life is fun when
It's
you're
really-
30.
We're seeing the same exact thing here in the first minute.
I hear that's when it
The
gets
defense
cool.
was either too strong or the player from V1 wasn't there, but the positioning for the ball was normally great, and Com is positioning himself wonderfully there. Archie does get the block. Jorius gets
Oh my
the next
God.
one. It is a little bit of magic here on the temple.
Nah, it looks like it's
Whoa, that is
50-50.
a crazy save.
50-50 on life
Okay,
being fun at
Oxygen
30.
Again on the goal
I'll take those
line.
odds.
Let's see if version 1 could get back down.
I'll put my life on it.
High touch again. Daniel, what's he
Oh,
got?
wait.
Another
Oh
carry,
my
gets it
God.
across, but again, beast mode, he's up with the follow-up. Doesn't
Put it on a
matter.
coin flip.
Oxygen are already there. They're in the quicker spot. They've got the backboard covered. They just can't get anything going on that air dribble. See Daniel again, trying to get back to his touch. But
I hear
way
it's
too
fun,
heavy.
but you have
And
more-
no
you
chance
have
on
more
the dunk.
random pain.
No chance on the dunk. Oxygen play
That's
it away
about it.
from him. Version 1 do keep control. They can't get a bump though. Oxygen are above him. Now they go back downfield. Ixo, another on the reset. He's out of boost though, and Oxygen will wait.
I feel like we've seen a lot of heavy touches coming through for V1, but they play so much better when they play it close to their chest. They're a lot more tricksy than they are follow-up redirecty. And being able to keep it close is a skill in of itself.
You get a random
especially when you've
debuff
got
at age
Oxygen trying to
25.
bear down on you
Yeah,
and
honestly,
suffocate you.
look, I really should start working
Good
out.
defense again from
And I
Joris
should have
off
started
that miraculous
10
save
years
we saw
ago,
earlier.
but-
Archie just booms it long. Relieve a little bit of pressure.
We're
until it
watching
falls
Rocket
back
League,
down
let's
towards
go.
Dan, but another great 50. Full bouncing well above and into the corner. Now Beatsmoke can pick it up, goes high. Where's it going though? Just straight back down to Archie. Keep it close, I feel.
Yeah, like you said, too many heavy touches for version 1. And namely, I mean, Daniel, he's been first man on a lot of these pushes, and you expect Daniel to have that soft touch, to have the better
I feel like I get a big mental
Trying to be
workout.
quick. His touches just haven't been, he hasn't had the same kind of
Every
finesse.
Rocket
Ooh,
League
might have an opening
stream.
here,
Dan?
pass in front.
No.
There's no chance he got to him with no boost. There's only so much power you can get. And a good cutoff from version 1.
You came here to have fun? All right, let's have fun. Let's have fun, fellas.
That counterattack.
That's a very, very open.
Is anybody
net.
doing
Beatsmoke
anything
also
this
passes,
weekend,
so
or are you
just
guys,
banging it towards the goal. Pam's position
just sitting
wasn't
here with me?
exactly what we would like, but I feel like just stretch the defense a little bit thin. Chance though for Daniel to send 2 and stretch it even thinner. Com can pick it up
What-
with a lot of
what
boost, a
about-
lot
what
of
about
time,
next
a lot of
weekend?
Space. What can he do? Just run straight back again to Jorius. More demos
demo.
coming in. That is open,
Wow.
but Jorius again. The defense from the Dutchman.
He just will not let them through. You demo his teammate, he's already back. You get past one defender, well, he's
The
he's
beach,
just
that's
taking
fun.
The save. Jorius playing insane in every game mode.
And tell you what, that makes me even more scared for V1 when we look at the 1v1 that they're going to be playing after this.
Yeah. When you think about how Daniel has been
Well, he has it.
the last few 1v1s, remember, Jorius beat Zen in the best of 1v1 earlier. I mean, Oxygen in general, their tournament has been far and above what anybody expected from them. You know, everyone always said, like, this team's peak is so high, but their floor, we've seen how low their floor can be. But at Gamers 8, they have shown their peak. They're closer to their peak. What is the potential is of this team. Jorius, namely, has just kind of had a vintage resurgence. But all of that said, Stumpy, and it's just been their defense. They still haven't scored a goal.
Yeah, it's still 0-0. Credit to version 1 for
Zen
holding
is
them, but they're not
overrated
gonna
or
get a huge amount
nah?
of pressure.
No.
They've been putting that pressure
Zen
on.
is not overrated,
Jorius
bro.
tries to
He's
arch
won-
on that push. It goes back central towards Jorius.
It's won 5 fucking tournaments in a row.
Is there to clear it away. Final 15. Will be ticking down. Now Archie, left-hand side, sends it high. Again, Daniel can block. The midfield / blue half of this pitch has been absurd so far. Jorius wants to bump beast mode, isn't able to make that contact though. The intelligent play, but not the one that is going to be getting
OT.
them a goal. Touches
Everybody lock in,
down.
everybody sit up.
Nils
Sit up and
across
lock
the
in.
board,
Oh, God.
Overtime.
Tons of pressure for version 1. But Jorius, he's been the robber baron, and now Ixo last man back. He gets bumped.
That's
he
not gonna work.
recovers. He got
Oh,
the 50.
wow.
Daniel taking it up, but then a recovery again from Oxygen. When it looks like version 1 have finally found the hole, it gets patched up. The planks keep the ship afloat for Oxygen.
Ixo had super glue on his shoe.
Oh!
And he's got a bullet from
Was that
his
an own
bullet.
goal? I think it
Oh my
was
God,
another
he
own goal.
loads the
Well, not another,
gunpowder
but
up, fires, and boom! Into the net. Daniel or Calm tries to get in the way, but he only
Man.
helped Ixo get to the promised land. And now we head to the 1v1. Jorius likely versus Daniel.
If this is
All pressure on the ones.
Daniel, I will literally consume every
Not
plastic bottle in
exactly.
this room orbit. This is going
There's
to...
a lot of them in here,
There's
too.
a lot of them in here. It is a dry country. let
they
me tell
could
you
win
that.
the ones, or sorry, V1 could lose the ones.
All at the same time.
I mean, I can well, Jorius, remember years ago.
And then when a
the
three's a
LA
two's a
major, he was
threes
absolutely
and make
just
it.
crushing them into his mouth. He downed them. And my word, he was blocking saves during this game as well. This
But they've
save
not done
was
it in
that
threes
second
yet.
one. He had so many. And then finally, on the shot that he managed to take, when he's getting a couple of bumps to the side, Ixo gets smashed into it too.
If V1 loses the one, it's over.
His save where he gets bumped, recovers, gets the 50
What
against
did you say,
Daniel.
It'd be 3-1.
He barely moved. He's like, whatever. He just
goes,
started
"All right,
boosting
Tom,
immediately.
grow up."
Yeah, I
Like-
mean, his reaction time was insane on that
grow
'cause
up.
he saw it coming, right? Then he boosts. He's like, nope, land, wave dash, boom, got the 50.
Amazing.
Oh.
Amazing play from Ixo in that overtime. Jorius was there defensively. Archie was also playing that midfield and being the aggressor through a lot of that game. And now all eyes are on this young man and that slightly less young man. but
If he
taller, the one on
loses
the
the
left-hand
ones,
side.
then Auction will choose
Jorius
ones again.
versus beast mode.
Beast mode.
I need to eat so many plastic bottles in this room.
Don't you just play the first game mode, which was twos?
Bring a bunch of plastic bottles to the caster.
I hope no one's
They do got beast mode in there.
Beast mode just got the first goal off the kickoff. Now, I want to say something. Yesterday on the desk, Chamako was like, why not put beast mode in? I'm like, beast mode doesn't play ones. Why would you just put calm in? Well,
Calm doesn't play ones either. I don't know where that came from, bro.
That's fine.
I'm about to have more.
We had Calm at Turf Wars, and
That is, wow.
literally in his interview, he said his one strat is to play ones until he gets scored on twice and then forfeit or abandoned.
He is a fantastic 1v1 player in his own right. It's
that guy does not play ones either.
To go for him
he used to. That doesn't count. That doesn't matter, bro. I used to play ones too. You think that's relevant?
Every 1v1 he's played so far, apart from 1 versus Tho, which is very winnable for him. That may well have taken the confidence.
Beast mode actually plays ones now, and so does Dan.
Actually, I am
Calm
going
doesn't.
to be playing the 1v1 instead, says Beast mode, and it's working.
It's working. He got the first 2 goals here. Quickly, Jorius thought he could get
Oh
back
yeah,
up
so
to
the loser of
aggressively
Game
challenging him.
5
Beast mode
picks
easily
1v1 or
takes it away.
2v2
Wins the
for
kickoff
Game
on the
6.
first one. Takes
So-
the ball away from Jorius and quick again.
They would
Beast
pick
mode's got
1v1
such a
again.
quick approach on the ball.
If
This is certainly an interesting one. Could the pinch hitter
if
come in
Jorius
big time here for version 1?
wins here. Full screen. Yo, chill, chat, chill.
Here we go again. Beast mode. Not a lot of boost here. Jorius shadowing him closely. Beast mode leaving it, but a good follow-up from Jorius. I'll try to play beast mode close. Stay right in position. Beast mode stays underneath him and can't really get anything going there. Jorius protect his own boost. Beast mode gonna retreat.
I mean, looking at the history that Beast mode's had in 1v1, yeah, he's good, but he's not played anything really competitively since January 2021. It's been like almost 2 full years.
It's a long time to not play any constructed ones.
I'm in the archives. I'm dusting off old books to see when he last played. And Jorius dusts off one.
I'm in the archives.
On Wasteland, brings it back to just that 1 goal deficit. But
this is where we find he's been like secretly scrimming Zen every night here at Gamers 8. None of us knew about it, which would be crazy. Jorius, he has split the lead. Let's see what he gets here. Trying to jump beast mode, but beast mode gets him. Jorius trying to play patiently. Oh, missed the ball, but that's all right. Good low 50 to get underneath.
Messed up his wave dash, but he still got the ball.
Recovery from Jorius. Beast mode had no boost, so no problem at it. Good job from beast mode. Flip kick back into the ball. Has control in the corner again.
It's decent defense so far from both sides, seeing as they've only had 3 goals in 2 minutes. B-Mode and Jorius waiting to see who's been blinking first. B-Mode has to look down, sees Jorius, manages to not quite get the bump.
He's getting every boost.
Stretches him very thin.
But if he goes
Beast Mode to do something nice with.
1 foot too far forward, Jorius is going to counter so quick.
Enough. That's a very awkward landing though. And you see how stressed Jorius is becoming with every
What a play, dude.
B-Mode making sure that he makes Jorius sweat here in Riyadh.
He really won't give Jorius the space out. Says, come around the corner, just gonna backflip up into it.
He did. He should have straight up had him locked down.
All over it. And beast mode up by 2. Goes for the fake kickoff.
Don't mind that.
Now he's got a full boost. Jorius sitting on the side wall.
Guys, he just has to waste 2.5 minutes. It's simple.
Not up to just challenge aggressively right there, but beast mode, a nice catch. Nice!
Wow, bro, wow.
Oh, the fakery is fabulous. The catch into the flick sends
dude, that looks so much worse from Jorius' POV. Oh my god.
B-Mode, you beast.
That's why, you know, we talked about it. Like, play your hot hand, right? And with how good beast
He faked
mode
it again.
With how consistent
He got his boost taken though.
Sometimes it just makes sense. You know
Good
what?
patience.
Go in there. See what you can do.
Oh, yeah.
How about
One
you
more?
Jorius out of the way? How about
He's
you
done
get
it.
another goal? How about you go
Still,
up 4 goals
dude, 4 goals is not enough. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited.
Like being like,
Any USA fans out there, let's not get too crazy.
I'll give it a shot. When he comes out of this, if he manages to get the win, he's just beaten Jorius, a player who has beaten Zen, and has also made sure that he is one of the best players in 1v1.
Beast mode gets the ball.
He hasn't lost a 1v1 in the
Oh, that was scary.
He's not lost one yet. In the 3v3, B-Mode is going to be beaming.
Oh, man.
He's got to watch a shot. Did he
You're
get...
right. What a confidence builder for
Bro,
Brimo,
he
but
greeted
gets
so
caught out.
hard.
Too far on the side.
He
looking for some
greeted!
boost, and Jorius just fires one right on target.
He could have flipped
And
immediately,
you know
and
how
I
it is,
think he
Stumpy.
gets
A
back to that, but he
3-goal
greeted for the
lead
big
in 1v1
boost.
is like a 1-goal lead, 3v3. Very close still.
Yeah, very close, very scary. Seems we've only just gone over halfway through. 7 goals have gone in, and Jorius was saying to me earlier that he gets so locked in 1v1. The Snatsky at one point tried to fist bump him and be like, hey, good job, good goal in one of the series that he played. He literally,
Wow.
lovely goal again from Bimo. Off the kickoff, picks
Wow.
up the side 100. Has the reset from the ceiling here still. Fake Jorius out with it, takes it completely
This is
low.
insane.
Parallel parks, it is pretty, it is 6.
From Jorius' perspective, he sees Beast Mode get behind the ball and he's thinking,
My
crowd pitch,
American.
right? But then Beast Mode just keeps
He is
going on
also,
the offside of the ball,
like,
and then
winning.
puts it backside.
Oh, you need
Such
that?
a
You need that boost?
genius touch
He is also,
from
like, winning
Beast
every
Mode.
kickoff.
He's gonna keep that ball close, get that full boost. Jorius also collects a shadow defense. Hasn't worked the best for him. He's gotten faked out like 4 separate times that have led to Beast Mode goals. And talk about that confidence, Stumpy. Maybe it was just that first goal off the kickoff where Beast Mode gets the goal 2 seconds in and he's thinking, oh, I could definitely win.
It makes it possible. Suddenly you're not thinking, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
You're suddenly thinking, I now cannot lose this. I don't want to lose this. I can't. Good chances here. Some
It's a good
bolts
fake.
from B mode. And even if he doesn't get a goal, he is still keeping the 4-goal lead that he's earned versus Jorius so far. Chance Jorius here to get one, but and again, another very loose shot. We've seen Jorius.
Oh, wait.
His touches have not been the best for him.
He might be able to respawn.
The
Nope,
open
there it
net,
is.
The spawn is fantastic. Ball bounces over Beast Mode. That's going to be cut back down to 3.
You know what they say, if you can't beat him, delete him. Jorius picking that one up at Beast Mode.
Anybody ever heard that?
Jorius right there on the spawn.
It was maybe half a second off being tragic.
Yeah, and with no boost too, you're thinking, you're like, uh-oh,
Yeah.
uh-oh. Will RNG come to bite me?
But I was saying earlier on that Jorius, when he gets locked into 1v1s, Snatsky tried to fist bump him and he moved his hand away. Like, no. I mean, like, we'll talk later, but just not now.
Don't
like,
touch me.
he's fully in. Whereas the other players, like Beast Mode, he's being a little more talkative with his team. It's very interesting to see how each player is going to be approaching this. The final 45 needs to see Jorius approach that orange side of the pitch a lot more often with a lot more vigor.
Yeah, time's starting to run out here for Jorius. He's got to get this clock started right now. This is the breakaway he needs, but Beast Mode's already recovered. In position,
Beast Mode's there.
No,
He should be able to.
challenge.
Oh, never
Jorius
mind.
just can't keep
Let's say
it
he should be
close
able to
enough.
waste the rest of the clock,
Beast
but I think he
Mode
messed up
wastes
his
more
recovery
time
there.
Off the clock. Is
Such
he
a good
gonna
touch.
take Jorius down
That's
here?
it.
Jorius completely misses, recovers well enough, but there's just not enough time.
Final 15.
Let's shoot that.
Oh.
Another goal for B mode.
Oh.
It is clinical. It is clean. It is the first loss that Jorius will face in a 1v1 in Gamers 823 against a player that has not played competitive 1v1 since January 2021.
Well,
that was his last tournament in 1v1.
They tied up the series,
Yes, he's obviously been playing ranked.
and now they head
Streaming
back to
but he's
threes.
not been in this high pressure situation.
Looking a
My
little
word,
interesting.
Beast Mode, what can you give us in the rest of this series?
What a statement game from Beast Mode. Incredible stuff. And what could have been match point for Oxygen. We
What a
now get
play.
at least 6.
Look at
We
Beast
might
Mode,
see
so
1v1
inspirational.
again. It might happen, or maybe we get that 2v2 back. It depends who ends up winning this 3v3, but now it'll be 3v3 for match point. Oh man, this is why I love this format. The pinch hitter comes in, shocks everybody. Let's go.
And what a genius move that was for V1.
Who determines if it's ones or twos? The losing team. This one was determined because twos was already picked.
Now, that's okay.
So
Please
game
don't
2 is the
worry.
losing
Or
team.
whether it was
Game
Dan
4
just
is the mode that
relinquishing
wasn't
thing.
picked. And game
It's
6
not
is the
me,
losing
it's
team.
okay.
I don't got the shops right now, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this again.
And if so, credit to anybody who suggested this. Because if it comes down to Dan, I love that he's putting the team above him individually. He doesn't want his name up in lights. That's what it's about. It's about version 1 shining in purple. And B-Mode made sure that that version 1 gold explosion was rocking around our arena. Every single goal. 7 in total, 8 in total. That one right at the end.
His eyes, holy
Brilliant play from
shit.
him. And Jory is back to the drawing board for you, pal.
Oxygen have won both of the 3v3s so far.
He's just straight relief, man.
Defense with
I mean, that's gotta be, dude, it's so stressful, like how much, like, it's, you know, you say it's just one game, but
trend continue.
the one game is so important.
What sends
Because
version
I mean, he knows if he loses that, they go 3-1, and he chooses 1v1s again.
Confidence
In game
off of
6.
that 1v1. Daniel and Calm are both like, oh yeah, let's go.
Oh, you can do that, can't you?
Bimo just put us on top. We got to win this now. Like that confidence, it
The
ekes
bump?
out to your teammates.
Nope.
But we'll see. Version 1, I think the thing that killed them were, stuff you talked about it. A
Oh
lot
my,
of
the
heavy
bumps.
touches on the air dribbles. Really not the best control. Just allowed Oxygen to get in a position, lock down the backboard. They gotta have better control. Maybe even switch it up a little bit. A little bit more passing, but Oxygen's defense has been great.
Oh my God, and Archie saves it.
You get the demo, but the second man comes in and gets the save.
But a lovely demo to open it up as well. Unfortunately for version 1, the save is just too strong. And I was saying about those long touches, both teams are so guilty of it. Both teams have been
bang,
a
no
little bit
doubler, though.
annoying, but make sure they send it just too far. They can't keep it close.
Wait, what's wrong with Urban Central?
B mode absolutely
Oh, dude.
slamming it off the post. Can't quite get that first goal.
Wait. Are you saying?
Opportunity though for them to continue pushing.
There's
Doesn't
no
just feel
fucking way.
like the previous games that we have seen.
It's just
Again,
the more I
it's
thought
gonna be
about it, I'm like,
version
why
one
is he
pushing
tagging me
offense
with
and
Urban
Oxygen defending
Central?
for their lives.
Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me?
Juicy counterattacks. Daniel rips that one, but it's off the bar. He gets a
Good
dunk,
block.
but everybody too far off.
I was like, that's such like an do you not like the map or something? And then I was like, why did he tag me specifically?
Get that dunk. And so they don't get those follow-ups.
The Urban incident.
From Oxygen, and the touches just aren't there for version 1.
But they're going to have more and more chances at these
What
touches.
happened? I lost the World Championship on Urban Central
A demo.
in Season 7.
How does this
What happened with
fall
Jorius?
apart?
Oh, did he flip awkwardly?
Comes up. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he just came off. That's interesting.
It's because he flipped in.
He flipped in and his car just like fell
Lots
off.
of good memories here. Lots of good memories.
Okay.
My favorite map.
I want to see that from Tori's perspective.
I want to see that many more times.
Yeah, that was interesting. Either way, version
It will
1
count
get
as
the
a goal.
Yeah. You take what you can get of your version 1. We'll see if they can hold
Zero
on that
single by
defense.
Panda in Season 2. Oh my God. I don't even know what you're talking about.
But okay. Oh, a little different this time. Ixo slots
What
it
is
to the
that?
left.
What is a zero second goal?
Right back behind the defender as well, and our first 3v3 that has had more than a single goal. So thank you very much, Oxygen and V1, for making this a verified goal sling banger on Urban Central. A map that we never use nowadays.
Yeah, we never really see Urban Central.
Did we? Wait, was it me and you that discussed this with Cole? On
Oh
Media
yeah, we
Day?
don't see Urban or what was it? Not Utopia, but
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Oh my God, Ixo.
Ixo's got the second.
That was pretty rough.
We very rarely see.
That
a
was
map
pretty
that
rough,
Cole
guys.
Happy about an Urban Central apologist.
It is a pretty map, I will say.
It is pretty, but that is not a pretty touch from Com.
No, not at all.
Messes up, lets it out for Ixo, who can just slam it straight back towards the net. 2-1, Oxygen.
Show us your hairline.
Their domain.
Just when you thought version 1 might get a little bit of a break after a Jorius mishap, it takes no longer than 30 seconds for Oxygen to get the lead. And Jory is going to pop it up high. He gets bumped.
You like that?
And Ixo up again, and he just...
Oh my
he's
God, what a shot.
Machine! You can put as many coins as you want in him, and you're just going to win every single time.
Oh my word,
A
Ixo.
payout. Oh.
Top corner. Big man cannot miss. The hat trick for Ixo. The 3-1 for Oxygen. We approach half time in the game. And he is a sheer born attacker.
That is just absolutely clinical from Ixo. Who's just been quietly consistent so many times over the tournaments.
Dude, the little glimmer.
Has slots like that. Daniel, gonna try again the old air dribble flip reset that has not been successful for version 1. Another big clear for Oxygen. For version 1, they get a little bit of space.
V1 loses this. They pick 2s.
Of Oxygen,
Guaranteed, right? They probably got to think the beast mode thing was a fluke. Jorius probably thinks that as well. They probably want to play, like, Oxygen probably wants to play 1s again. Probably play 2s. Then they got to deb out. Then they can play in a final game 7 3s.
A completely different style and a different shape starting to emerge in this 5th game as it comes down to Oxygen really starting to push and pressure. When they do get those chances, they are putting a lot of pressure on and making it hard for version 1 to work out their own half. That's the position Oxygen have been in so far, and they've managed to win from it. They're being able to get one counter-attack goal each time. Ixo is up early, Manages to use a lot of boost to get a touch.
Yeah, it is weird to say that V1 have. Well, I guess maybe it's not that weird. But V1 has only won the 2s and 1s games.
Anything with this ball? No.
Doink?
Tried the heavy touch and attempted doink. Sadly fails.
You love to see it tried.
We all love a good doink. And Daniel, nothing. I mean, Oxygen's just all over the ball, no matter what.
Plays, holy shit.
To cover, and they're just losing every touch.
No, not in the whole tourney.
Archie's just like, I'm just gonna.
But even yesterday, they were losing a lot of the 3s games as well.
Calm again. Not able to get any.
That's who won the 1s game though.
From beast mode.
That was a best of 5.
I think has just been doing everything to keep version 1 in this. He's got.
They ended up making it out.
Daniel, no boosts. I feel like I'm saying that a lot every time version 1 are behind the ball.
I feel like I've not seen Daniel too much in this game either.
Yeah.
He's been relatively invisible.
He's kind of been absent in all the 3v3s.
Yeah. But I mean, Oxygen have just had that
free jump
to Ixo mentality.
What the?
Daniel does get the reception off that ball on that chance, but 0 boost for him, seizing having to leave. Com shoots it high. If that shot low, that is a very, very good chance at a goal. Beast mode gets a demolition. Now the ball passed over towards Com. That's on target.
Bro, I was about to say, Archie's there for that. That's insane. Fake challenges this, forces a pass, and then he still cuts off the pass. I would have been mind blown at that. With 0 boost, he almost did that.
Just the big difference. Jorius had to turn back around as soon as that demo happens. Has to hurry up.
Has to also go high because he doesn't know where the pass is going to be.
And so that demo actually works this time for version 1.
20 seconds remain. Ixo. Brilliant chances so far in this game, but is he going to be able to get any blocks on himself? Or for himself, rather. Ixo now going central with that. Daniel with 0 boost again. Sospal. 10 seconds. Com, the only one with 100. Goes up. What magic can be found? A block coming in from Archie. The single goal keeping Oxygen in it. It's open.
Oh my god!
Pulls off the invisibility cloak.
What?
Gets a buzzer beater.
And beast mode. He already had Jorius.
Dude, that thing's rolling.
Knew it. Got the little wave dash pass.
That thing is rolling. It didn't hit 0.
At 0 seconds to
Yeah, legit PB.
And they ain't done yet.
The amount of time.
Here it goes again. Beast mode winning that touch.
Come with 12 boosts. You can't challenge.
For BMO. Daniel, that was a great shot as well, but Ixo, he scored 3.
That was great.
And he scored a 4th. Oxygen would love to take it back, but the momentum is swung real quickly on the orange half.
Great flick from Com, gets it over, low on boost dose. He's now trying to steal a couple of pads. It's another pass central, it's another bang long. Daniel now into that back corner, falls back down towards Archie. A bump does come.
Sidewall redirect.
Joris for 1.
Nice cut.
Redirect intercepted by beast mode. And look at how version 1 have really started to swarm. Another pass in the middle.
The bumps.
This time no one there. And version 1 can't rely on that too much. They need to keep going for solo plays as well. Otherwise that pass will be intercepted.
The mix-up's definitely important. Even though the air dribbles, the solo plays have not really been successful. Oxygen gonna be able to adapt, so you're absolutely right. The mix-up still
that was so close.
You still got to keep Oxygen guessing about what you're going to do.
Oh, that Ixo challenge was abysmal.
Not as clinical.
That's such a good cut from Archie.
Wish I could sub more often.
There it is. Oh my god.
What a pass!
Wait, hold up.
On that bad boy. Archie goes straight back into defense, so as version 1 will be pushing
Flipper set.
Reset only gets it towards Jorius, who can save it quite easily. Now Ixo tries to battle past Com, again unsuccessful. Beast mode, a bit of a nothing touch.
What a
just
touch.
Nonsense touches coming in from V1, that's not an
Bang.
insult. Especially when it leads to a goal. Com is
okay, that was an amazing shot, but where the hell is Oxygen?
On target, he gets a free ball, catches all of Oxygen. Coming back, they get a touch, but it's not enough.
Bro, what a comeback.
And version
I think Com hurt his hand.
Take it to match point.
0 seconds, they tie it up.
Was that 2 in the final
Actually
minute?
just yoinked it, what?
2 in the final
stole
minute,
the game.
0 seconds.
Completely stole it.
Goal to go to OT.
And so now Oxygen picks. This is what I was saying. I think Oxygen still
You can see the demoralization.
picks 1s. I have a feeling. I just feel that. They gotta pick 1s. There's no way they wouldn't.
So excited. You see all the momentum swing their way.
They should pick 1s.
That has to go from somewhere. That energy has not just been created.
But now also there's nerves. There's nerves on Jorius.
On Oxygen over towards version 1. Ixo scored 3 and it still wasn't enough.
You really thought at that point it was Oxygen. I mean, it was Oxygen game to lose, but
dude.
Beast mode.
Oh my god! What a pass!
Each of those passes, Daniel.
And then this one, bang!
taken the advantage. You had one opportunity. You just got to slot it well.
Ridiculous.
And he slotted it perfectly. And now if you're Oxygen, I mean...
You reset, you can do either.
Picking 2s or 1s feels like...
This gameplay is so bad. What are you talking about, bro?
True.
Brother just hit champ 1 for the first time.
I bet you can't go for 2s. 2s is too risky.
Because is Jory tilted now?
Or is Jory has got a bee in his bonnet? And is he going to be thinking, nap out? You're not winning this on 1s, not when I'm here.
Oh, look, you see his little neck crack? He's like, all right, let's go.
He's locked in.
He's like, no shot I lose to beast mode twice in a row.
Surely not.
Or do version 1 turn it back to Daniel?
No.
Can you imagine?
A bee in his bonnet.
That's how I feel.
You got to play B mode.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why would you change it?
He's been the best player on version 1 in every mode.
He has. Daniel looking much better towards Dan is also in free play. So I think what that means is that we're about to see a 1v1 Jorby.
We just might see the 1v1. Jory is just like, give me beast mode again. That's not happening twice. The kids all gathered round. Happy to be here. Happy to watch some Rocket League, the next generation of Rocket League players right there.
That's what this event is so good for too. I've loved going into the audience.
The next
I do not share a language with anybody in there, but everyone is cheering at the same thing that I am.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic to see. Definitely a unifying moment when we see Rocket League in games. Make sure that they are.
Oldest Rizzo viewer. Honestly, oldest musty viewer. Let's keep it real here.
To be fair, that kid probably already crushes me in Rocket League. He's probably
don't doubt it.
He's probably like GC3, some nonsense like that.
Has to be.
We all know how cracked the young kids are at this game. We do get the 1v1. It is Beast Mode versus Jory once again. Beast Mode started off with a kickoff goal. Now he gets a nice catch. He puts it right over Jory. It just never gets old stuff.
Oh my god.
In 9 seconds, B Mode shows quality. Catches, flips,
Beast Mode might be him.
See you later. And that's version 1 with the lead. 3-2 in
he might be that guy. He might just be.
B-mode. What a beast he is looking to be in the 1v1.
Oh yeah, let's not get too crazy though. It was just one goal.
For Jory as Beast Mode gets back. It's not enough. Beast Mode gets the save, but he's got to recover, and he does.
And it's straight at his net. Does he get to it? Yeah, he does.
He's got enough. He's got 12 and a goal. 2-0.
Dude.
Jory is pushing that chance a little bit too far. And the fact that he also moves past the ball, doesn't go for any flip cancel, is going to be sending him completely out of position. And B-Mode completely open on the other side to shoot on. Very similar already to how we saw version 1.
Bro, I ain't reading all that, but I'll click your link. Give me a sec.
And Jory is, you know, 1v1. We talk about Rocket League in general being very mental. 1v1, it's exacerbated. And Jory he's got to keep that mental loss.
Is that in? Oh my god, that was close.
In a difficult spot here, but he gets a good soft touch. Beast Mode takes it away from him. Still playing it tight, like the high touch, but Beast Mode demos him as well.
Demo, but it's going to be a little bit too far away. Can't take the immediate shot on target.
He landed so quick.
So he's going to be playing with his food somewhat, making sure that he's faking him.
I like that,
managed to get a nice touch.
Does he get around it in time? No, he doesn't.
B-Mode with enough boost manages to sneak his way back.
Another excellent recovery for Beast Mode.
Beast Mode with 100 beans.
A little slow. Trying to size up Jory just waits at the last second to turn that ball away. Got to be careful. Don't want to give Beast Mode the edge. And he does just stay right on the line to take that ball away. Protects his own.
George is like, this guy doesn't let me dribble, bro.
Push him off the ball.
You can only play
He's just ball chasing, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do?
You can still be getting those boosts and those pennies. You can't do that indefinitely. And Beast Mode, he lost a single boost, and then it just starts to fall apart. But still, the pressure.
Here it is, though. Finally gets his chance.
The air dribble, the 50 isn't going to quite work on that chance.
Wait, is he dead? No, he's not.
Will round 2 fare any better?
Another full boost. Beast Mode's going to play him tight. Dare Jory to beat him.
Good fake.
He hasn't yet.
I love seeing the little cam movements and just seeing him flip the camera. Where's Jory?
Like, really affects what decision you're going to make. Do I have to boost back farther? Or can I just sit real tight? Is he actually going to have the power
that's a heavy 50. Like, he committed so hard.
Jory is not quite there. Beast Mode can't get back. Jory will split the
lead. Check the link.
First goal for Jory took just over 2 minutes and a lot of work and effort.
What?
My word, an entire tank of boost.
I'm not going to add that.
Can't sneak it past B Mode in the end. There's 1v1 looking very, very tight.
Much needed goal for Jory not going down 3-0 this time. Beast Mode with the fake kickoff. Almost didn't work for him. Could have been dangerous. He did lose his boost. Now Beast Mode has to clear it away. Work on those small pads. Not going to leave the line of the ball, but he will flip back, get the boost. Now he's got to defend the shot. Joreuz can't really put a threatening ball on. Now Beast Mode knows he's got net, knows he's got the goal, and Beast Mode
He's got another one.
3 goals.
Yet again, finding a
Newport, thank you so much for the 2 months. That guy Cab, thank you so much for the 4 months. Jizzy Fresh, thank you for the 5 months. Wish I could sub more often. Keep up the great work. Hey, don't even worry about it, Jizzy Fresh. Do not even worry about it. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Thank you for the sub as well. I do greatly appreciate it. But do not even, don't fret.
To send them through to that semi-finals. Not only will it earn them that amount of prestige,
yeah,
it will also.
Dude, there's just some angles, it just seems impossible to save from.
$95,000, Jorby, to a minimum of $200,000.
That is an absolute.
Larkspur, thank you for the 11 months.
Truly is.
Thank you, bro.
An insane amount of money. Well, Beast Mode, he could help version 1 get that money right here. Has been the MVP for his team all series. He could close it down, but Joreuz had a nice goal on his reset. Beast Mode.
It's a little wide.
To do anything with it.
Can he get the direction change? Oh, I think he trolled it. Yeah.
He might have the control. He lost it. He might get punished here. He's trying to get back in time, and will he?
Oh my God, bro! He wave dashed on his flip reset.
Admirably in this $100,000 1v1 match. Ultimately, that's what it is.
Wow. That's great.
That's
Johnny Boy in shambles.
Oh, right. He's a shell. He's a shell of a human.
Yeah.
He can't compete.
No.
But yeah, Beastman, if he wins this, $105,000 extra going towards his team. Oxygen and Joreuz needing to try and keep themselves in it.
And you think maybe there's a point where Joreuz finally figures it out.
I know that genuinely that flipper set looks like me.
Just like
I finally, my 1 in 100 times of, oh, that's a goal. My 1 in 100 times of actually getting a flipper set, I wave dash off the ball and fall flat, or I just jump away from the ball.
This time he's kept it close, but
just single jump away from it.
I mean, this is
that's why flipper set.
4-3, 1 minute 48. There's time for like genuinely 5, 6, 7, 8 goals that can still come in.
He just like me for real.
And Oxygen would love for all of them to be going their way.
Well, that shows you why you
another goal?
Appreciate
No, Beast Mode actually got to it. Ah, it's smart.
It's so hard to keep that ball out of the net, especially with the quality of players you have here. Beast Mode, not the best control. Too far under the ball means he can't push the ball forward. He can only push it up, and that's pretty much the worst situation when Joreuz is playing shadow defense. Really easy to take that ball away. He does get chipped.
Might just shoot it, yeah.
That midfield boost. Beast Mode with no boost, chips it away, hopes he can get a steal.
Oh, didn't get the boost. He can shoot though.
A couple
Smart.
Of small pads, not bad there from Beast Mode. You lose that boost, but you got every small pad
and then
still in control.
Manages to get mid boost as well. Really great game management.
Is that just into?
Can then push forward.
Beast Mode can't get this though. Oh, he stopped though. He ruined that. He ruined that play.
100 boost pickup for Joreuz. His back corner and 1 minute remaining. 2 goals if Joreuz wants to win it in this regulation.
No, he doesn't have it. Another 50.
A little bit further, isn't able to. The 100 boost pick up again for Joreuz so far. None of that really working out as much as he would like, and a complete miss. Beast with the double tap, flicks the camera, sees where Joreuz is, fakes him out, wastes a little bit of time.
Oh, no way.
Joreuz
has no boost either.
One shot, one chance. Joreuz level again.
Oh, God.
He's not gonna let his team go down that easily. Beast Mode a little too greedy. Thought he could pull off, thought he could fake challenge, and thought he could win that 50. But he's just had no boost in the tank to do anything with it. Even if he does win that 50.
Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. I'm glad.
Really low percentage opportunity there for Beast Mode. He needed more boost in the tank.
We got a tense one here, fellas.
Play that aggressively. And now he's just giving Joreuz
he can rip
a
it.
tie game. But he's just got control of the kickoff. He goes for the ball.
He can land! He can land!
Where did you come from, Joreuz? Final 20 seconds now. Flicks it high. Beast Mode is going to be there. Chance for a bump instead. Joreuz just wants that ball
Beast Mode
control.
can still get to this?
Ball control.
No, it's too risky.
Beast Mode has controlled this entire game so far.
It's too risky. Oh, that's a big loose ball.
Beast Mode chance to go high with a bump. With only 20 boosts.
Joreuz can't decide when to go. The 50.
Won the 50, but Joreuz first on the ball. Wave dash to
is it enough? That will go up.
Badly. A decent bounce.
Okay.
Is there.
Kickoff goal to end it. Who has the better kickoff?
Or Joreuz can take it to game
to take the series.
A 100 grand.
Oh!
1v1 overtime. Joreuz straight on for the net. Chance for a flick. Instead goes low with it. That middle boost is going to be
He's
all
there.
his, but
Joreuz so low. He should have it, no problem.
To make contact.
This is all Beast Mode though.
Central. Beast Mode is going to be
38
there.
boost
Joris fakes it out
to the
and
corner.
go back towards the own corner
He's going to go for that.
Chance for a
Oh
single
my
shot.
god.
Joris now
He
sending
bought
it out.
time, but now
Beast Mode
Joris has the
going for
ball.
that shot.
It's so risky.
With this pressure, a musty just
Wow.
about gets saved away by B-Mode.
Absolute power on that. Joria's gonna protect the ball quick to get back. Joria's faking the touch for control. Beast Mode gonna play him close. He's only got 36.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, it's too aggressive. Joria's has the
That's
free.
it.
Joria's takes
That's it. Game 7. Game 7.
Composure from the Dutchman keeps
Wow.
it low and keeps his team in it as well.
Dude.
A 44-second overtime as well, by the way, Jordan. That is a
Unreal.
decent chunk of time in 1v1.
I love lane 1v1s. I think the best one actually makes it better.
Man.
I do.
Right.
Dude, the bump in Joria's recovery. Oh
Joria's
my
out
god.
the frame.
It's like, dude, I literally jumped out of my seat. Like, oh.
I thought that was in. It was slow enough.
How high up on the backboard
I
was
don't
he?
know. I need to see that posted to social media so I can just see where he ended up going. I want to see Joris' perspective of that.
Someone said I felt like I was playing.
Big sign
Yeah,
for
big
Joria's
sign.
there.
I was in there.
Beast Mode was just so aggressive
Yeah.
on a lot of these. I feel like it was so. Here it is, right here.
Bro,
How high
Yep.
does he go?
goes to the
He goes literally up to the ceiling. And then,
Oh my god.
Really lands. Oh,
That's so good.
love that. Shout
the
out the production for
composure.
grabbing that perspective.
Bro, the aerial
To
bump,
get
it
over
was
the
so
shot
slow.
deflected too.
Absolutely.
I'm going to hold down boost, and I'm going to hope that I can get there in time.
It was so slow, bro. It just looked like he was gonna be able to get back, even with the bump. He had to get bumped twice.
$105,000 and a spot in the semi-finals to play for $500,000. That is what this individual game means. And Jorby, I need at some point a tournament organizer to attach heart rate
Calm was aware.
monitors to these players. And
I
would
think
love
I need
to
a heart
have
rate
it.
monitor.
Yeah, I would love to have it just by their name. By
All
the
right.
boost, then whatever number, BPM.
Yeah.
How exciting would that be? You can
That would
see
be
the
amazing.
impact.
Oh, especially a 1v1.
Oh,
like,
my word.
In an overtime, like how
In
you
that
just see it pop
exact
up.
situation.
Yeah, I really want to know. I want to know Joria's BPM when he got bumped.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. But now it all comes down to a final
Ixo
3v3.
bump.
They split the 1v1.
Oh, he touched it. Beast Mode,
was
Danny
the
going for a
hero
bump. He got him.
in that first 1v1.
Demo.
Hit the other guy. He's going for him. He missed him.
Beast
Still a
Mode, though,
50.
He has been
It's still a
clinical.
50.
Unleashed gets the first goal.
He's just something else today. Ends up going for him with Daniel on the demo. Daniel then throws Archie up enough, slows down his pathing.
Bro, Beast Mode didn't
One
qualify
goal
for like
version
2
one.
lands? 3
It's
lands?
going to be a shocker if
I don't know
that's
how
the
many it
one
was.
that
3, I
does it,
think?
Because Oxygen have looked on fire.
And it's like everybody forgot how good he was, and now everybody's like, oh yeah, wait, this guy.
Take it again.
Like, holy shit, he's still here.
It's a high ball. The shot. Don't let Ixo get too many of those. He's been a slot king.
It's a high pass.
The touch actually going to favor Ixo here. The back touch, the attempted bump in front of Oxygen, diving onto that version 1
Bro,
back
did you see that recovery?
Can't quite connect on any of those bumps. Daniel getting the first
Great
catch.
dribble, but
Good
off the
patience there to
ceiling.
get the
Oh, he
50.
didn't do it.
Version 1 getting deleted.
He's gonna get beat.
Actually, no.
It should be no big
Jorius
deal.
got deleted by Beast Mode. Now Calm trying to force that ball across, but
Uh-oh.
here come Oxygen.
Where's
and it's
Dan?
denied again, but they're caught with no boost.
Oh
They're right into him. He got the save.
my
Another one taken away.
It's
God,
such a safe
what?
shot from Jorius. The hero of the previous game, or the
I don't know where
depending
Dan
on which
went.
side you're on.
Double
Just gets a
commit.
very, very
Is have to
weak
beat.
shot, and now two
Ooh,
committing
good try.
towards
Actually, really good
individual
ball, though.
And we've seen this game go much
going
the
for a
way
bump.
of the previous 3v3.
He got one, but somebody's there. That is so dangerous. Just calm back. There it is. It's off, though. That's him.
Very their way. Ixo secures it, but the shot very much coming from his teammate.
You know, Calm ended up tweeting out.
Oh, that was not
after
off.
yesterday. Yeah, we avoided Vitality. We get to meet him in finals. Just completely overlooking Oxygen. And now we're tied
also
up in Game
Falcons
7.
or Gen G.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
yeah, he's like, yeah, we avoided Vitality. That, sure, I mean, that speaks to the confidence, right? But, I mean, with how Oxygen have played, he might end up looking a little silly, but who knows?
One more.
Game 7.
Oh,
Oxygen get that goal.
Wow.
Almost a redirect. That was a juicy one.
that was scary. That was a juicer.
Come to go central to find Beast Mode, that absolute target man. The double touch coming in for the pass and gets it round the side of Archie and
Dude.
the 50 and a pass again central. My word, is there anything that Beast Mode can't do?
I don't think so. I think he can do absolutely everything. Calm's the one who has
He's
to
probably
make the
beat here.
defense. He can't get the touch. He's beat.
Such a good touch.
So forces the touch high. Oxygen hanging onto this midfield. Great control to buy time for his team to get back. Calm with no boost.
Bro, I'm
so much.
just give Beast Mode the
again,
ball.
Trying to go for just a little cheeky one, see if he can stretch the defense thin. Jorius passes very safely central, goes for a bump. I love the aggression. Archie going up.
Give it to him on offense, give it to him on defense, in midfield. Give him the ball. Everybody pass to him, even Oxygen. Give it to him.
Jorius got the reset. He's over 1. The last man for version 1 easily takes it away. It's Daniel. And he gets his boost.
Over. No, it's not over him.
Does he get by 2? Oh, good read on the dunk. Might be a break. They just get there in time before he gets deleted.
Good bump.
Version 1 getting another demo themselves.
Dude, and
kicks it
the way Beast Mode hits, he hits it so fast, but like so accurately too. It's so
yeah, backflip from Beast
so
Mode
crazy.
as well.
Does he get that to Calm? He does. Oh, what the hell?
Rather from Daniel over towards Com, trying to get that pinch.
Good
over
pinch,
the
dude. That's what I'm saying.
Mode sending a rocking into the
just keeps
ceiling.
doing
I
it.
think that's going to leave a dent. 1 reset, goes low. Jorius has a face-off versus 3 defenders, though. And you see, whenever one player comes up to take a shot, all 3 on either side are there to block it away. The final 90 seconds, both our teams drawn level.
Another big clear for Com. No boost, wants to steal. He's got it. Oxygen rolling around quickly, but the counterattack denied by Daniel. Daniel, a little bit of boost. A demo to open space. The butt of his car hits it. Shot and saved. It's too light.
Is that
Oxygen,
in?
a quick hit, but they can't get through. Daniel, the last man, keeps it alive in the midfield, pops it over 1. Oxygen
Imagine, bro.
on defense. They get a flick, but it's denied by Beast Mode.
Beast Mode, rip it.
Efficacious offense so far coming in, but that double miss. Oxygen unable to get a proper save away, leaves this pressure fully for V1. Jorius with 1 block down, goes up high, second miss, second shot, second goal.
Give this dude the ball.
Beast Mode, the slaughter.
Just give him the
Jorius
ball.
tries to get it out. Archie, there's nothing he can do. He's hoping Jorius can get the touch, but he can't.
Every time.
2 attackers, Calm and Beast Mode.
Feed the beast, bro.
Calm. 56 seconds until version 1 are $100,000 richer.
Com in the midfield has to try and get another one from this.
Should have 50'd it to Beast Mode.
Boost for Daniel, gets blocked away, not quite by Archie, in fact, thought he made that contact.
Dan, pass that back to Beast Mode.
45 seconds, tick down. This is now
keep that ball, buddy.
Time. B Mode again with a devastating shot. Archie can't quite block it, but Com can't quite get it on target.
Here goes again.
Dan, pass it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, smart touch from Beast Mode. 52.
It's still somehow mid.
Ixo doesn't have any boost.
He just gets it mid every time.
Oxygen are locked in the blue half.
Archie midfield flicks it wide, but no one's going to be there to receive it. Jorius ends up being there a little bit too late. 15 seconds now. 30 boost, clears it wide.
Clear back to Beast Mode.
Again, clear out downfield for Archie, but there's nothing there. Oxygen have been completely
They're going for bumps.
Final 5.
Lay epic cringe.
Up. Some magic needs to happen, but the man with 0 boost cannot do it.
Oh, that's a really good touch. Stalls enough.
Intercept, but in Beast Mode's corner, nothing is going to be happening. Jorius with a flick goes cornerwards yet again.
And Beast Mode finishes the job. Unreal.
The team in purple.
Unreal.
Find victory.
Dude.
Here at Gamers 8.
Oh my god.
$105,000 richer.
Bro, what a series. Oh my god.
Performance from version 1 from Beast Mode. What a series.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Standing up for his team. And you see the elation.
America!
Version 1, and you see it on the side of Oxygen. What could
hey, all I'm saying is people said I was going to go 0 for 4 on my predictions, and I predicted V1. So that's at least 1 for 4. 25%, that's basically passing.
Version 1 locked them down. They go to the semifinals. They will play the winner of Falcons versus Gen G.
And tell you what, it really comes down to just seeing which team had the pressure, which team had that momentum that they were pushing for over and over again. It changed hands multiple times. And in the end, version 1 are going to be the team that take that pressure. They take that momentum. They push it entirely on version 1 until they push it entirely on Oxygen.
That felt like there's just no more matches.
Game 7 series, Jorby, to start off today.
But there's quite a bit, actually.
What a silly old day we're about to have.
Absolutely scrumptious, Stumpy.
It is
as
scrumptious.
You would say.
Scrumptious.
You do. I love it. Delicious first series. But, you know, let's go ahead and let's listen to the interview with version 1.
We're here with Calm after an emotional Game 7 victory. And Calm, you provided the turning point in Game 5. Talk about, first of all, the equalizer from Daniel and then the overtime winner.
That was a crazy game. I scored the overtime winner. It was a pretty routine shot. I got lucky. Beastman set me up very well. The 0-second goal was
Of course he did.
Really good by us. Once we were down by 2, I think there was 30 seconds left. We were losing 1-3. We ended up scoring. We just told everyone, like, just chill out. No need to rush anything. 26 seconds on the clock. We got plenty of time. So all of us made sure we took our time. I think I took a 50. It went back to Beast. Beast ended up beating one. Got the pass to Dan. Dan slotted it as he always does. And that was a big match. I would have been very upset if we lost that game because I played so bad.
زي ما تشوفون معنا كرام اعزائي المشاهدين من فريق فيرجن 1 سالنا السؤال الاول انه كان هو احد الاسباب اللي خلاهم ياخذون السيريز كامله.
Wait, is this guy about to translate the whole thing?
فقلنا نساله وش اللي صار بالضبط بالذات اللي صار في الاوفر
Do you remember all that?
اللي صار اخر لحظه زياده على كذا في الهدف اللي هو جابه مع الايكولايزر. فقال قاعد يقول انه صراحه احنا عرفنا انه عندنا 20 ثانيه وعندنا وقت مره كثير ان نقدر ان نجيبه من ناحيه الجول حق الاوفر تايم واستطعنا باخر لحظه ان نقدر.
I don't know if this is a TLDR, bro.
سواء كان معي انا
I hear him saying game 5 overtime. He's getting into it.
قدرت اني اجيب الجول لكن بنفس الوقت يعني مره كنت بزعل انا لو ما فزنا الجيم هذا لان الجيم هذا كان اسوأ جيم انا لعبته في السيريز كامله.
Everybody wants to know, beast mode on ones. When was the decision made? What was the rationale behind it?
So that decision was actually made earlier today. We ended up doing some private match ones because we were warming up Dan. Dan's had a bit of a rough run in ones. It's a different environment, and I think it's hard for him to. It's a lot of pressure to go from ones to twos to threes and have to change your play style. And playing ones on land is already enough as is. And he just kind of handed the reins over to Beast Mode. And was like, I mean, Beast Mode was playing absolutely crazy in our private 1v1s, and we know he can be really good at ones, even though he's never really given it a shot. So we threw him out there, and we knew he had a very good chance in winning those games. Honestly, I think he should have won the second game too.
سألنا كامز السؤال اللي صراحة الكل قاعد يسأله.
Yeah, say Jorio's got lucky and he's a noob.
بيست مود هو اللي يلعب الونز ما هو يكون دانيال زي ما احنا عارفين دانيال هو افضل لاعب ونز بالعالم فليش ما هو اللي يقدر يلعب بالعالم.
Look right there.
بعد اللي صار بالامس.
Right there, that's my MVP. Right there, give him the 100K.
كمية ضغط مرة كبيرة صراحة سواء انه يغير من الونز للتوز للثريز او حتى انه البريشر بس والبيئة اللي موجود هو فيها يكون عليه ضغط جدا جدا عالي فاحنا ما نبيه انه يكون في المستوى اللي هو ما يتوقعه الجمهور وما احنا نتوقع منه. بنفس الوقت بيست مود هو دائما اداؤه كويس في الونز وحتى بالسكريمات اللي هو لعبها دائما يكون اداؤه ممتاز بس بنفس الوقت احنا ما عندنا الفرصة او ما قد هو اعطى الفرصة انه يلعب الونز فيوم اعطينا الفرصة الان عرفنا انه يقدر يؤدي كويس وحتى الجيم الثاني المفروض انه فازوا صحيح انه ما فازوا بس برضه اداؤه جدا متميز في الونز.
You guys have had all night games.
Snorius won off cringe low 50s. Beast played with valor and honor. So real.
Routine where you don't have to change your schedule at all, playing always at night.
Yeah, I think it's really nice. We get to hang out, grab dinner or grab breakfast.
Snorius.
Lunch, chill out at the hotel for a bit, and then we hop in, start warming up, play a warm-up game. It's really nice being able to chill out kind of for a bit, get ready for the match, mentally prepared, and then getting into it. It just kind of, it feels more natural. We're night owls.
زي ما تشوفون كان السؤال الاخير اللي سالناه في المقابله نتكلم عن الجدول حقهم كل المباريات اللي لعبها في الايام الماضيه كانت متركزه على انها تكون في الصباح فهم الان بيضطرون انهم يلعبون بالليل اليوم وغدا ان شاء الله فهو قاعد يقول انه هل نقدر او هل انتم تقدرون انكم تتاقلمون على الشيء هذا وكيف كان التغيير بالنسبه لكم جوابه يقول بالعكس احسن لنا انه احنا نقدر اننا نعيش يومنا بشكل طبيعي نفطر نتغدى نتعشى بعدين وقتها نتجهز نفسيا وعقليا للمباراه بعدين ندخل للمباراه هذه فهذا هو الشيء اللي هم مروا فيه ويقولون بالعكس احنا نفضل اننا نلعب بالليل لان احنا اصلا نفضل الليل بشكل عام.
Bro, Beast was out of his mind, man. One sec, sorry, I'm gonna do this real quick.
They were almost as loud as you were up there on that stage. Congrats again and best of luck tomorrow in the semis.
يعطيكم العافيه اعزائي المشاهدين انتهت المقابله الان بنروح على طول نتوجه للسي تحليلي نتكلم اكثر عن ايش ممكن يصير في المباراه القادمه.
We'll send it back to the desk now for our highlights.
Well, there it is. We questioned whether we'd see a switch up there. Jorby and Chimako can rest the debate. Chimako very happy. He was right. Beast Mode getting thrown in, and I think a critical component, Corelli, to this victory.
I really appreciate from that interview from Com, they talked about this was an intentional decision that they had before they got into the series. It wasn't just like a game time thing. They talked about this before, and I think that's what makes it even more special, is that Beast Mode knew he was going in the entire time, and he got the job done.
Yeah, and they were doing private ones as well, which is so cool to see on this format. It's not just an afterthought. It's not a, oh, we'll just play it when we get there.
Right.
They're training for every aspect of this series, and it was a close series. This one was really neck and neck. 4
That translator was insane, not gonna lie. He was sharing every detail.
Version 1 and
I'm surprised he remembered all that much.
Those overtimes as well. You heard in the interview with Com, you know, Com even saying Beast Mode should have won that second 1v1 that ended up going Jorius' way in overtime. But overall, it was so entertaining, and I think Beast Mode really was the highlight player for me. He had
Dude, that was a
come out of
that was an
that play
105K match.
Out Jorius on the ceiling. It was so cool to see Beast Mode.
Winning that match got your team 105,000.
One of the world's best.
He looked good.
$95,000 for top 8.
Good. It looked calculated.
200,000 for top 4.
I think Beast Mode could be the ones going forward
Chump change
for the matchup between
I don't see
whoever
why
the
you
winner
wouldn't.
is between Falcons and Gen G.
Yeah, no, I think you kind of have to at that point. The team's got their flow now, and if this is what they're doing today, you keep that going forward, in my opinion. James, do you disagree?
Oh, no, it's huge moment. I mean, they just took down, version 1 just took down the team that beat Vitality. Beast Mode took on Jorius, who beat Zen.
That means they're better than Vitality.
Well, it just means that Oxygen was hot enough to beat Vitality. Version 1, you know, if they can take down Oxygen, I think they're going to feel really, really confident going forward. I just wonder if we will continue to see Beast Mode in ones throughout this weekend, or if Daniel will make a reappearance. However, at this point, top 4 already. This is a huge performance and a huge finish for version 1.
One thing about version 1, though, they got shut out in 2 of those 3v3 games. That's a little bit of a disappointment, you know, when we talk about how important 3v3 is in the crew battle format. Getting shut out in 2 of them, although albeit one of them was in overtime, isn't the best. But I think version 1, they get to 7, they get the job done when it matters most in that last 3v3 game mode, and come out the victors here. This was one way to start off the day, fellas. One way to start off the day for sure. We got plenty more of these coming up.
And I was just going to say, version 1 as well. This series would have gone in favor of Oxygen if it weren't for that crazy last-second comeback in threes where they scored 2 goals in pretty much 30 seconds.
Yep.
That was a clutch up from version 1.
I mean, yeah, of course, Beast had a ton more goals. He played the ones.
Absolutely, and that's kind of on topic because we're going to get to our STC play of the game, and I got to mention there was a couple of these, but it is going to go to Daniel with his overtime scoring. Again, this wasn't the only one, and that's exactly why I think the word you use, James, is perfect for it. Just clutch.
Oh yeah, and this was that demo in the air. Look at this. It serves as a smoke screen. It makes it even more difficult for Jorius to make that save. And they split those overtime games, but I mean that series was on a knife's edge the whole time.
Dan would try to get that aerial game going for a couple attacks there. And I think it's great. You get the flip reset into the demo, and then like you said, that smoke screen really helps out. And,
intense music.
Version 1, that's the threat in that type of game, and they certainly showed it there.
While Daniel was clutch there, we do want to talk about our Kidia MVP, and it was a different player on the team, and I think it comes down to definitely that one skin there. Beast Mode, that turning point. We didn't know what was going to happen, Corelli, but Beast Mode comes in and holds it his own for the entire
thanks,
team.
Alex.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is going towards this 1v1 play because the expectation wasn't that he was going to take down Jorius. In fact, I'm sure Jorius felt very confident.
Did I stream the first match? I did,
so I
did,
a lot of it is coming from that 1v1 matchup, the first one that he won.
Rizzo
But even in
MVP!
the 2v2, he was getting the job done with Daniel and looked like that, you know, top level, top echelon 2v2 pairing.
Yeah, and still, it's just.
Oh, by the way, I realized this last night.
Not nearly as much experience in 1v1 and be able to get.
And
that
maybe
win.
I'll say it later during a break or something.
In that final game, Beast Mode had a wonderful aerial play that led to a goal for version 1, and you just show. And even that last shot there to go ahead, Beast Mode was lights out this whole series, every single game mode, rightfully.
Now you'll forget.
I mean, that's a lot of weight on your back. Knowing
okay, you have a really good point because I'm trying to remember right now.
Do last time in this game mode of ones and carry the whole team.
So I mentioned this before. When I say last night, I don't even know if I meant last night, but I said this before. Made a tweet about it. Zen. I played Rocket League competitively for 5 years.
It's a lot of pressure.
I had some earnings.
And for Beast Mode,
Zen passed my earnings in 3 months.
The 1v1 player. It doesn't get any easier here between.
If he wins this tournament and gets MVP, he doubles my earnings in 3 months.
Coming up next, Team Falcons versus Gen G Mobile One Racing.
I played for 5 years. I played for 5 years. Oh, chat. Before the next series starts, I'm going to go to an edge break. My earnings were like 220. Zen is currently at like 250 or something like that. He's at 277. I'm at 222.
A place where you can elevate what's hidden inside. Where you can reframe yourself.
So we actually... Bro, can you guys stop tweeting this on-time percentage thing at me? Can you guys stop tweeting this? Please? On-time percentage, 12%. Come on. Oh, brother. Jesus. But yeah, my earnings 222. You can see I started in 2015. Ended in 2021. So I got like 6 years. Actually, oh, it's like 5.5, I think. And then I believe Zen is here. Well, okay, the vitality thing don't really count. I don't know. Or I mean, the vitality thing is when it counts. But to be fair, he did have earnings beforehand. But it wasn't as much as he's made, obviously, in the last 3 months. He's probably made like 250 in the last 3 months. He's probably made like 25k before that. I'm guessing, by the way. I have no idea. Dude, it is just all first place. Are you serious? Second place? Oh my god. How embarrassing. Jesus Christ, it's all gold! Until 2020. Bro. It's just all, it's all gold, it's all yellow. 16th Keck W. 32nd! Oh, brother, this guy stinks! That's just ridiculous, dude. But yeah, well, okay, so he had the 30k, the 30k, the 30k, 100k, 600k. Golly. Check yours? Are you serious, bro? You're gonna do that to me? How do I even get to it? I think I... Okay, so I just have to type it. Oh, casted. I was like, bro, mine don't even have placement. Oh, are you ready? Okay, to be fair, this page, the initial page shows, like the best results, I think. Oh, brother. It's like best results in order, sort of thing. And here's the extended one. Oh, well, these ones don't count. I had Alpha Cap on my team. They don't count. Mine is just a lot more colorful when you really think about it. Hey, there's a little streak. Don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Look at that. There you go. There you go. See, bubble players nowadays don't know about the grind. Hold on. They don't know about the grind. They don't understand this concept. They don't get this. This is what we had to do back in the day. This is your first place prize. 350, that's big. 100. $100 first place, split between 3, by the way. Sort by, what did you say, sort by prize? I think it's 96. Oh, it's 120. 96, 120. Hey, not too shabby, not too shabby. Wait, it's not even the, oh, that's the lowest. 25. I remember this. I remember Johnny messaging me on Steam. He said, would you do a show match versus Lachinia, 1v1 show match? And I said, does second place get a prize? And he said, sure, we can make that happen. And then I said, okay. And there I was. Right there. When was this? 2016. Not too shabby. Plus 20, yeah, plus 25, exactly. That's the Sigma grind set. That's the hustle mentality. Others just don't understand that. SPL Weekly getting swept out by Squishy Mufflins. The Ting Open. Already know. Minus 25 pride. Shut up.
At the moment. Right. Well, let's hear a little bit more from the Falcons themselves as they talk to Hercules.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, 25 back then is like 6K nowadays. All that inflation and shit.
One of the more crazy wins we've seen at Gamers 8, the 3-1 win against Carmine Corp. You're now about to face off against Gen G, and I feel like for most teams, it kind of just gets harder from here.
Rizzo
Do you
is
feel
a
like
gamer.
Gen G is going to be any bit of a challenge for these guys, or are you going in confident?
I mean, we're incredibly confident. I think the biggest advantage Gen G have is they have quality in 2s and 1s, whereas we didn't really see that with Carmine Corp, and obviously they crashed out of the tournament. I think Fury are probably a stronger team than them right now, so if we can get the same result against Gen G that we did Fury, it's a great time.
Who do I think will be the first player to reach a million?
Felt like you have
probably Zen.
Arguably some of the
Where's the
top
leaderboard?
duo options in the world right now, and even 1v1 options. Walk us through that. Do you feel like Nupo in particular has kind of got any challenge that comes his way?
No, I don't think so. I think he absolutely delivered on his first LAN match against Furia. I think he was probably the best player on our team against Furia. I don't think this will be anything different.
All right, well, we wish you luck, and thank you so much for your time. And guys, Falcons are up next, so don't go anywhere.
If we can beat Gen G, it'll be a great time. I think that's that's a fair.
All right, wait. Here's the prize earnings. Actually, I don't think it'll be Zen, because I think BDS moves on, which means wait, these are like individual earnings, right? Like this isn't gonna split. Yeah, so that's individual earnings, 630. God damn, bro. So he's gonna get like 65K from this event. He'll be at like 700, like guaranteed. I think he's winning the next round. I've already forgot who they play, but I already have them winning. Who do they play? They play Furia. Oh wait, no. Did I have them winning? I can't remember. What did I say yesterday? No, I did have BDS winning because I think BDS is a better 3 team, but Furia has been going pretty nuts in 3s this tournament. I cannot deny that. Furia has been looking pretty good. But I did say BDS because I think they're the better 3s team. Rule 1, not Furia. I'm like 90% sure they play Furia, bro. They play Furia. But yeah, so he probably gets a 700K from this event, maybe. I mean, he's already gonna go higher. But he's gonna go up 30K, so he's at 660. I don't know, bro. Well, also the thing, it's so hard to tell because like
their 1v1 player. We saw Optic do that with AJ and Rentals. We saw it today with V1. Daniel out for beast mode is
like you know, nobody even knows when like the next season starts and
effective though.
Yeah, it worked out well. I mean, I think it caught Oxygen.
Well, I guess if the next season starts, then nobody gets prize.
Gen G do have that second 1v1 player.
So I guess it don't matter.
1v1 is needed in this series, and the first one is a complete blowout. Then they can switch in Jack for Chronic, which is a good advantage that not every team has.
Chimako, do you think that's going to be like a tactic that could be used to surprise your opponents if they're preparing for someone else, or is it more of a let's mix it up during the series if it didn't go well?
I think it's about the Once player and how he feels at the moment. Like, do he wants a revenge? Let's do it. It worked out for Jorius. He didn't do so well in the first one, but he decided, okay, put me.
What is your stance in regards to Arsenal's point on the non-NA teams coming over to NA? Do you think they're NA or not?
Have chosen 2v2 instead of a 1v1.
All right, let's turn down the disc.
A lot of L's for Oxygen in that matchup.
Okay, Johnny,
You're behind all of Falcons too?
Okay, back to you, Liv.
I'm behind all of Falcons? What does that mean?
Who takes it? It's going to be BDS.
Well, since in regards to Arsenal's point of the non-NA teams coming over, do I think they're NA? No, I don't think they're NA teams.
Gen G?
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm like, if BDS wins this one too, Falcons. Hey, whatever.
Sorry.
Let's see.
Oh, and earnings.
BDS wins this match.
It's about to turn up to 11 here in the arena as the whole
They scrim in NA, they live in NA, they eat in NA, they're NA. But they're not NA teams. Where are the players from? You forgot like the most important point.
One match down, 3 to go. But you can already hear it. The stage is gonna be electric. And our first team up.
They're NA teams with SAM players. Okay, let's say Furia, for example. They're a SAM team. They play in NA, but they're a SAM team. Absolutely not. I don't think I don't think I'm gonna get you to change your mind, so let's just stop there, right?
From the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Team Falcons! They've avenged their loss from a year ago. They took down Furia in the group stage, and then they knocked down the blue wall and earned their spot at the top of their group and their shot at glory here in this weekend's playoffs.
فخر الوطن العربي فريق فالكونز واجد معنا في المسرح. فازوا على فريق فيوريا، الفريق اللي هزمهم في السنة الماضية في جيمرز 8. تغلبوا عليهم، انتقموا عليهم، تقدموا قدام كيكور، فازوا عليهم أيضا، وانتهى فيهم المطاف في المركز الأول في الجروب ستيج، والآن هم في التوب 8 متوجهين لنصف النهائي بعد المباراة هذه، لكن خصمهم يعتبر هو الفريق الأول في أمريكا الشمالية. خلونا نرحب فيهم.
I would count a team as NA if they have 2 or more NA players in their roster. Simple. Yeah, same. Like, I think the old NRG team with Turbo was an NA team. They had a Swedish player, but they'd still be an NA team.
قدروا انهم يجيبون المركز الاول او المركز الثاني، هم دائما يعتبرون الجراند فاينالست في هذاك الريجن، لكن عندنا هنا استطاعوا يتغلبون على احد.
Luka Doncic isn't from America, but he's an NBA player. But who did he play for in the Olympics?
يحاولون انهم ينتصرون عليهم ويصلون الى نصف النهائي معنا في بطولة جيمرز 8.
Yeah, he's in the league, but like
America all year, and they know the score here inside the arena. They know they're going to hear it from the crowd. They're trying to silence them. But again, they've got as tough a task as any waiting across the stage. The teams now are going to take their seats, and we will get.
I'm not sure how big the crowd is at this one.
Best of 7 quarterfinal. Fancy in a moment. We're about to head backstage and not just watch.
That's not the Olympics, though.
Listen to and experience this quarterfinal.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the NBA is not the Olympics. That would be correct.
Here on stage, it's going to be insane. And I can't wait to get this match started. أعزائي المشاهدين, best of 7 ربع النهائي الثاني في جيمرز 8 روكيت ليج راح يبدأ الآن. خلونا نروح على طول مع المعلقين نبدأ في المباراة.
The transatlantic alliance of Jack.
Playing in an American league doesn't make you an American. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Are they predators or are they
Same way as if like I went to APAC or something. Like if I went and like lived and played in Japan, it doesn't mean I'm Japanese.
Team Falcons
I would be like a Japanese resident or resident.
In this matchup, just looking at the results so far. However, Gen G has been able to get.
What if you live there? Then I would be a Japanese resident.
The stadium is packed, and everyone excited to see.
You'd be my little weave, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Apparently, Jack was asking for the
okay.
And you can see why, as you said, James, the hometown heroes in Team Falcons taking the stage for the first time in this playoff bracket. And this series, a lot of expectation, I think, on the Falcons, not only with, of course,
but you'll be playing for a Japanese team.
Their new pickup in Naopo, they're trying to push this team to the limit. They know they've got version 1 ahead of them if they take down Gen G.
What if my teammates aren't Japanese?
And let's just reflect on the journey here in Riyadh so far for both of these teams. Gen G has had to go through.
Bro, Rizzo, thank you for the sub, bro.
That's how they got here.
Sushi Bar Samurai, thank you for the 15 months.
Twice. On the other side, we've seen
Crispy, thank you so much for the sub. Zay, thank you for the 11 months. Froyo, thank you for gifting a sub.
To make it to this top 8, they are without a doubt on fire compared.
Aren't you representing whatever country you play for? Sick name, bro. Thank you so much for the sub as well. Aren't you representing whatever country you play for?
Of course, it's a different day in a different spot.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Are you talking about regions or countries?
Monkeys, they certainly did. They were
I feel like you meant regions.
BDS as well, and that was not a close series. It was 3-0. They were shut out in 2 of those games as the fans might just rip that one apart.
Young Draco, thank you for the 4 months.
It is electric. You could see and
thank you.
The fans going crazy in support of the Falcons and the boos coming out. You saw Nolly putting and apparently Jack putting his hand up to his ear saying, hey, just pour it on.
Kind of nationalists say people can't represent another region as a team because they aren't born there. I didn't say they can't represent them. If they want to go and say, yeah, we're NA, we're from the USA, then you know, more power to them. I don't care. But what I'm saying is, I would assume actually I've asked this question multiple times to Complexity and to Furia, and
also for Gen G, I think we can expect.
Well, okay, to be fair, Jack and Nolly meme about it. They always say they're American, bald eagles, all that stuff. But the other guys, they say no, we represent SAM, we represent our countries.
To the event center, and he did say, you know, we're planning on just having Chronic go. He's been having some good results. We're going to stick with Chronic. And so that's what I would expect. But you never know. With Jack, he's a competitor as well. They might have a trick up their sleeve.
Yeah, you never know. Jack and Chronic certainly capable of taking on anyone in the world, especially with the way that Chronic has ramped up into this event. But for Gen G, everything is against them here in this quarterfinal.
What?
And at the end of the day, James,
Messi ain't American, but if Miami beat a Mexican team, it's a win for NA, no? Bro, do you realize what you just typed?
It's gonna come down to winning these.
What does that even mean? Wait, what is Blood Waffling about?
Yeah, but like we saw with the Oxygen version 1 series, version 1, they dropped 2 3v3 games. And they were able to make that in 2s and in 1s with
smartest Rizzo chatter. How do we already get a tactical break? Come on, let's get it. Let's go. I'm ready to watch.
It's true.
Oh, the scrims last night? Oh, bro, they were abysmal. Scrims last night were absolutely abysmal.
Difficult feat, and I think Gen G has proven their team play when it gets going.
For example, if Fall FaZe said fuck it and moved over to EU Moist, the team that made finals, by the way. You've already made this confusing by bringing in Moist. What is that? To EU Moist? If FaZe Fall said fuck it and moved over to EU Moist, the team that made finals, by the way, wouldn't have qualified. How is that fair? There should be restrictions on imports. Brother, you aren't even arguing the same thing anymore. You're talking about restrictions. I agree with you. There should be restrictions.
Can't forget last year, Falcons were able to get through the quarterfinals through Team Heat and then lost.
But you're not even arguing the same thing. Also, I don't really know what you were saying. I'm gonna be honest, but the last part I understood.
People have shown up for Team Falcons. They're falling over. They're having such a good time out here. But they want this team to succeed. They want this team to go the distance. They want to sing all night long, James, and they gotta go.
Yeah, this will be on the test, by the way, chat. So make sure you're writing this down.
We will find out shortly. There's a technical issue.
He's saying if FaZe was in EU in the fall, Moist would not have made major.
3v3 matchup.
What if FaZe didn't qualify?
What do you expect that we will see?
I mean, you can't just say they wouldn't have made it because
I feel like it's going to be
every bracket would have played out differently.
But I would pick Falcons right off the rip here. And the only reason I say that, James, is for the reasons that we kind of pointed out earlier on, was that I'm not super convinced by Gen G's run so far. You know,
I don't know. I tried to translate his message. No, I got you. I know. You did have a point there.
Skill behind Monkeys, but Gen G not doing much against BDS.
How are you gonna say that, Bo? Fall FaZe would have made it. I don't know, bro. Europe's a little different. I don't know if they would have. I don't think you can guarantee that.
Go back and watch that one. And then they took down the blue wall, as Stack said earlier. So for Team
Gren, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, bro.
Stage, you feel like you have to have them going into this quarterfinal.
And really, if you're the Falcons, if you can keep that level of play that we've already seen with the caliber of teams and the caliber of players that they're taking down, looking ahead to version.
Who do I have winning this? I honestly forgot who Falcons play. Genji, okay. Falcons. I do still think Falcons. I said Falcons yesterday. I still believe Falcons are gonna win it today, bro. The fucking duo, the duo, and the 1v1 master classes. Like you can't pick a mode and have an advantage versus Falcons. There is no advantage. You're only below them or even playing field. That's it.
And there was a lot of question marks around that, especially from fans. But I think the proof is in the pudding so far. As we mentioned, some of those matches that they've taken down against elite teams on a global scale.
Noah, thank you so much, man. Thank you for that 31 months. Thank you.
And I think Gen G are really going to have to pull out the stops. Again, you really don't want to see a Team BDS type series against Gen G, not only from the World
Zen 1v1. I don't think Zen has an advantage in ones, like
in the upper bracket final
versus
match.
TRK
let's imagine that we are going to check a box in favor of whatever team you think has the edge. In 3v3s.
But TRK is playing the ones anyway.
Gen G
well, maybe they change it today. I don't know.
I think right now I'd say Falcons.
And 2v2s, who do you think has the advantage?
Oh man, I feel like that one's very close. I'd probably still give it. I think I still give it to Falcons. I think they're better.
Yeah, and in ones, I think maybe you could say it's a coin flip, but really Falcons are in position to truly have a great series here. But
he did score Psycho last game. I want to see another Zen Psycho. I forgot about that.
We're gonna go to a quick break, and when
not
we
Zen,
come back,
but
Team Falcons taking on Gen.
What am I thinking? Am I thinking of the qualifier? I am thinking about the qualifier. Zen scored a Psycho in the qualifier, I think. Let's go to a break. There's a technical issue, so they're cutting to a break while they try to solve it. All right, let's discuss more foreign policy. Yes, of course. I don't see why not. Actually, let me wait. Did I mute? No, I didn't. Let me move this to the other monitor. Yeah, 21-hour break. Just cut to Rizzo's stream. I don't mind that. Wouldn't mind it. They should outlaw wireless controllers. So real. They give you too much of an advantage. It's like cheating to give yourself that much of an advantage. I think being NA/not a NA depends on how much you claim it. Example, Farah for the one series, Genji claiming NA so everyone gets behind them. Yeah, like I don't really care if people say they're an NA team. I think it's the argument that Arsenal was making wasn't even that. I don't think he was mainly saying that like we were hoping for so bad. Genji, do well at land for NA, do well at land for NA, and Complexity, do well at land for NA. But realistically, it's like, you know, they came over and they're representing their respective regions, like themselves. They were like, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm even explaining this in a better way. I probably am not. But yeah, it was more so like stop coping about the import teams. NA is cheap. Like yeah, that was it. NA was so bad that people started relying on the non-NA teams to do well. That's what it was. Bro, we claimed Vitality at a major. I mean, come on. They waved a US flag and we're like, oh, yeah. yes. Let's go. We're like, USA, baby. Come on, that's what we're talking about. We just knew it was all over. It was all over at that point. And we say, NA on top, USA, baby. Zen's my favorite American. Wasn't that a joke? I mean, I did kind of root for them more when they waved the US flag. I was like, yeah, let's go. So like, was it a meme, you know? Like they did that and I was just like, I'm in. I'm in. You got me. Like, I don't care. What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah, I mean, all that stuff. It was like so funny also that you just wanted to root for them even more, you know? It was like they kind of made a joke about it, so you're like, oh, that's kind of funny. All right, let's do it. Game is back on. It is not. I have the stream on the other monitor. I am not NA, but same. They shouldn't be allowed to speak French anymore after that move. So real. Yeah, I'm not denying that they're NA teams. Like, in the way of, like, they get points in NA. They take the major spots as NA teams. I understand that. I'm not, like, stupid. Like, I can get that. What I'm saying is, like, their representation is usually not NA. And like, even though Jack and Noli say America, Bald Eagle, all that stuff, I still think truly they you know, they are happy to win for the sake of, like, EU and stuff like that. That's all I'm getting at. Like, yes, if I go to RLCS and scroll through the NA leaderboards, I am going to see Furia there. I am going to see Complexity, and I am going to see Gen G. Yeah, fair. England, yeah. Move on? I don't know. What? Give us a topic, then. Give us something to talk about, bro. Tell me to move on. Tell me what to talk about. Come on. Let's hear it. Wickle, we're all waiting. We're all waiting, Wickle. Leak roster changes? Brother, the season won't start for 18 years. There are no roster changes. Butterflies? Oh, boo! This guy stinks. Game started? It's showing the trophy right now. I don't see the game on. I think if Garrett joins 2Piece and Parth, they'll become a good team for NA to root for. I think they would do pretty well, but the thing is, it's way too early to tell that still. Because, again, like I said, nobody knows when the season starts. Starts in 18 years. Okay, now it looks like the game's starting. Let's get it. Seasons hypothetically could start in 18 years. We don't know. So there's a long-ass time, like...
4-1 would be fair.
They could form and be 2Piece, Parth, and Garrett. But every other team will change. So you'll start looking at this team and be like, oh, this team's pretty good. This team's pretty good. This team could be good. There's too much time to tell, like, yeah, that could be a good team. But what do the other teams look like?
Like I had mentioned before, Gen G has been able to figure out Falcons on land before. However, that was without an outbow.
Batmobile!
Ollie again on the Batmobile as well.
Oh my gosh. I think for Gen G, the start of this game is so important, especially if Falcons come out slow.
Let me turn this up a little bit.
To be controlling the pace
Everybody lock in.
Of these 3v3s. Because everything feels like it's against them right now. And Gen G trying to threaten. Broken up by TRK.
Nolly on Respawn's going to have to defend here. Goes low off the back wall and still...
I changed my mind. Let's talk about the weather.
Chronic, who's looking for a challenge.
Yo, there was like this big heat wave that happened.
You can see multiple go for Falcons,
like a little bit north. I don't know, like what, like
Great defense there from Falcons, trying to turn it into an offensive chance, and they didn't connect TRK to the backboard.
I don't know exactly where it was.
Off the ceiling, you might have this.
Maybe like the Illinois area.
Unfortunately, no follow, but now
is that done?
Back wall, he can off the ceiling.
Because it's still hot down here.
Gets bumped out of the way.
And that was by Nolly. Nolly is really trying to play extra speedy.
It's done? Oh, okay.
On the ceiling, also get that bump, land the bump.
115?
So Nolly Playing quite
What'd you
well
say?
so far. Chronic
115 in Chicago. It's 72 today. Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
Goes for a fake, but apparently Jack able to get to that challenge in time. However, it's all aggression from the Falcons. And
Okay, that's all I got about weather though.
Demo come out. Falcons demoing effectively against Gen G.
That's 2 in a row on Jack, and that's really diminished the.
What city am I in? I'm in Austin.
Gen G. As Jack has to go back to his own.
What's that in real
TRK,
units?
there's the dunk.
115 is like 40.
And now the demos are returned by apparently Jack.
42, something like that. 45, I think.
Defense once again turning away Gen G.
Now possession for Gen G. It's a pass to the sidewall, a bit high for Jack. Jack doesn't control
46.
it. Low boost for Nolly. Now a shooting
It's
opportunity.
hot.
Bar down and in. Ahmad makes the most of that opportunity.
Across the net as well. Now Poke gets a quality touch to the backboard. You can see Nolly just couldn't get up in time. And look at the placement from Ahmad. Off the crossbar and in. And if you're not marking that back post, you're not going to make that save.
And that happened. That play was able to develop because of the pass that was too hard and too high for Jack to comfortably handle.
Why is rlcs taking a year off?
Handle it, and on that,
I don't think anybody said it's a year off besides you. But I think what you meant.
To the Falcons.
Well, the rumor is that it starts at the beginning of the year,
off that crowd energy.
which is like 3-4 months.
Gen G were able to keep
depending on when they start.
Now will find themselves trailing.
That's why this first game and then the first couple minutes are so.
Or the
important for
18-year
Gen G.
off
Can't let the
season, yeah.
crowd get back into
Either
it
one.
Off of that technical break. But Falcons have found a way. Just over 2 minutes.
Now, why?
Flip reset. Over to now Pope.
I don't know.
Straight Nolly, and he goes for the
What a shot, bro.
Away. Nolly was being chased in net, and Falcons double up.
Surgically done by Nalpo.
Wait, I didn't realize how he got that pass to him. That was nuts.
Ahmad lead blocking and the power on the flick. Falcons in control. Less than half the game left to go. Not many chances for Gen G. We've seen aggression, demos from Falcons, and now 2 really quality goals. Gen G got it.
Oh my god.
Out of this. Another chance. Ahmad going for the challenge.
Bro. Oh, Ahmad's high.
His own team, but the net was so open it didn't matter.
Look at this guy.
It was just apparently Jack back. Nolly was racing back, but he was well behind the play. Chronic was nowhere to be found. And a 3-0 lead opens up for Falcons with 1:51 left on the clock. A disaster start for Gen G.
Gen G, they are gonna perhaps already have to press the panic button. Nolly, a few good challenges from Nolly. There's a shot, but it won't test TRK too much. Little tip, gets it by Nolly, and now moving upfield is the Falcons.
Oh, the bump too.
You can see it was a 3-man attack there. Physically, off ball, 1-man on ball, and then the follow-up behind. Falcon shape perfect here. TRK wants the pass. Gen G very backed up.
It's a good setup.
They're able to get it out.
I think he's already up though, yeah. Dusted.
Falcons trying to kickstart another.
Bro, people just like psychoing the ball like
Makes it awkward. Chronic tries to move
across the field like to their teammates is so insane to me still.
Taken over by Jack.
The fact that that just like developed
50, gets by 2. Jack
and like
for the bump,
it's open.
Oh my god. The fact that just like developed in like 6 months and everybody just
that play from Jack
keeps doing it now.
Doesn't matter how
They're like,
it goes in.
like people realize that they could do it and they're like, oh wait, that's actually not that hard.
It looked
like we know how to do that.
Playing the block on whoever was bumped off the net.
And everybody just started grinding it.
Chronic is able to clean it up. That's exactly what Gen G need. Time's against them. 50 seconds left. They're going to have to pull off something here in game 1. But Falcons trying to not let that happen. Now Paul drops it down.
Hey, Sixpack, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Thank you. Welcome halfway.
Saw version 1 half,
thank you, brother.
Last second heroics.
That's why Zen has more prize money than you. You're a hater, bro.
Oh, there's a ground pitch.
Take his sub back.
Sneaks by Chronic. And there's the Falcons goal explosion in its full glory.
Ahmad, great second touch as he came down to the ground. And again, so many gaps on the Gen G side. Defensively, they've given the space over to Falcons, even on a shot like
We're
that.
saving double touches now? Yeah, kind of weird.
Left. I mean, Falcons just have to walk to the finish line here. A rough start for Gen G.
I think they're going to be flying, Corelli. It has looked easy and it's been smooth sailing.
Might be another one.
We'll have another goal here. Wide
Oh
open
my.
net. Now Poe.
Any
He's just
primers
kicking
in
Gen
chat?
G when they're down.
And every goal matters
Any
here for
primers?
Falcons.
That's a good question, actually. Anybody got
Rouse
an
up that
unused
crowd.
Prime sub they want to drop in chat?
Here in
Zetter,
this
thank you for the
series,
13
hear
months,
them in the
bro.
background.
Thank you, my man.
Falcons are going to ride that wave throughout this series. It's on Gen G to be the difference maker. It's not going to happen here in Game 1.
Hey, Salmon! Thank you so much for the primer. Scottish Spider. Thank you as well.
Scoring 5. This looks like an early
In this game,
matchup with
never
how
mind.
easily Falcons have dealt with Gen G in the 3v3.
Yell, thank you so much for the 11 months.
So,
Thank you, thank
Gen
you.
G sent back to the drawing board, and now they have to choose between
Appreciate
a 2v2
you.
and a 1v1. Both will be played here in this series. It's just which
I
one
do
do you want
smile.
to play first?
Well,
Orhaus, thank you so much for the 4
one
months.
game mode
Thank you.
Where we were saying
Greatly
maybe
appreciate it.
it's a coin flip. Maybe.
1v1, right?
But TRK, he's had some stellar series.
Whoever
You go up against Yan,
lost
and while
picks
he
the
lost
mode, so
that
Gen
one,
G
that
will
was
pick a mode, 1v1 or 2v2. We don't know yet. Wild Shirt, thank you for the 15 months.
This one almost felt like a 15-goal game.
And he had a 15-goal game against Vatira as well.
And that one was one that he was able to win.
A marathon here for TRK in the ones department, but we'll see what Gen G picks. Again, Gen G certainly have the weapons on their side with Chronic and apparently Jack. We'll see if they pick ones. It could be twos all the way, which is a different discussion, I suppose, but for Gen G, this pick is very crucial. Finding yourself down 2-0 if they were to lose this next game with the crowd behind Team Falcons is not a pretty spot to be in.
And really, all members of Falcons were playing so well. This is a tough decision that Gen G will have to make. The 3v3s
Twos.
went the way for Falcons, and now we see twos selected by Gen G. Apparently, Jack and Chronic take the field.
Uh-oh.
Gen G feels more comfortable going into the twos as Naupo tries to make his name known instantly here. This one lobbed towards the net. And Gen G start under fire immediately here.
Killer Chinchilla, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, brother.
TRK forcing Jack off the ball. Jack's
Why are you
gonna
picking twos
air
against
dribble it
Nupo
in
and
the midfield,
TRK?
flip reset out of
Because your
boost now.
alternative is ones versus TRK. What do you mean?
Awkward was able to hit it over to the sidewall, but TRK was waiting. Falcons starting this twos game much like they started the
A
threes
lose-lose situation here.
Gen G have to be careful here. TRK just ran out of boost as he got to it. Chronic tried to land on top of it. Chronic not moving fast enough, but he is able to push it towards net. Naupo.
I'd say twos is more threatening. I don't know, bro. I feel like they're both just... Both situations are pretty doomed.
Jump, Jack pre-jumping that play, reading exactly what TRK wanted to do. And that has allowed Gen G to have possession. Chronic is now moving in, pops it up high. Chronic still struggling to find some boost. The corner boost left there nicely. Good communication from Gen G. Jack pops it over Naupo. TRK up on the side. Chronic now taking his shot, but he's demoed off the ball.
Jag isn't too far off TRK. What do you mean they're the same? I mean, yeah, but it's like the same thing as twos, though. That's the point.
Maybe a little extra power that he wasn't expecting.
It's like, I feel like they have the same chance of beating them in twos as they do in ones.
Huge chance
Apparently
here.
Jack, he's got TRK in front, doesn't get the bump. Maybe this one turns back around for Falcons. Naupo tried to play this one slowly, and in the end, it's back into the Falcons' corner.
Crazy reaction time there from TRK.
Mayhaps.
Perchance. A bit too early from apparently
Potentially.
Jack. As soon as he popped it up, TRK
I just feel like it doesn't matter which one they pick. Because they're in the same boat.
Trying to get that bump.
And the boat
Maybe would have been better.
is not a
to leave that ball on
disaster,
the ground.
but it ain't looking pretty.
Give Chronic more time to land it. So that was the best scoring chance that we've seen from Gen G. They weren't able to capitalize. And now a jump
might be
in
in.
the midfield. That's going to get up and over Chronic. TRK with the play.
And I'm curious to see this one from Chronic's POV because he pulls off the play and he's completely beat. He's stuck in no man's land. TRK knew it. All he had to do was poke it towards net.
What did Liquid's tweet mean?
Falcons finally break through. You talked
I don't know. What did
about it
they
earlier,
tweet?
James, there's a lot of pressure coming out from Team Falcons. And finally, Gen G give in.
Gen G really going to miss that opportunity. Jack perhaps needing to be a bit more patient.
Always
so
Thunder.
well to get that opportunity in the first
Atto,
place.
Chronic,
But
and
TRK
Oski
so quick to
both
react.
said news soon. Wait, did they all
Gets the
say
goal.
news, or
Another
did they?
wide open goal here.
They all said it.
Naupo walks this one in.
Well, what happened here? Apparently, Jack was trying to force it, and
They all
Chronic
said-
doesn't come up with the touch. Punished
I don't know.
again.
Could mean anything.
Gen GR and Falcons
Could mean
are happy to take it, just capitalizing on some minor
Nothing.
mistakes.
They could all be baiting.
And Falcons now.
Could be
up
a
2-0.
contract renewal, or there could be a roster
They were
change.
dominant in threes. They are now looking dominant in the
Could mean a move to
2v2.
NA.
Gen G.
Move to APAC perchance.
Are they running out of options? Are they running out of gas? It seems so. 1v1, Nalpo wants to take this over to the sidewall. Doesn't get the mid boost. Will have to back up. Chronic back down to the
Do I
ground.
think at least two
All the
stick?
boost
I
on
don't
that
know.
play.
Why did you
Jack
ask me? I
takes
don't know.
over. Now running on small pads.
I don't know what the hell's
1v1
going on.
situation.
But like I said, I don't
Nalpo
think any
goes
moves are
for the
happening
shot,
anytime soon,
and it's
regardless.
in. Chronic was lost.
Like they'll know if they're
Nalpo says,
splitting,
"Hey, let me
like
find
any
this
team
goal."
would.
It's a combination between being over-aggressive and not aggressive enough for Chronic right now.
Nothing would happen for a bit.
Falcons
Like they
are
might
just
split, but I don't know if they would
eliminating
sign a
him
new
from
player
the
anytime
play.
soon. Because there's still no
Gen G
event.
struggling in these first two games, and while there's 2 minutes left on the clock,
Yeah, this one might be a
pretty
sweep.
for Gen G. Team Falcons on
Not
the
looking
other
pretty.
hand, look mighty confident.
Get one
here
more
in game 2.
3v3 for Falcons, and they have to play
This
ones.
is not the same Chronic that we've seen before, but now a 1v1. Jack goes for an early flick, and it's routinely handled by Nalpo. TRK lofts it to the backboard. Jack, hard hit.
What a touch.
Lovely catch. We'll flick it up to Chronic. Double commit from Falcons. This could be good, but Chronic has a very heavy first touch, and it gets away from him. The execution slightly lacking in these moments for Gen G.
Feels like Gen G have to score here.
Did Energy finally
Over a
sign
minute
me?
left on the
No.
clock. Apparently Jack trying to make that happen
No.
here. As Man's able to follow up. Both
No,
are jumping, both
Patrick
are calling off.
Mayonnaise.
Apparently Jack will take it.
It's
Gets rid of
not
the
an
dive, but
instrument.
TRK still is able to get the tackle. Demo comes out, and it's just apparently Jack. Now Poe trying to go up and over. And he'll take this as it just runs time off the clock.
Jack fakes the challenge, has it hit over to Chronic. That is a smart play, but Jack has no boost, tries to wall dash, but to no avail. Now a difficult backboard.
Oh, what a
right
fake.
now, Bo fakes it. Chronic gets the first save, and precious time ticks away.
A lot of misdirection there from Falcons, and Chronic did well to stay in his spot. There's the bump.
Holy shit, TRK
denied.
was so
Is
ready.
this a goal for TRK? Wide open net. Chronic can't get back.
Bro.
And a 4-0 lead for Team Falcons.
TRK's reaction time is so fast. We saw it earlier in this game when he jumped immediately when Jack tried to take it airborne. And that play, he knows Jack is going for a bump, sniffs it out so early, dives the lane, and gets a goal for
If
Falcons
G2 and
because of
V1
it.
merge, what should happen?
TRK and
What should
Nalpo,
happen? I have no idea.
There is no slowing them down. Meanwhile,
I also
Gen G's
have no idea what
tires
would
are
happen because
spinning in the
it's
mud.
legit
This was
like
the
up
choice
to the
for
orb.
Gen G. They
Like if
wanted the
G2 were to
2v2.
buy
It has
V1,
not
right?
panned
Which is
out
like
here in game 2.
that
Staring
rumor.
down a shutout here against Team Falcons.
Chronic,
And that means
he knows that this one is over.
G2 would have 6 players.
Nalpo across
But they could
the
do
net.
just about anything with 6 players. They could release
What was it, 5-1
multiple
in the
players, they
first
could sell
game, and
multiple
now
players,
a
they could keep one,
shutout in 2v2s.
keep 2, keep 3, they keep all
Falcons
6.
are soaring in the series.
Just
They
contracted.
outscored Gen G 9-1 in the first 2 games.
A and B team.
That one
A and
goal
B team
coming in
is
3v3.
possible, but not under G2. G2 would have to make like a
to get
new
themselves sorted here, James,
company,
or this
essentially,
series
is the
over.
way that would work.
And if you're a
But
Gen
even
G
then,
fan,
that's not like
it's
necessarily
looking great.
allowed in RLCS,
But this game is the
but
swing game.
they could find a
Even
way.
though things have not been going well, 1v1s as well. You win the 3s, you win the 1s, you're right back into it. However, what we've seen from Falcons is that they've looked untouchable. The demos, the quick challenges, the execution, they're finding the small windows. They're capitalizing on the mistakes.
Falcons
And
green,
on the
Falcons
other side,
black.
we've just seen
Was
a
it,
few uncharacteristic misses
was it in RLCS?
from Chronic in this game and
When was
Gen G
that?
as a whole.
And how many mistakes have we seen from Falcons?
It's tough to remember.
I
one.
would say none.
There was maybe a double commit that we saw.
Possibly. They were able to recover from it, but for Falcons, the challenge game in their favor. Positioning, boost, both in their favor, especially. It was very apparent in that 2v2.
Chronic
and the misdirection
needs
as
to
well.
not
that they
overcommit
were
every
able-
object
They didn't
possession.
score on their best misdirection play, but it's just
So
shows the
true.
confidence that
Tell
they
'em.
are ready to go for
Tell 'em
anything.
that.
They are keeping
Call 'em, bro.
Gen G on their toes.
Thank you for the
showing a
100
bunch of
bits. Thank you, my
different
man.
looks, and it has been a brilliant performance so far. Ahmad joins his teammates TRK and Nalpo to to see if they can put Falcons on match point. And that is a good kickoff. The corner boost for TRK. Back-to-back challenges, but that is a double commit. Ahmad, nice first touch. Gets another touch. You can see.
But yeah, technically you're not
how difficult.
Oh my god, technically you're not supposed to have 2 RLCS teams.
Right at net.
Really hasn't dealt with this
was the Falcons like second team? Were they like
possession here for Falcons, but
were they good?
Jack is able to carve
were they
it out
actually in
and
RLCS?
down the field.
One thing that is a bright spot for Gen G is apparently Jack has been making some intelligent plays that have
they had
generated
Venom.
some
Okay.
opportunities for Gen G. But he'll need some help. Somebody needs to step up as well to assist. Nolly off the Batmobile, notably.
I don't mind the Batmobile, but clearly it wasn't working. First minute almost upon us. It's still a scoreless game. That's a good look there for Gen G, as these games have had wide margins in the first two. But you really got to show a threat on offense.
Is the coach still coaching ones? I doubt it.
Side will advance downfield.
I mean, maybe.
Lost possession.
He definitely could.
Ahmad tries to pitch by one.
Like, it would be pretty
Gen G are kind of jockeying for positioning here.
easy for a coach to
but Falcons again are able to deny him.
notice, like, if you're wasting boost or something.
Fighting just to try to get some time on ball. Falcons, though, seem to always have a player ready to pounce. There's a demo from Jack, trying to build up some space and a bump as well. Apparently, Jack. Oh, and Chronic was trying to get the read off the backboard. Nolly was also right there just in case. Jack's bumps were enough to get a look.
Oh, everyone going here from Gen G as well.
Oh, that was in too. What a save.
They can't even get a shot on target. And here comes
He's
Falcons.
scoring.
Now Poe shot quickly on target.
Jesus.
Chronic is able to make the save, and now Gen G trying to get out. Now Poe wants the control. Nolly thought he had time to maybe go further across the net. He didn't. Gen G under fire, are able to stay above water for the moment. Ahmad's touch comes out the TRK. The bounce is too high. It's
I didn't go down.
As Gen G treading here on their defensive side. TRK again will test his luck.
And you can see it double
What a catch.
on the goal line as well, which was good because Falcons were going for
The
a
bump was so
anyway.
close.
Falcons are amping up the pressure, shot after shot coming in. Ahmad, first touch, goes up high now off the ceiling, but Chronic reads the play and gets some breathing room for Gen G.
Scary sequence there for Gen G defensively, but Nolly's shot was well off.
We've seen 2 good looks so far for Gen G. Apparently Jack has been doing fantastically, getting bumps and throwing Falcons off on the back line, but that final shot, elusive for Gen G.
2 minutes left on the clock. Falcons, they've been in control. And now the shot.
Bro, I didn't even see that. What happened? I looked away for a second and you guys are putting question marks.
Side. Apparently Jack now wants to take it himself. Monster flick. And that one a little bit too far.
A little too much hot sauce on that one.
Too much beans, I would say.
Jack may be surprising himself with how much power was on it. There's a corner pass up high. Now Bo, 50ing Nolly.
Nolly miss.
Jack, double tap ball, will stay close. And now trying to get a bump. Sipped off to the corner. TRK helping out. Gen G looking much more fierce. This is a different Gen G than we saw in the first 3v3 game.
They certainly have adapted to Falcons. It's still been scary on the defensive side.
No, I missed it, Archangel. What happened?
They're looking to generate some opportunity here as some demos come out. Chronic has
to be a goal.
Redirect this on target. It was wide. Ahmad had to stretch out near post.
Has to be you, bro.
It didn't matter as Chronic, he's trying to push it across, but still, Team Falcons are able to get out.
It looked like if that shot was even on target, Ahmad
He had
would
that
have been able
anyway?
to save it. But we're seeing
What,
many
the
more
Jack
times. Now
shot?
double commit.
He could have
Now
placed
a
it
little
anywhere on
awkward.
net.
Nolly, the drop pass. Where's the shot? Jack a little slow to it. Chronic will turn. Pass to Jack. Jack, low corner, but Ahmad's there again.
Alex, thank you so much for the sub.
It was good. It was just Ahmad
Thank you for gifting, Big Dog.
who chose the spot before Jack, and it was shot directly at him. Some good offense.
You think OT?
Gen G. They need
No
more of that
OT.
here in the final
Not in
30
my
seconds.
books.
Gen G has been the aggressor. They've had the chances. They've got Falcons reeling.
Has to be
and
you.
there's the shot, and
Has
it's
to be you,
good.
low bro. Oh
Posted
no.
it. Nolly is popping off.
Wow. Huge pop
Nolly
off
just
from
went
Nolly
off.
as well. Literally in his chair, screaming at the other side. And that's a shot to remember. Top right off the post.
Nolly's popping off.
Gen
What
G,
the hell is going
they've got
on?
21 seconds to hang on.
Falcons.
I'm feeling
slowed down a
tension.
bit. Genji speeding up. Another chance. Ahmad dodges the bump from Jack, but there is a demo. Chronic was taken out. Nolly trying to stay behind the ball. Wants to get a 50 here.
Oh, that flip reset.
TRK. Critical position, and he gives up the ball, and that is going to secure the game for Genji.
It was not easy for Genji here, but they are able to go up by 2.
It's
the final
Jover.
3 seconds. It would take a miracle.
Noli
for
wants the
Falcons to
1v1.
come
Yeah,
back,
put
and
Noli in the
again, it was
1v1.
not
Let's see
pretty.
it.
At the beginning of this game, they felt a
Let's
lot
see
of pressure
it.
from
Why
Falcons.
not?
But they're able to cut out 2 goals here and keep Falcons at bay as well, James. We saw a lot of control come out from Team Falcons, and they just weren't able to execute.
Get him in there, bro.
Falcons, they had a bit of control, but honestly,
Wait, did I just witness that? Did Illusion carry?
We saw Genji.
Was that a missed fist bump?
They had way more chances. They bounced back. They had multiple looks. Even before, we saw Jack getting some bumps. Chronic was, and Nolly weren't able to convert on the space that
Illusion, did he get it?
But it was a much different threes game than we saw the first
Wi-Fi
one.
fist bump? Okay,
Well,
okay.
James,
Don't mind that.
You know what this means.
What does it mean, Corelli?
We get a 1v1. And I don't know who Genji picked. I mean, obviously you're assuming you're going to get TRK.
Yes, I think we will see that. I think we will see TRK versus Chronic. But Chronic has not been looking as good. We saw him struggle a bit with positioning and execution in the 2v2 game. Slow start in the 3v3. Will we see an audible with Jack, who I feel like has been playing
If Jack was
very
allowed to
solid. You can
commentate.
tell mentally, he is not missing a beat. Nolly hit that last shot, but I think Jack has been playing the most confident out of any player on the field.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I do think it would probably be AppJack and TRK here. Unless there's a
EU
a
fans
matchup
are really
that we don't know about.
hating
but
this tourney for some reason, bro. I saw like I saw just like max cope on Reddit.
We're gonna leave
It was so
And
weird.
It is Chronic.
It was like
indeed.
people were
Going
like,
up
yeah,
against
like you know they have their team flares and everything.
Swing game here for Genji.
Yeah, teams don't really care about this tournament, so it doesn't really matter. And like, oh yeah, I mean they don't really. They just they played at Worlds, and since it's not really that big of a deal of a tournament.
8-7 twice in a row.
Oh, and the ceiling pitch is saved.
Oh no, that was rough.
TRK jumped so early on that challenge. You're thinking, oh, this is
Yeah,
gonna go
it's
in,
just a $2 million prize pool, so like.
But those are always scored on the rebound, surely. But Chronic sent it high.
One left on the table there from Chronic, and he goes to the sky again. TRK knew
That was so
a big
smart.
all the way. Now Chronic will have an opportunity to go up the wall. TRK, he picked up full boost as well. One flip reset. Looking for an extra touch. Gotta get the dunk
Good
here,
50.
and TRK great
Can't get a bump.
defense to push him back.
It is inspiring how well TRK is playing defensively. You're seeing Chronic with space. You see him go airborne, and you're thinking, how is TRK going to get out of this hard spot? But he does, and now TRK's
That's
turn
it.
on offense. Early flip reset, and
Jeez.
it's going to be a goal.
That's twice now you've seen the pre-jump come out from Chronic, and he really likes to float there. You can see how long he was in the air, waiting for TRK to choose what he wanted to do. To his credit, he almost got the save, but TRK better with the flip reset, and he scores the first goal.
And better with
Yeah,
the
he was so
pre-jumps
close to the
as
pinch
well.
save.
Chronic has had a few chances now, and will have one again.
I phase when I blunder.
TRK will have to defend from the air. Goes off the ceiling. Now coming down, closing off the angle. TRK defensively is so amazing to watch, but this could be a goal. Chronic.
What's the point of having two ones mains if you can't utilize their better head-to-heads? If you're talking about Chronic and Jack, I would assume it's because they probably think Chronic is playing better than Jack would play.
But when it's given to him like this,
I mean, it's not as simple as just looking at
puts it on target, on the open net, tie ball game.
previous one stuff and then going from there.
Very
Chronic
good
also played
defense
in
so
the
far.
in the Chalkcast duels and he got second place there.
Will he be able to break down TRK, who's been pre-jumping everything?
So they probably just think Chronic is playing better.
Defending. TRK with some possession will take it all the way back to his own corner. Will he stay in the air? Yes, he will. The touch sets up the flip reset, saving the flip, and now stealing the boost.
Spoiler alert, bro.
Quarter of a take
My
for
bad.
Chronic picks up another small pad, another quality 50, and TRK will deny the mid, but Chronic gets the corner.
Chronic really stretching out for the boost there. He knew he had a little extra time, but that That turn had to be perfect. Now he's
He's got it.
Possession, but a tackle will set up the open net for Chronic.
Chronic happy to take these 50s. He's not been able to beat TRK in those 1v1s in the air, but on the 50, Chronic he's surpassing TRK.
I thought it was because Jack played TRK so much in ranked in the past, so they know each other's playstyle. I mean, it could be that too, but you could also just pick Jack because of the same exact reason.
This one, James, already
is he knows his playstyle. So, I mean, there could be a million reasons why you put Chronic over Jack or whatever. I would just assume the main one is, yeah, I feel like Chronic's playing more, better recently, so
the reaction time
let's put him in.
Stunning from TRK. He sees Chronic just take a brief moment too long and instantly jumps on it.
I mean, he knew that Chronic was going to take his time there, called him out.
And it was because of that touch straight up in the air off the kickoff that set him up to be able to get that challenge.
So, two's piece, TRK trying to go up by one, forcing it through.
My.
Chronic could do nothing about it.
Oh gosh, mediocrity.
TRK hand breaking into position, knows he's got this space. That low 50, deadly. He just got to win that ball forward, and TRK, he's the one with the initiative.
We've seen that a couple times. TRK's tried to force that off an air dribble
low
as well.
50 times of cringe.
Kickoff goal though for Chronic.
He almost got that.
Kickoff
goal, dies of cringe.
And so far it's working. Didn't even flip into that. And it proved to be the right call.
And that's a great read from Chronic, knowing the kickoff that was coming from TRK in a cheeky way to get your equalizer. We'll see what the kickoff is here. Looks to be pretty standard. And actually, it's just a free kickoff.
Another kickoff goal. Oh, so cringe.
The favor is returned.
He actually gave it back.
Chronic trying to side flip there. TRK getting the best of it.
I don't know. Why would you actually take the goal, bro? Go freestyle.
From Chronic, we've seen the wave dash kickoff.
Bro just beats me on kickoffs.
That time, it did not work out for him. See what happens here. Looked like another wave dash kickoff, and it did land the bump. Catches it out of boost, though, and will decide to take the corner instead of staying on the play. Will it pay off?
Oh, TRK in such a hard spot here. Had to read the fakes from Chronic. Chronic holding the boost game right now. TRK can pick up some pads. And he really got himself out of a tough spot there.
TRK only has, oh, there it is.
Not to try to lift that ball up into the air, and TRK was able to jump in, but is that an overcommit? It looks like it. Chronic sends it towards net and ties up the game.
Great work again.
Back to
Chronic.
kickoff.
This time allowing TRK to rush into the challenge.
Johnny's about to study the angle. Oh, wow. TRK took a 17-degree approach on this one. Chronic, yeah, just didn't have that one right. Here we go.
Yet again, back and forth here, James.
Yeah, Chronic seems less interested in going to the air now that we've seen the defense from TRK.
That one was silly.
Chronic was inching up. He's gonna have to use a single pad. Now picks up another low challenge.
Actual low 50 merchant though. Holy shit, he's owning with these.
Going into this, Chronic had one pad of boost, flipped into it. And TRK again baits out the challenge.
Sweating in a tournament. That's only $2 million, bro. Why would you try?
It started out as a battle in the sky, and now it's a war in the trenches. TRK and Chronic fighting down low and dirty. TRK might take it to the air now. Chronic jumps quickly.
Chronic is none.
Sends it out to the corner. TRK up the
24, 36.
Flip reset. Jumped on it by Chronic. TRK decides to get the mid boost and gets the demo on Chronic, and will have full possession.
Great demo there from TRK. And look at the space that he's earned himself. Chronic trying to take it up, but now he's back.
Now, does he do
TRK
low 50? Now, does he do a time waste maneuver?
Chronic.
Let's see.
Well to deny.
Is it a fake?
Chronic trying to close the gap.
Oh, Chronic got it now.
The ball back.
Oh, we're going the other way. Going the other way. Let's not get too crazy.
Careful. Chronic gets demoed.
Time waste maneuver.
And even more time melting off the clock now.
Where's he going? Right side.
He doesn't have to force it. You can see a Chronic now. He has to get a little bit more aggressive. TRK's happy to go back to his side. I'm surprised he didn't even take it back to his corner. Here comes Chronic.
Can he ceiling pinch it? No, he's gonna play it safer.
His corner boost, double tap moving as Chronic couldn't put it away. TRK is able to get
to
back.
The corner.
Chronic,
as long as TRK. Oh, he slowed down. No, he's fine.
Go to net as quickly as possible. Try to double tap that ball in. but
He had
TRK
used
was
so
back
much boost.
quick enough.
TRK scores right here.
Running out. TRK's shot
He
is
missed.
going to go wide. This is the last potential possession for
20
Chronic.
boost.
20 boost. A couple pads.
And there's the fake flick, and he flips by it.
He couldn't figure out where to flick or flip.
TRK clutches up.
TRK says round him up. Bring him on home.
I think he tried to play a
has
50, which is why he flipped that way.
woods.
Thought he'd clear to the corner or something.
And you can hear the crowd chanting TRK. TRK stepping up in that game. It was a battle. Chronic discovering that
Should have been
the air
Jack.
was closed, takes it to the ground, wins 50 after
Maybe.
50. Frustrating goals to give up.
I don't know
The
if Jack does
defense from TRK
much
was
better, though.
Stupendous.
I think a lot of people.
JD, thank you for the 100 bits, bro. Thank you. Also, Alex, thank you for gifting that sub as well. I don't know if I thanked that one. I think I did, but
felt a lot of
I'm not sure.
challenges happening on the ground. But that's kind of the beautiful thing about 1v1. It's reading
nothing I
your
can do, bro. His card's just bigger. Yeah, he's just, I don't know, he's on
got the
lower
better
ping.
of Chronic here.
And he made the adjustments. You saw how crucial the demos were in TRK's game plans. Also, going to the low 50s, finding success, mixing it up. TRK stepping up. You saw him looking up, staring down his competition. He is feeling confident. Falcons now sitting on match point.
And James, you said that this was a possibility, a chance for Falcons to really steamroll through Gen G. And while it was pretty close,
This game mode looks fun. I will go Q ranked.
Control, so we go back to threes.
Oh god,
The last
hey.
life here for Gen G.
I enjoyed my time, buddy. I enjoyed my time.
Save Gen G. They got beat down in the first two games. The first
Good
threes
luck.
game,
Good luck
pretty
out there.
ugly. But then in that second threes game, they started to make things work. Jack was getting aggressive, landing bumps, creating space. We saw passing come out from Gen G. It looked like they started to figure things out. They'll need to win this here.
Oh, that's just rough. That puts Nolly in such a weird spot.
Back pass from Chronic to Nolly. Nolly, hard hit off the backboard. Great read from Nalpo to make sure there's no follow-up and a huge clear as well.
Sends Gen G back to the drawing board. Apparently Jack can use all of his
Did
boost,
anybody
trying to
else,
move back, but an easy touch.
did anybody else's skin just start
control
crawling
from
when
Ama.
this
Leave it up
map
to
loaded in?
Nolly.
Or is that just me?
As Chronic takes his first foray into the Falcons side as it pops out to Ahmad again. Falcons now on the attack. Ahmad wants to take it himself, doesn't get the flick. And Nolly pushes Falcons
just me.
back.
Okay.
Doesn't land the hit on the ball, but will get a ball out.
Oh,
center. Could
should be a goal.
scoring chance, but
Oh.
it bounces off apparently Jack, and now it's going the other way.
That's a good pass, bro.
Nalpo
Wow.
is stopped by Chronic.
Good little passing play from Falcons. Just didn't have enough pace behind it. Now a
Oh
huge flick
my.
up to Jack.
Who had pre-jumped.
He knew it was coming, but just couldn't get the touch.
Oh,
TRK
demo.
will be happy to throw this one downfield.
Chronic trying to catch it on the back.
What a
wall.
catch.
Does so nicely. Lead blocker from apparently Jack lands a demo. Chronic not able to get the 50, but Nolly now has the ball. Pinch rolls up the wall. Nalpo dodging the bump.
Oh,
And now forcing
what
the
a
foul.
50,
This is gonna
man.
be a wide open
Wow.
net for Ahmad.
What a dunk from
They just make it
Nalpo.
look so simple.
Takes it to the sky.
Every
beats the
50
first
is just a
man,
win.
But then the dunk to keep it going. Ahmad there to follow up. And Falcons a well-earned first goal.
Falcons. They started hot, and they might end hot as well. Nalpo defensively leading the counterattack, generating that goal with Ahmad. Gen G, they feel the sides closing in.
High
Their
50.
vision starting to blur. TRK not able to put one more in.
It really is scary for Gen G. As we talked about earlier in the series, especially during game one, you got the crowd going against you. Everything that Falcons does is great, but this is
my
not
God.
great from Falcons. The back post was open, and apparently Jack finds the equalizer.
And now
They're not out yet, fellas. They're not out yet.
From Chronic, Ahmad just doesn't make contact on that ball. If Ahmad is able to hit that to the corner, that play fizzles out. But Ahmad driving right by the ball, left it in a vulnerable spot. That's going to be an easy goal for Gen G. So Gen G have some hope now that there's a bump. Nolly streaking back to cover. And now Nolly with a chance for a solo play. Goes
Cringe?
for an air dribble bump.
Oh,
lands
that's
it,
close.
and
Oh,
it's
it bounced
another
in!
ball. It just bounces
It
in.
bounced in!
Another pop off. Nolly thought
No
this
way.
one was broken up enough that it wasn't going to trickle in. but Ahmad gets bumped out of the way. TRK can't get a read on the play in time, and it pounds in top right.
We saw the trail change to blue. That means the defender
The
got
lay
just
cringe.
enough of it to make it an awkward read. And yeah, you know, I wonder if all of the booing and the crowd opposition to Nolly has actually hyped him up.
Oh, I'm sure it has. I mean, you can see it in the camera as well. Every time he's scoring, he's popping off with his team, and Gen G have found a way into the lead.
Jack. Trying
That
to
was a
bump
Chronic.
TRK off the ball. Chronic, good speed. Ahmad hoping to control it really
Another
well done
50
by
win.
Ahmad to stay behind it.
Another 50
However,
masterclass.
loses the ball there. Nalpo going for an upfield pass. It gets by Jack and hits off the post.
And the perfect placement. And the perfect placement is just there.
We have to see what happened here.
It just went over. It just didn't connect. He couldn't get up in time. And Nolly trying to
And
pick
it's
up
just
the
there.
slack,
And it's just
but
there. Top left binnies.
Nalpo finally able to put it away for Falcons, and Gen G blunders there defensively, allows Team Falcons to crawl back.
Slight miscalculation from Jack, thinking that he had enough boost and enough time to get to that ball. It sailed over his head, and now the lead is given up. Falcons want to end this here and
Oh my
now.
god. Somebody there? No.
But Gen G has shown their prowess in threes. Jack up near the ceiling.
Dude, they jump
Back to the
so
corner,
quick.
pass over, double commit from Falcons. Can Nolly control this ball quickly? Shoots right away, but it was at the heart of the defense.
Yeah, it was a poor shot there from Nolly. Apparently Jack trying to dunk it through. Chronic gonna pick his time to go, and Nolly happy to pick this one up as everyone from Falcons was committed defensively. Apparently Jack doesn't get the touch on target. And Gen G, they've been knocking on the door here, ramping up, flip reset, and
Little bump.
TRK is able to
Left
make the
pass.
Chronic did use his flip for a wave
Jesus.
bump in net.
The ball just goes so fast.
Falcons from breaking out. Nalpo going for a ground pinch, or a 50 rather, and it does win over to the side.
my.
Uh-oh.
A miss from Nolly. Is that going to be a
No
goal? It is
way,
a
bro.
disastrous mistake from Gen G.
Instantly punished. Nolly not getting that touch, and you can see what happens. It throws off apparently Jackie.
That's such a good placement too, bro.
So we could cheat to the boost. But when he does it, the back post is exposed. And Falcons, 59 seconds left to close out this series.
Like, even though he misses and it's a free shot, like, you can mess that shot
Now a
up
drop pass that will be saved.
so many times, so many ways.
Oh, hold on a second. Chronic doesn't get the first touch he's looking for. And
No,
also
you cannot
missing
get a
out on that
refund, bro.
boost
You
steal.
suck at gambling.
But Corelli, Gen G are going to be kicking themselves. We saw the miss from Jack. We saw the miss from Nolly. And now they're trailing by one. And they only have seconds remaining in the game.
Some of the mistakes have been disappointing from Gen G. But you got 30 seconds left. You have to push. You have to get it all out of your mind here. This
Me
could
at
be
the
attack,
casino.
as apparently Jack can't hang on. Chronic, pass, over to Nolly, back to Chronic. Chronic
Wow.
shots on target, but Ahmad read it all the way.
They're just
There's
there,
another
bro.
infield pass, but
Oh,
it's
this one's
50
cut off.
all the way back. Jack being juggled. And
Wow,
there's a
how
pinch
did you
goal.
even score that?
TRK
Bro,
with
did he
an
angle it or pinch it?
impossible Angle, and he gets another goal for Falcons.
He's rumbling and stumbling downfield. He had apparently
They
Jack
just shot
landing
it.
on top. He had to make the play to secure Game 5. Falcons marching to victory now.
TRK won the 1v1.
Oh, there's one.
But we have
Hey, wait, everybody, don't get too crazy now. Don't get too crazy.
refused to give up.
Hold on.
And things getting a bit more interesting. It looked like this game was done and dusted, but with that kickoff goal, there's now a chance for Gen G.
A great touch there from Nolly. He had a defender in his face to get that one out without a touch on it.
Hold
Was
on now.
quality.
Let's not get
See
too
what the
crazy.
kickoff is. It goes
Oh,
to apparently Jack, but he can't catch
Oh,
up to it. And
his
he missed the
numbers.
boost. 4 seconds left. Gen G trying to find
Well,
a
that's a
way
big
out.
boom.
They have to have the long clear. Here comes Nolly.
speeding.
But Falcons looking to deny. Apparently Jack,
Oh.
he can't get under it. Falcons take down Gen G in dominant
Whoa.
fashion.
You can see the look on Jack's face when he wasn't able to keep that ball up. Pure pain.
such an
But on the
awkward
other
spot.
side,
We
the
actually see that a
elation
lot this
for
tournament, I
Team
feel like.
Falcons,
0 seconds,
who
people
have
trying to dribble
shown
it.
us dominant
They just
gameplay.
flub it.
5-1 in the first
Falcons moving on, fellas. Just saying,
4-0
2 for 4 on my
2v2.
predictions. Just saying, just
They
saying.
got out on a roll. It was too tough to stop them. They got too much of a lead. And they'll be moving on to play version 1 for a spot in the grand finals.
You're right. A date with version
No big
1 is ahead of
deal.
them.
No big
That
deal.
semifinal is one that a lot of people wanted to see as well. We've gotten Rule 1 versus version 1, but not the other side of Mina. Team Falcons now.
What's all the predictions? I predict BDS over Furia, and I have Rule 1 over Vitality, and I'm a little nervous about the last one, but I still believe. But dude, that Rule 1 Vitality match, oh, it's gonna be a banger.
We saw that 50
That one's gonna be a banger. It is a bold take.
And doing a wonderful job. That was truly incredible from Falcons.
The crowd, we know, we love it.
Surely your Vitality take is wrong. I'm not even gonna argue it, bro. I'm not.
They were chanting as they took the stage.
It could possibly be, but I would look like a genius if I was right.
Team Falcons.
And that's why you make stupid takes.
Than they went before. They're in the semifinals. Will they get to the grand finals? And to talk about it, we've got Stacks on the main stage.
We're here now with Ahmad and the victorious Team Falcons. First of all, congratulations on the win. You have this whole arena behind you. How does that feel on the stage? What do you see? What do you hear?
صراحة لولا الله ثم الجمهور كان ما سوينا اللي سويناه وجهدهم يعني الكثير.
We just asked Ahmed about what it feels like to be on stage, and the main thing that he wanted to say is that if it wasn't for the audience being on stage here, we wouldn't have done what we just did. So we are very grateful.
Wait, that was such a weird translation.
In the arena.
Because I think the translator is supposed to repeat Stacks' question in Arabic and then say his answer in English. I don't think they expected him to speak Arabic. Ahmad to speak Arabic. There it is. Now it's, yeah.
لكن بقدرك توصلون للمرحله هذه مع نوبو، فوش رايك في الراسطه الجديده الان وقد ايش انتم جاهزين وكيف
No, Ahmad messed up the flow a little bit.
صراحه بدينا بفتره وجيزه، لكن كل جيم نلعبه نتطور اكثر، فهذا الشيء الكويس.
Ahmed is saying that even though he just joined the team and we're still working on the synergy, but we're very impressed on the progress that we have made, and it's just going to get better from now on.
Another player who's made a lot of progress, TRK. It's hard to imagine how he could be better this year than he was last, but talk about his maturity and how clutch he has become for you guys.
ترك الآن في الفترة الأخيرة قاعدين دائما نركز على الأداء حقه، قاعد يتطور بشكل جدا كبير، وهو يعتبر هو الأكثر واحد يقدر يسوي كلتشز معنا في البطولة. لكن الآن السؤال هو يعني حدثنا عن أدائه وتطوره خصوصا في المباريات اللي احنا شاهدناها في جيمرز 8.
صراحة أداء ترك أسطوري وكلنا واثقين فيه إنه بيسوي اللي عليه.
He's saying that TRK is one of the best players that we have in the team, and we're always relying on him to give good results.
Our next series coming up, BDS and Furia. Of course, you're very familiar with both of these squads. Who do you see taking the win in our next series?
Furia.
He's saying Furia.
Ooh.
Yeah, fair enough. Very.
He only says that because he wants to go against my prediction. All good though.
Player on the pitch. Falcons are through. They're into the semifinals. Desk, back to you.
فالكوز الان توجهوا على طول الى نصف النهائي. اعزائي المشاهدين المباراه القادمه بتكون ما بين
Just hates you, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. He cooked you.
فالكوز في نصف النهائي، فخلونا نشوف شو ممكن يصير.
Yeah, I heard he was talking shit in Arabic too.
راح نشهدها في بقيه اليوم. على طول نروح للاستوديو تحديدا نتكلم اكثر وش ممكن يصير.
Thank you, Stacks and Fancy. That was a wonderful showing from Team Falcons Chimako. All around, all three players getting involved.
Yeah, better than BDS, I should say.
Sorry about that.
I think
good game from BDS.
No,
yeah,
BDS would have destroyed either team in this match. I'm joking, of course. Maybe we'll see that match later on in the tournament. There was no stopping Falcons to this one. Genji losing in all three game modes. Great fight by Chronic in the 1v1 though. That was actually, I think, one of the best 1v1s I've seen from him this whole weekend. Very composed against a star-studded lineup.
One thing we were not giving Genji enough credit, maybe, was on the 3v3. He actually managed to get one 3v3 win in this series. Obviously, after that, the last one was totally for Falcons, and they were able to close the series.
Nolly was
going
not happy with the booms for coming from the Falcons fans. He was yelling back at them. I mean, really motivated to win this one, but it wasn't meant to be. Falcons are just too good in this format, and you know they're too good in 3v3 now as well. Apparently, with Naupo added to the team, they've leveled up, and they just look like the team to be on this side of the bracket.
If Genji had gotten the victory, definitely Noli would have been the MVP for them because he was playing crazy. But as you mentioned, Naupo is so good at this roster. I mean,
that Shaw was so crazy, bro.
Such notice because they were playing 2 weeks ago at Worlds.
Oh, yeah.
With, the quality. And now here they have
that's adorable.
And they still seem like one of the top teams in the tournament.
That's high. I love that.
A lot with,
you don't mind that.
How stacked the tournament is.
Yeah, very impressive to show up this strong in 3v3 against world-class teams after such short notice. They're looking good against Karmine Corp yesterday in 3s, looking good against Genji in 3s today, and we already knew that the 2s and 1s were going to be very strong for Falcons. Yeah, V1 are going to have their work cut out for them tomorrow if they're going to take this team down.
Wow, there it is. They take down Genji, and Genji now out of the tournament.
Is that Ahmad's brother?
Has been
Vanty, thank you so much for the sub.
Top
thank you, bro.
Still not bad, but of course you want to go as far as possible for Falcons now. I mean, yeah, I said version 1 going forward. I mean, I feel from what I've heard from you off the camera as well, you feel like you're confident in that matchup going up against the V1.
Well, I do think that if the Falcons that showed up
that's his brother.
Today,
oh, that's sweet.
The V1 that showed up today, it would probably look like that match we just saw, something like a 4-1. I think V1 have, you know, got an excellent 2v2. Naupo TRK also undefeated in 2s. Can't wait to see that 2v2 matchup. Somebody's always got to go, but yeah, 3v3 Falcons look better. 1v1 Falcons also look better. You know, shout out to Beast Mode for stepping in. That is huge to come into 1v1, a game mode he's not known for, and get a win. But I think TRK is another level up, and I'm hoping really that Daniel will be that guy to come back in, because I don't know if Beast Mode has that. Hey, if he can win that one, I'm blown away.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Hey, it's time to get to our STC play of the game. We're going to hand this one over to Ahmad. Johnny, this was early on in the series too.
Yeah, we're holding on to a 3-1 lead here. Ahmad with the fake on the first Genji player, and then the little floor pinch it's kind of a floor pinch and a half volley at the same time. Just waits for the bounce that chips it over Chronic, point blank range.
He barely got that over him.
No time to react. But yeah, Ahmad was performing brilliantly in 3v3 the whole series long.
That's the hard part.
Yeah, what do you do when you see both players coming at it?
No, but the pinch is so fast. I mean, the ball goes over you, but there's no way that you can actually predict it and jump over. I mean, because usually pinches go in the ground, right? They don't lift up. So that was a... I mean, you can practice those. They definitely can. But that's a real, you know, tearjerker is that word? A
tearjerker for the Genji fans.
It's a worm. It's a worm. That's for sure. Anyways, we've done our play, so you know what comes next. It's our Kidia MVP, and we're gonna hand this one over. You see him right there. There it is. TRK. All around the 2s, the 1s. Johnny, he was getting involved.
Yeah, Chronic looked phenomenal today.
Seems like the 1s guy is always gonna win.
Yeah, TRK part of that. Undefeated.
Well, I guess as long as they play in 2s as well, but the 1s and 2s guy is always gonna win MVP, which makes sense.
This was a one-sided game too, and yeah, I think every Falcons player
they're the ones clutching up.
TRK certainly had the lion's share of the work.
I don't think it's even possible for like a 3s player to actually get that MVP. I can't even think of a
as a whole, but
scenario.
I mean, Ahmad, we saw him with that play. Naupo was everywhere. I mean, we were talking about how fast he is, how he is moving around the field and just doing so many things at once.
I guess a team could just win every 3v3 game.
So it's impressive. Yes, TRK deserves the MVP.
Lose every 1s, lose every 2s.
It was a complete team.
Win all the 3s.
Yeah, no, I think that's the key point to take away. It's like, it's good. It's a good thing when it's not always a clear like, yeah, that's the MVP, because it means the whole team, Chimako, is getting involved.
Oh, Fury did that with KC.
I mean, whenever everyone is pulling their weight, it's when the teams perform the best. And yes, I mean, ideally, you don't want to have a clear MVP. You want to have everyone performing really well, and then making us work hard for to have that MVP award.
And there we are, seeing it, Genji's walkout, the final one that they're gonna get as they leave the stadium. Hey, The good thing is they can go enjoy the festival now, right?
Yeah, I think when this one, you know, obviously it's painful to lose, but yeah, Jack actually was one of the
I
players
think we
who
were in that
dealt best with
picture.
the loss early, way back in the LA Major.
I feel like I
when
just
they
took a
did
picture with
2022
Jack.
for RLCS. A lot of players after being eliminated just wanted to sit around the hotel, fly home early. Jack was making the most of the event.
Hey, well, we have a lot more Rocket League coming your way. Of course, it's Johnny's favorite team coming up next, Team BDS, facing off against Chamaco's favorite, Team Furia.
Alrighty, chat. I gotta head to the bathroom. I was holding it. I was being very brave. Being very brave. I gotta head to the bathroom. I'm gonna do a quick ad break as we wait. Bring us with you. I'm good. I'm good, little bro. I'm good. I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Hello. Jorby Copium is a current poll.
Gamers 8 coming out of last year. I mean, their team is built for this kind of format. Those ones, those twos, throw it in with the threes, and look at how they got to the top 8 as well.
I mean, they had
What are you sniffing?
tough group. They had to go through Carmine Corp. They couldn't go
What are you
through
sniffing?
Threes.
They did beat them in the threes.
I love that.
It was a very, very big result for
I
them.
take
And they
GG
did also
outside.
only lose to Falcons in 5 as well. It was a very, very tough group for them to get out in, but fair play too, and they managed to do it.
Yeah, I mean, they survived the group of death. They have well and truly earned Jorby's love, so fair play to them there. And I love seeing Furia there, because I always like it when the current winner of an event comes back to it and plays up to those.
Wait, give me a
standards.
second.
Yes. Exactly. Suddenly they're back. That's what we want to see. That's what we're seeing from Furia.
Well, are we going to see it though? That's the question.
We are so far, Lee.
I mean, BDS also, we got to talk about them. I mean, this is a team that's considered top 3 in the European region, which is considered the strongest region.
It is the strongest region.
Okay.
There's straight up, there's literally no argument to be made. And they also only lost a single game in groups as well. They went, they had a fantastic job versus Twisted Minds. That was just at 3-1. Then there's 3-0 Gen G. Very, very convincing. That was also with a big bad Monkey Moon win over Chronic in the 1-7-5. Not even like an overtime or a 1 goal. So Monkey Moon looking fantastic. And BDS, when we talk about hungry teams, they are ones that encapsulate that too.
Yeah, ever since Rise joined them, they've just got that hunger back. They're looking like the dominant force of old. Monkey been playing well in the ones was my biggest question mark, you know, just because he could go either way. So far, he's been going the right way, but Jan's been in top form for once. He's been grinding them too. So I'd say that Jan shades it in 1v1 here. Twos, though, BDS, one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess for Furia, you're going up against BDS. What's the mentality like? I mean, are you just telling
This is
yourself?
our tournament.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
That's what
Is that what you're saying?
This whole thing started with Jan walking in with the Gamers 8 trophy, plonking it down, and they all believe it will end with him walking in,
Really cool.
picking it back up. That's all that matters to them. Doesn't matter who they face.
I just, the idea of like, here's, you know, I'm going to put it down for
Here's
a moment.
our trophy.
Got the little flexing. Like,
To them, it's like a yo-yo on a string. You can have it? No, I'll take it back.
We're going to take it back, right? There's still a while to go. I mean, again, if you get through quarterfinals, you still end up having your semifinals to get through, and it gets progressively harder.
And we also find ourselves on the hardest side of the bracket too. It's BDS Furia, Rule 1 of Vitality. Whoever wins this, they go up against one of Rule 1 or Vitality. And despite Jorby, I'm going to have to go BDS on this. I just vibe them as stronger.
I mean, I also think that BDS would like to win, so I'll join you. Team BDS going to win.
Johnny said it as well. So, but I do think maybe BDS takes it. We're going to find out right now in our quarterfinals.
We've reached the halfway point in our quarterfinal round. And now the intensity only picks up. Fancy, the next 2 teams onto the stage have a list of accomplishments that could spread across the entire Riyadh Boulevard.
Just the fact that we have the grand finalist for rlcs this year against the reigning champion of Gamers 8, that's going to be a fun match, trust me. أعزائنا المشاهدين، المباراة هذه بتكون من أحمس ما يكون. عندنا أبطال Gamers 8 السنة الماضية، ضدنا بعد بيكون معانا أبطال كأس العالم في المركز الثاني. راح يتواجهون هنا عندنا في المسرح، وراح نشوف من منهم بيتقدم إلى النصف النهائي في الجزء الثاني من البراكت، والفائز منهم على طول راح يقدر يتوجه إلى الكأس.
First to the stage, 2 major championships between them and a world championship. Now they look to add the Gamers 8 trophy to the case. The 2022 Rocket League World Champions, Team BDS! Dominance. Look it up in the dictionary, you'll see this team staring back at you.
I'm back.
A rocky series with Twisted Minds in the group stage, but then they turned it around with 2 shutouts in the threes over Gen G. They topped the group. Rise has been the perfect addition to this squad to turn everything around this year for Team BDS.
فريق BDS وصل عندنا في المسرح. هذا الفريق اللي يعتبر من الأفضل في العالم، حصلوا على المركز الثاني في كأس العالم قبل أسابيع قليلة، والآن هم متوجهين قدام الفريق اللي يعتبر البطل عندنا هنا في جيمرز 8 في الرياض في المملكة العربية السعودية. قدرتهم انهم يفوزون عليهم ابدا ما هي صعبة، خصوصا هو من احد الفرق اللي دائما يكون متميز في الكروبات الفورمات، فخلونا نشوف وش ممكن يقدمون، لكن خصمهم ابطال السنة الماضية جاهزين يطلعوا لكم على المسرح، فخلونا نرحب فيهم.
You still use Steam sign, you paid 40k. If you all the 40k ones are long gone, bro. If you didn't get a Steam sign by paying 40k, that means you messed up. You either didn't send me your Steam profile, or your profile was private, or you didn't have comments on any of those, and I just refunded you your 40k.
فيوريا كان من احد الفرق اللي ما توقعنا ان يوصل البلاي اوفز بسبب الاداء الضعيف اللي شاهدناه في الجروب ستيج، لكن بعدها قدروا يتغلبون على كل فريق واجههم في اللور براكت، استطاعوا انهم يتغلبون على ايضا احد الفرق المتواجده معنا من المملكه العربيه السعوديه تويستد مايند، واستطاعوا بالاخير انهم يوصلون الى توب 8، والان قدامهم من اصعب المباريات اللي واجهوها في البطوله للتوجه الى نصف النهائي.
Hello GG. The reigning Gamers 8 champions, they survived the lower bracket after falling to Falcons in that much anticipated rematch, and now here they are. The players are about
you paid 40k 4 months ago. That wasn't my channel, bro.
Out of 4 quarterfinals,
40k 4 months ago wasn't a thing.
2 intense competitors, fancy.
It was like 30k 3 years ago.
For BDS, they're gonna see a lot of each other.
But that wasn't my channel.
3 formats tonight.
Honestly, I'm just looking forward for the ones that's going to have between Yan and Monkey Moon. It's going to be a lot of fun. أعزائنا المشاهدين، هذه المباراة بتكون من أحمس ما يكون، خصوصا زي ما احنا عارفين بما إنه كروبات الفورمات.
Oh, 75k? Oh yeah, then it's probably still on the list.
هذه الونز اللي بتصير ما بين يان ومونكي مون بتكون من أقوى المباريات اللي شاهدناها من بداية البطولة. وخلونا على طول نروح مع المعلقين ونتكلم أكثر وبنشوف إذا فيوريا يقدرون.
When you said 30k. Or 40k, whatever you said. Last time it was that price, it was like 3 years ago. That's why I was like, brother, you messed up somewhere. But if you said 75 for months, then yeah, that one's still on the list.
Tomorrow night, casters, take it away.
The defending champions against the 2-time second place in the most recent international Rocket League lands.
What's taped out on the sweatshirts? Wait, who's got something taped out? It's probably a sponsor. One sec. You're back.
I would love to see a Fury win. They're not going to lie. I'd love to see them defend their title, or at least try to, in a grand final, or definitely in a semi-final. You know, one of the cool things about this match is that Fury can win. That sets up the Vitality win. Sorry, Rule 1 fans, but if Vitality, let's just say if for a second, Vitality and Fury win, we'd have 4 different regions in the semi-finals, I believe, for the first time in a while.
Completely cursed now because you said it.
So we're going to get BDS and Rule 1.
Yes, definitely. Yes. The thing here is that had you asked me at Worlds, I mean, if this matchup would have happened at Worlds, BDS against Furia, I probably would have said.
Do I miss playing as a pro? No, I don't. Too much work. Now I work a harder job.
These last 2 days, they have been looking great.
I work harder than lawyers, firemen, Navy SEAls, NFL players.
Yeah, and the fact that they won
mom and pop shops,
3v3 games yesterday, all 3v3 games against Carmine
service workers,
a big boost for Furia, because we know that their 2v2 is strong, we know their 1v1 is very strong.
Doctors.
In fact, I think even favored against BDS. The 3v3 needs to be competitive. BDS have been completely destroying
construction workers.
They started off there on
single mothers. Oh no!
It was actually in a close 3v3 against Twisted Minds there. But they beat
not Gen single mothers.
3v3s that they played against them. So beat BDS right now 3-1. 3v3 games that they played. We've seen how strong they are at the World Championship.
Hey, Ian, thank you so much for the sub. Pushing Daisies, thank you so much for the 4 months as well. Thank you. I appreciate it. Presidents, true.
So far. So, yeah, BDS also have a really high, I mean, they're riding a high at this moment. The only difference is that I feel that Furia's bracket was a little bit tougher than BDS's
Oh,
was.
great, 100%.
But I mean, that
You're
doesn't
working
tell
harder
us
than
the
toilet
full story.
cleaners? Bro,
Yes,
I
they
was
had
a toilet
they had
cleaner.
a toughest bracket to get here.
Dude,
But
Alpha Kev
BDS
keeps
still
telling
beat
this
them.
story
I mean,
on stream
that doesn't tell
about how like his
anything
dad or
about
uncle or
this
something
matchup.
kept
So Furia looking really strong. BDS
quit
so
his
far,
job
excellent as well.
because every Sunday this group of bikers
The favorites, so Furia have to be on form right now, and they might.
This group of bikers would show up and all shit in the same toilet.
The opponents of BDS have had in threes this weekend. Lost, showed up.
They would all just shit in the same toilet and just stack it, and then he just gave up and quit one day. And it's like such a weird, messed up thing, but it's so funny to hear him explain how these bikers were just shit stacking on every Sunday.
Oh, what a goal by Seiko. Yeah, that was a strong. I mean,
This is kid friendly. Nobody said that. You're the only one to say that, bro.
Very accurate, very powerful.
Also, what's so scary about poop? Everybody poops.
On the net, and they were not able to stop it.
No, they just didn't flush.
It was a mistake from Jan that led to that. He tried to pop the ball down the line, tried to get it up into the air, but he centered it for Seiko. You can't be making those mistakes against a team who are so solid with the fundamentals. Now, here comes your man, Lost, who has to continue to impress with his new form. I think his smart version of himself.
Exactly.
He used to just be known as a mechanical player who would go 100% for every ball, never change pace, but he's found that so many more years that the changes of pace keeping his
All right, let's lock in. Okay, we had threes game. Somehow BDS always finds a. They just find a way to score. To me, it never seems like BDS is like. I don't know. BDS like causes a team to just make some weird mistake either through a 50, and then you just get like a nice little slot. It's as simple as that.
Now he hasn't lost that spark.
That's just like the BDS bread and butter.
Very fast. That can be very dynamic and can surprise you every now and then with some craziness going on.
Rise capitalizing on a missed touch there, but Jan's actually missed his touch again. Needing to get settled into the game still. The star player from Furia, who's going to be required to play every game mode today unless we have any changes of lineup, which we don't expect. Yeah,
BDS are just luggy. No, I think BDS are tapping merchants. They'll find a way for the other team to mess up and then just get a little tap.
It's fast when it needs to be. It's strong when it needs to be. They slow the ball down when they need to. They just play very honest, and it is extremely difficult to force a misplay from this team. Far less get one for free.
That's how BDS actually beat Furia at Worlds last year, right? Furia came in from the
little
high
misdirection.
that he was beating Moist. And then, you know, it was a simple kind of playstyle from BDS that gave the win.
Oh, Seiko couldn't get to it.
That was great from Yanks, waiting to see what would happen, and then just realizing they're crazy. They don't know what they're doing. So, Seiko, hello?
What did Seiko? I can only imagine that Seiko did not have a flip there. If all four of his wheels were not on the wall,
They just got perfect fundamentals. That is a great way to say it.
As his flip, rather than his
fake,
jump and then having a flip available. So, you know, I'd have to see his POV to be sure, but I think he probably jumped off the wall with less than 4 wheels touching the wall. And when you do that, you don't have a flip to work with.
Regardless, kudos on Yanks. I mean, you can't be trusting your opponents that they're going to be perfect the whole time. You get out some.
Ooh,
okay.
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And no one was able to defend that. Card just making it easy. I mean, it was an easy shot. He didn't make it look easy. It was actually easy.
Yeah, that's a big miscommunication.
It's a game of who makes more mistakes than the other teams. Isn't that every game?
Charging out the net to challenge this, and Rise thought Monkeyman would turn on the spot and challenge. Neither went. That left a shot uncontested, and it was a well-placed one.
We've got Furia then on the lead now for the first time in the match. But for the pass, no, it's easily deflected by Rise. Cards needs to defend.
Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's a great bump. Tapping. Tapping. One mistake.
Also by BDS.
Big bump. Tapping.
Yeah, simple for Seiko here. Monkey Moon just forcing
That's such a good bump,
out of
though.
position. Well, you know, Lost, nobody told him he had to get into the corner there, but he wanted to be there. And I'm sure shortly upon arrival,
Just describe competition.
This is not where I want to be at all. I'm about to get bumped, am I? And it's wide open for Seiko. Nice fake kickoff.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to get Gigi to chill in here.
BDS are all over them again.
Also moving forward. Rise is gonna intercept that one. Passing to Monkey Moon, right to the. That was a good save. A good read by Card. Another shot by Rise, and A lot of defenders from Furia on that ball. That might be a little bit panicky, but open net completely. And BDS is going to eat that one. Yeah, it is in.
BDS have been caught out of position here. Good read by Jan, though. He knew exactly where that was going, and he managed to beat Rice to the punch. Rice, I think, expecting at worst a 50-50 there.
Damn, what did he eat last night, bro?
From the opponent.
Back on track, Furia here.
Do you guys want to hear a kind of gross story?
He's gonna keep it here.
Actually, about last night and what I ate.
It's gonna be Yanks faking that one. We saw it before, so I'm
no,
not gonna
okay.
faking it. It happened with the Falcons. Went for the pass, but Seiko now deflected by Lost. Lost waiting here, pushing forward, waiting for Rice. Rice beat him. Yanks now with control. The ball on the corner. Card waiting patiently, maybe too patiently, and Seiko is gonna take it from his hands.
Furia 1 minute and 5 seconds away from increasing their 3v3 win streak to 4 games. First 3 of those against Karmine Corp.
No, chat said they didn't want to hear. There's only a few people who said yes. I'm not gonna tell them.
How about a team who crashed out of Boston?
But the guy, I don't know, the way that guy said that, it just reminded me.
Just forgetting how bad that result was, because it was such a shock to see.
It was so weird that he said that.
Monkey Moon lean back, reset, huge mind game.
Oh my god.
It's a tie game.
And that's why Monkey Moon is undefeated in 1v1 as well, man.
Fine, I'll just say it.
Just fooling every single
but
player.
if you're eating, mute up for a sec. I'll give you 30 second story. I'll just make it quick.
And those catches are tricky because sometimes as a defender, you're not sure if
just mute up real quick. We said no, bro. Yeah, but people said yeah. Oh, basically, I ate a sandwich.
A perfect picture placement on the net and get the goal.
It's literally not even that crazy of a story. I ate a sandwich from a chain that I won't say because.
Once again, let's see, 2 of their leads removed already.
Anyway, so I had a sandwich.
Sure
and I woke up at like 2:30 a.m. I was like, oh my god, I don't feel so good.
Great read by Card over his own crossbar.
And I basically just had the most insane projectile vomit I've ever had.
I'm gonna lie here. They're challenging in an awkward way.
That was basically it. But I already digested the sandwich. It was just like all water. Because I was chugging water throughout the night.
But that's not what's happening against.
That was it? Yeah, but the guy was like, damn, what did you eat last night? And I was like, holy shit, that's so weird that you said that.
Furia faked 1 kickoff this game.
Bro ate at the chum bucket. Yeah, I was like the exorcist puke.
BDS a second time would be foolish as play standard.
Okay. Can you guys tell chat they can unmute now?
Midfield play, but they might not be too happy about where the midfield play is going. It's right in front of their goal and a shot from Lost.
The chum bucket. I got I ate a nasty patty.
Right, so look at a slow play here. I'm sure Seiko's informing the team that he's on low boost as well. Monkey Moon's got plenty. Double commit from Furia. No one in the net here. This is a bit risky. They're getting clumped up in the back corner. But once again, it's Furia with control. As he looks to bring the ball down the other side of the pitch.
Is that going in? Very close. They got the pass now. Lost, putting in the center. Yanks trying
no,
to go for it,
I made it to the toilet. Oh, chat probably already unmuted.
On Card's hand.
Ruined.
I thought he was going
no, it wasn't hard to clean up. I made it to the toilet.
The defenders. Rice now taking it.
That's so weird out of context, bro. You should have listened to the whole story.
Denied the flick by Yanks.
Oh, brother.
Very strong on the clear. Yanks moving forward with good one. Now the pass for Rice. Rice has no, he didn't have the reason. Could have been an awesome shot, and that was going in. What?
Wait, well, we're in OT? Oh, look at BDS, so inspirational. Oh my god, the shot.
He has
Wait! No!
The back corner, that's unbelievable. I mean, completely surprised. Flat-footed.
Are you serious?
By Seiko's brilliance. It's been a while since we've seen the back corner pitch on target. Absolutely unreal by Seiko.
It's one of those shots that you don't expect at all. I mean, Card was on the wall waiting maybe for a strong pinch.
Same map?
That rolls on the wall, but nothing.
It was
bounces and goes into the
target. Yeah, maybe he's thinking, okay, he looks like he's giving
such a heavy touch to the corner.
Upwards into the middle. No, it's just on target immediately. I mean, what play by Seiko. If that's not the play of the series, then we've got another worldie coming up later.
So Johnny,
that's a career ender.
In exchanges in the beginning, and then kind of let it go, kind of allowed BDS to attack too much. And I feel that this is just the way that Furia works. They counter attack a lot. They are reliant on the defense.
Dude.
Maybe too often. But I don't like to be defending on the net the whole time. I prefer when they are
Insane. Actually insane.
able to get that
Kind of
control
lucky though in my
which is
books.
something that they used to have with Kaio and not anymore now with Lost.
Yeah, you know, they've been working on their defense. I feel like Furious
Casually ignoring Garrett. Brother, what do you want me to do? He said Astral Pinch what? Garrett G said Astral Pinch what?
Really improved his defense over the past few months. It wasn't enough. Now they've picked.
Thanks, Garrett G, for sending that chat message.
And any series where
Thanks,
1v1
bro.
can come up twice. Furia fancy
Appreciate that, my man.
Monkey Moon.
Can you just let him live? Exactly. Can you just chat? Can you just say funny things?
The good way of saying he's one game for one in the matchup.
It counts, okay? It counts. One thing I'm gonna say about this tournament is that
can you just be a little silly Billy like the rest of you?
Potential in some players.
All right, chat. Wait, actually, give me your predictions though. Yen versus Monkey Moon. Who are you thinking? Who's cooking?
You know,
Monkey Moon's been pretty consistent.
We knew it, but as excellent as he.
But Yan is
maybe not.
It's over. GG.
Monkey's been.
Ignore my comment.
In 1v1s as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it the win here against Yanks.
Yeah, great jump there. Monkey Moon knew the demo.
Yeah, GG.
Jump nice and early for the
Go next.
crossfit shot. And now Monkey Moon, his one win that he did get earlier came against Chronic, so it's a quality win that he had earlier in this tournament. He's definitely a force to be reckoned with in the world of ones. Comes from a 1v1 background way back in his PS4 days. But can he handle Yan? Can he handle the air dribble bumps? Can he handle the aerial game? That's what chance for Yan.
I don't think he gets this though.
Recovering quickly. Yes, he is.
Yan's smart.
Stories are great here for Monkey Moon. The flick.
Playing that super wide.
I mean, very well defended by
85 boost still though.
As long as it doesn't land in
Yan needs a miracle to score this.
For Yanks to be an easy goal, I count it as a good defense on my books.
Yeah, and you know, Monkey Moon's
Yan possession.
ground play has been, I think, right up there with the best in the world at this tournament. Haven't seen
not
too
enough.
much of an aerial
He's gonna
game
just try to
from him
counter
in
this real
1v1.
quick.
He loves to play for the flicks, play for the shots. Here he comes with another one. I mean, he's
I
a
was so
real
close
heavy
too.
hitting player. Yan's done well to deal with that one, and not only defend the net, but defend the back corner boost. He loses control of the ball though.
Monkey Moon always looks stressed in his ones games. I guess everybody does, to be fair.
Was able to get a
But he actually gives a nice visual.
Yanks maybe not expecting a hit towards the net, shot towards the net in that moment, and he didn't even jump. So Team BDS, I mean not BDS, Monkey Moon taking control of this one. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, he's representing BDS at this moment. But yeah, Monkey Moon just.
I'm pretty sure he's representing NA, buddy.
And already Monkey Moon.
Sorry, let's drop it. No, I was kidding.
Challenge game to keep Yan at bay.
Oh, what a shot though! Oh my god.
Shot goes top bins. BDS are looking phenomenal in this crew battle format.
It's only $2 million. Yeah, who cares?
Simply had an easy group.
That's such a good shot.
They're taking down Fury.
3 goals, 3 look. 3 goals. He has a great lead.
No, it's only 3 goals, you know.
But it is only 3 goals.
Still can do the comeback. But it's 2 minutes already.
It's only 3 goals.
And the way that Monkey Moon
Quit counteracting my commentary.
That's very worrisome.
It's only 2 goals now.
Finally he gets,
it is sometimes just that simple.
Now, you can say that Yan is 1 for 1 with his air dribble bumps in this game, but if you think back, actually, he failed an air dribble in the previous play. He didn't even have time to set up an air dribble bump because Monkey challenged him so quickly and got the 3rd goal for himself with the counter attack. That's, I think, going to be Monkey's main strategy to get the win against Yan's aerial bumps. He has to challenge.
Oh, he's got the boot. He can shoot this. Oh my goodness. Back to 3.
It's 4-1. Monkey Moon will not be denied.
That was greedy.
Yanks decided to go for the boost and try to steal it from Monkey Moon. Maybe get the bump there.
I think he knew he lost the boost.
Well. Yeah. But
I think he chased the bump.
From Monkey Moon, just avoiding that hit, getting the boost, and then acknowledging that.
Bro, that's actually the worst because like
was quite completely open. Was able to get
I
that
forgot.
shot. So 4-1.
Never mind.
I wasn't expecting this, to be honest. I'm completely surprised. I mean, I wasn't surprised if BDS wins the ones. I wouldn't be that surprised.
Like there was a thought there for a second, but it straight up just disappeared.
It's another bump. I think he's hit it too
no,
high.
it's too high, yeah.
Monkey Moon jumped. And, wow, yeah, so lucky the Monkey Moon jumped there because that was really, really high.
Jeez.
Too high with the setup. Monkey Moon could have just counter-attacked there on the open net.
Monkey Moon is not falling for any of the fakes from Yak.
Stop saying I have dementia, bro. What a shot.
Oh, that's a screamer.
God damn it.
4-2. He had to start to come alive in the air.
Brightest Rizzo commentary. The worst part is he scores an absolute worldie while I'm talking about my fucking dementia.
So much power.
Can't even use it for a clip or something.
Yanks. We are trailing from by 2. Halftime here on this 1v1. Look at the face of Monkey Moon. So calm. So calm.
Yeah, this kind of mentality is exactly what you need for 1v1. You can't get tilted by the bumps. You can't get tilted by the boost steals. And Monkey Moon is
he just
fully focused on his job right now.
He could have just ended the game if we just kept waiting.
This was just a couple of touches.
Yen actually couldn't move from where he was though.
Time to drive up the back wall. He's nowhere near in time as Monkey Moon makes it 5.
It's a weird placement because the ball bounces on the crossbar, but like right in the middle of the crossbar. So Yanks thinks that, you know, going over the wall from the wall is going to be the easiest, fastest way, and really it wasn't. And Monkey Moon was able to get there.
Oh, that's good control by Monkey Moon.
Oh no. Oh, Monkey Moon.
Wow. Dude, he's so close on the bump.
That he could do here. This is such a frustrating play. Jan just bumps him into the post. And Monkey Moon had nothing to do except hope that he could get a good 50-50. That's a really smart play, though, on the turn by the Brazilian player. He's only down by 2. This is absolutely winnable for him, but he needs to be clinical. Monkey Moon's been brilliant.
There's a lot of time to play here. Monkey Moon.
Flipper?
You wanted to see this. You wanted to.
It's in.
You got the reason, maybe?
No,
oh my God, the fakes.
Come on. Oh my God, yeah, Monkey Moon's faked him.
He murdered him.
Here. But what is Jan covering? I feel like he's just got, you've got to hit the ball there. Oh, that's a huge mistake from Jan. To dive off the post like this, I'm going to call it even tripping on the post. Not something I'm used to seeing from a confident player like Jan. Usually he would just flip towards the ball there. He has given Monkey Moon the easiest goal he's going to get all day.
Oh.
Going high. Another bump.
Beautiful.
Classic.
Monkey Moon does not seem like he's comfortable.
Absolute classic. Absolute worldy from Yan.
Maneuverability to dodge Yan's aerial bumps. A lot of players have got excellent air double bump defense, but Yan is really testing Monkey Moon here. He should keep doing this. It is working.
It feels like, I mean, this is a bad comparison, but when you play Nexto and you find that the aerial dribbles work, so it's like,
just keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing the bump in the air. So
that's a goal, no? Oh, what a save!
Like that.
Regardless, Monkey Moon will still keep the control of the ball.
Yeah, nice recovery there by Monkey Moon. He just needs to keep this ball moving. Every second wasted is a second. Yan
good
needs
turnaround
more
maybe.
Monkey Moon. That was a sneaky shot by Monkey Moon again, just blasting it on target from distance. Yan sets up.
Yan has 26
here to start the air dribble. There it is. You know what's coming next. He's
no
looking
way.
For Monkey Moon.
Oh boy, he's got him though. He's got him.
Fine. He's got time.
Dude, he does it again.
It's the same technique.
He can't keep getting away with this.
You can call it cringe, whatever you want. It's working, okay? And he cares about the win. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, Monkey Moon has to make an adjustment.
Bro,
right now, he's
if I had functional hands and could air dribble cringe that efficiently,
he was a sitting duck.
I would do it too for $105,000.
Very well against Jan's offense and get into position quickly.
Ooh,
That's a
dustage.
quick positional play
Monkey
by
Moon, he
it's
gets
already off
this.
the bar, and it's open, and he scores. He is just too fast on the turn.
Greatness from Monkey Moon. Every challenge has been so good.
I'd do it for 5. Like I said, he'd do it for free. Honestly,
I was gonna
bro, most people do. Most people just do it for 8
MMR. There was a little
MMR.
bit of frustration on Monkey Moon's face after that last goal from Yanks, but I'm guessing that right now he's feeling so much better after that goal.
Yeah, one in chat if it's relatable when you can see 3 air dribble bumps in a row. I think Monkey Moon is in the majority there if he is frustrated, but that's even more reason for Yan to keep doing it. If he's got Monkey Moon,
8 MMR is never free. It always costs your mental.
Surely that's an advantage for him, which he really needs at this moment. Time is getting away from him. Monkey Moon has the ball.
He just needs to waste time.
Really waste a lot of time here. Does not need to attack. And
oh, that's a goal though.
Straight into Yan. Oh, that's a mistake.
He did not know he was there.
He thought Jan's going to back off, but with this time remaining, you've got to expect Yan to go.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with so little on the clock, Yang is going and pushing forward. So Monkey Moon needed to hold onto the ball and just control it.
Let's see if he wins kickoff.
He had a 2-goal lead, which is nice.
Oh my God.
Yang's
that was such like a heavy delay. Like he went so far back.
Moon was able to win it, and now he has a solid chance here.
Yeah, Monkey Moon saw that. Oh, he's turning again, and Monkey Moon can just
30 boost. Yeah, okay, he's gonna give it to him.
Yan looking around the ball to see where Monkey
Moon is. No way, bro.
By Yan. He drops the ball into
No
the
way.
low 50 at perfect timing. Monkey Moon, who wanted to challenge early, he doesn't want to back off and get air dribble bumped, but Yana just
Yeah, dude, yeah, that was so true. He knew the air dribble bump would have just happened if he didn't.
The wait, the patience on that play was excellent. Now, I mean, kickoff here. Well, let's see how it goes for either of these two players.
Oh, it's Jan. He's got the boost steal. He's going to have a chance for an aerial play here. He can
Wait, he gave it to him.
all in with this one if he wants
Oh my
to.
god, I thought he owned gold.
Gets back, but it's gonna
One
be
more?
again.
No way,
Monkey
air
Moon's
dribble,
got plenty
please.
to do.
Actually do it,
But what
actually
can
do
Jan
it.
with the ceiling reset? The flip, it's
Oh.
denied. Monkey Moon with a huge save.
I wanted to see the ball.
I actually wish he did it. That would have been comedy.
But, I mean, it didn't
Let's see.
happen. Let's see.
Monkey Moon wins kickoff. Is it GG? It's a weird ball though. Yan takes a shot. Nada.
Early on. Monkey Moon, there's
Bump?
nothing on the tag for Yang, so this is very tough on the Brazilian.
Yeah, so much boost for Monkey Moon.
There it is. Oh my god.
Wins. He lost his lead
He
late in
clutched.
regulation.
He clutched
He
it.
wins it not long into overtime. Full volley. Monkey Moon, too good with the ground shots. He survives and even thrives in 1v1.
Crazy. Crazy.
Everything
I was
came down
crazy
to
once.
Those 3 goals that Monkey Moon had at the beginning of the series, of the game. He had the lead, and then it was
Also, it would have been funny if Monkey just double jump air dribble cringed him right at the end there.
He was able to tie the game, and he
I
was
wouldn't mind
never on
that.
the lead. He was never putting the pace and dictating how the game must have been played.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what it is about the best of 1v1s. I love it. And they're all so tense. They're all so close.
Right now, I'm just
Well, at least in
really
this
hoping we make it to Game 6.
for
I
this
want to see
playoff.
that again. Do we see more Jan Monkey Moon 1v1? I'd love it in Game 6 if we can have it. Yep, thank you very much, teams, for editing the script. Because, yeah, I'm sure that Furia would love to see that matchup again. The offense started to come together there for Jan at the end of the game. The air dribble bumps were firing. Monkey Moon didn't look comfortable against that. He started to gain confidence in defense as well. You know, it was definitely a better second half of the game for the Brazilian. Monkey Moon got the job done early. He built a substantial lead, and for the rest of it, he just held on for dear life.
Yanks really needed the win with the bump. And
yeah,
the reason why is if you win that way and then you go onto a 3v3 mode or 2v2 mode and you keep bumping
Monkey Moon might leave the building. He might just get up and walk out. I mean, he's actually on the side of the stage closest to the door, so conveniently placed if that's what he plans to do. But yeah, he didn't get the last chance to make that happen. It was a quick recovery by Monkey Moon, quick challenge as well. That's the key to stopping those big solo plays.
Furia.
3v3s here. And it's a two-game lead for
Furia
BDS.
need this.
Something that, to be honest, I mean, if we're looking at rankings, the second best team in the world right now is BDS. So nothing to be surprised here.
Oh my
but
God.
Furia was playing so well so far in the tournament that maybe this is a little bit surprising for a lot of folks watching from home.
Yeah, you know, the 1v1 will definitely be a surprise. That was a big step up for Monkey Moon. He's been, you know, far less active than Jan over the past year for 1v1, so that's a big win. Oh my goodness.
They won't win
what
twos.
a save by Seiko. Art, did he predict where that shot was going to go?
Well, they will. Yeah, they'll have to go
win
back
here.
to ones
Or
if
Furia.
if like
Unless they
Furia
wanna get
extends the
another
series.
reverse sweep at Gamers 8. That would be pretty cool.
So if they can win
with,
the
the
threes.
guys here from BDS instead of Falcons, or maybe, you know, train for Falcons.
What would it be? It would be threes, then twos, then threes, then ones.
It's not still.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen the script?
I haven't. I
Oh, it's
haven't.
a good
I asked
one.
for it, but they didn't give me permission.
No, wait until you see what happens next. You're not going to believe this. Yep, crazy. Lost 1v3 play with no boosts. You're not going to believe your eyes. Stay tuned.
Yeah, Monkey Moon's really good at twos as well.
Monkey Seiko.
But
towards,
the combo of Yan lost air dribble bumping is something no player wants to go up
He
against.
should be more strong.
Every play air dribble
for
bump.
BDS. Although, I mean, we gotta say, Furia's defense has been great so far. But I want to see Rice. I want to see him be active here
Here
for
he
the
is.
team.
No, there he was. And now it's Furia going the other way. Seiko again, that last defender for BDS. Once again, quick recovery, right back into the play. Seiko recycling himself beautifully.
A mid
Keeping
pass?
Furia at bay.
I know he's there yet.
And with
It's fake.
BDS, strong 2v2. I really do think this is a
overcommit.
must-win for Furia. You know, reverse sweep aside. In fact, they've done that before in this format. This is going to be a very tough team
Oh, he's
to
so
do it
close to that.
against. Right now they're tied. They're playing BDS.
Fennec
very
Rise.
close
Yeah,
to
he
three,
tweeted
so
about that
that's a big
yesterday.
miss.
He's going to become a
Lost to-
Fennec main.
Just didn't have the last touch that he needed.
Damn, bro's looking
The last
wobbly.
lean that he needed to reach the ball.
Oh, what is
Damn.
this? the whips, the fakes.
This looks like my
are too
champ
much.
games.
I mean, yes, I like fakes, but at some point you gotta shoot the ball on the net, and that's so close from Seiko.
Yeah, Rise quickly back into position. He's got Monkey Moon in the middle, tries to go solo. It's off the post.
Okay, I won't lie. This is actually just pure chaos. What the hell is going on over here?
It's been stolen by Seiko. Everyone in Fury on low boost right now. In fact, that is a massive clear that's really going to help them even out the boost disadvantage.
Actually, only Lost got some boost. Other than that, no one did. So this is still very critical for Furia. BDS on the attack, the back pass for Monkey, but Monkey decided to wait a little bit longer. Wise decision. From Monkey to Rise. Card is up. He's gonna beat that one. Lost. Up high.
Doubler?
Shoot it towards the backboard. No one there to deflect it. Shot from Yanks.
My God, Rise is there.
The net were able to deflect the ball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. I haven't seen that move before. That's a new one.
There. Inaccuracy from Furia.
But I still find some teams boring to watch, like SSG. No, SSG has actually gotten much better to watch. Like, I actually do enjoy watching SSG.
Just like in 1v1.
The only other team I can think of was like
he's in form
like German Amigos, PSG Tundra in EU.
Rise, but Card up high. Monkey Moon now against Yanks. Let's see. A shot from Seiko. Right.
Oh my God.
Using that one as well.
What?
How was that nearly a goal? I feel like that was a double commit gone right, as it was almost a pre-jump rebound by BDS.
No way.
Here comes Rise with a double tap. He's missed it.
Oh my God, bro.
Furia surviving into the final minute now. Still a tie game, 0-0.
And surviving is the right word, definitely, because BDS is attacking with everything right now. And Furia somehow avoiding every single shot on the net or deflecting them somehow. But the attack is very poor for Furia. They haven't had any chance of, a second touch or something that really challenges BDS on the net.
Yeah, they just need that piece of magic from one of their players. We know they're all capable of magic.
No way, bro. So close.
BDS to look more lively. Rise starting to come into the picture more and more in offense. Cuts rotation again. Doesn't get the double tap middle. Seiko's goes back though, and BDS following up each other's touches so quickly, really putting a ton of pressure on Furia here. He's starting to crack. Double commit, defended well by Yan.
I feel the same way. Yeah, they're cracking a little bit.
Does he have it?
Getting
ground double? Oh, that's so close.
I was asking for him. He has been trying, just
OT it is, fellas.
Closely with individual plays, allowing Seiko and Monkey Moon to take a breather, and relax and maybe go for boost, get a better positioning, keep attacking. Rise has been doing so much, but somehow BDS still hasn't found the goal.
The speed of Monkey Moon taking Card out of the game there. Lost has Yan to his left. He decides to go down the right-hand side of the pitch instead. Card now joining the attack. Quick wall dash. Only able to get him as far as Monkey Moon. And once again, look at the hard clears from BDS. Whenever they need to get out of trouble,
that could have been an overcommit.
Absolutely send the ball down the other side of the pitch. Fake wall pitch there by Monkey Moon. Backs up the defense. It's gone through for Rise. Deflected backwards by Monkey Moon. I think he anticipated a save there, so he's done that intentionally.
No, it was the right idea. Completely right idea.
No way.
Monkey Moon.
Dude, I thought he just...
The save was going to be there. Seiko now, a good shot.
Wait, that's in. I thought he had boost.
BDS
no boost in it?
Just find a way through. Card
it's 6. Oh, the landing in net was bad
had no
as
boost
well.
left to make the follow-up save. Furia need to do what they did last year. Reverse sweep in a best-of-7 crew battle, starting with 2v2.
It ain't happening.
So
ain't no reverse sweep happening here today.
What are you saying as 2v2? Because we know Card is a very good 2v2 player. He did it last time. He was the 2v2 player for Furia. Now it's been lost, the player that is doing the 2v2 duo with Yanks. But is it time for a change? Because
surely not.
I'm not
surely there's not a best-of-7 reverse sweep in crew battles, right?
Do we try something different, or do we go with what has been not really working for them, because they haven't been winning every single 2v2 that they have had so far.
That couldn't really be possible, could it?
Played the first day's 2v2s. They were able to destroy the Limitless 7-3. Then they lost, of course, to Falcons TRK, now both 3-1 and 2s. And yeah, for day 2, like you mentioned, it was Yan and Card. They were able to win against Pioneers comfortably 3-1. They were able to beat FaZe, Mist, and First Killer 2-1. And then they lost as well. So both of the Furia 2v2 combinations have lost.
This goes to
once.
Game
They've
7 and
lost
the
in
BDS wins. Such a
last
waste
game
of time.
Day 1 and Day 2
True.
respectively.
So
Funnily
true,
enough, the
actually.
only, duo we've seen from BDS has been Monkeyman and Seiko. There it is again. It's going to be lost. So it's back to Day 1 for Furia. And they are going to get the first chance here. It's Yan against Seiko this time. A bump comes through from Lost. Turns it into
GG. Wait,
a 2v1,
it's starting. It's happening.
1-0 to the Brazilians.
And these are the things that Lost wasn't doing before, and now he is actively going for. That bump didn't hit Seiko, but it was enough to throw Seiko off the play and not be in full position.
That is just a full commit, though. If
So, great start
Seiko gets any save there or Yan messes that up.
So far, good addition. Let's see if
Actually
they
over.
continue with the win here, with the
Such a high-risk play.
in the game.
Yeah, it's BDS who have the undefeated 2v2 once again, and just like we said earlier on today, they've only played one of them. So, yeah, they only played the one, to the two 1v1s. They've only played the one 2v2 before this, so we haven't really got a lot of evidence. Oh, what a save by Yana! It's off the post. Can he read the bounce? It bounces too high. That's a heartbreaker. Luckily, they've still got the lead here, and they would have loved to make it too. As BDS start to come back here, French 2v2.
Uh-oh.
Worldwide
Wow.
famous for a reason.
Seiko has been a sharpshooter so far. Like every single shot from Seiko has been powerful, well placed.
1 sec. I'm gonna try to get GG to chill again.
Making it easier for him, just going for the bump and Lost not being able to get right on the ball as he needed to. But still, I mean, Seiko in every single mode that we have seen on 3v3s and 2v2s that he has played, been deadly attacker.
And this is a big statement from BDS. Obviously, they're fully focused on their opponent's Furia right now, but if they can sweep the defending champions this side of the bracket, and indeed everyone remaining in the tournament will be terrified, but it's Furia who fires second. Yan makes it 2-1. It was Lost who set it up. Positioning on the back post for Yan was critical.
A Lost just blocking, dunking on that save, on that clear from BDS. It's what gave Yang such a good positioning for the shot. So now a lead for Furia. Let's see how BDS counterattacks. I think Monkey was going for the pass, but Seiko decided not to go. Very smart from Seiko. Opportunity here, but Yanks gets the ball out of the way. Passes towards Lost. Lost in a two up front.
She stepped on my nuts.
Wasn't able to get the pass. Seiko.
What are you
Attacking
doing?
by Yanks and it's Monkey Moon with the clear. Seiko very close to that ball, in a bad position for Lost, but he was able to reject the shot.
Can I go next? What is wrong with you?
Not really been able to establish strong leads in any of these games here. It's always been coming back from behind. It's always been just holding on to 1-goal leads. It could be so valuable to get another one, but here comes Seiko again with the air dribble bump attempt. Lost has
no
kept it
way,
out
it's so close.
beautifully as well, fully controlling the ball, putting it in a place his teammate you could follow up on. Now Monkey Moon backflips, maybe getting a little bit of a reminder of his first 1v1 of the tournament there. Just trying to get up so quickly there. Monkey Moon obviously has a ton of respect for the speed of his opponents.
I gotta say, I'm enjoying so much the back and forth here in this match, and the passing plays from BDS. They're looking for each other the whole time. Oh, that's close.
Oh my god.
Like they know it's going to be
A lot
very
of
hard
trust
for them
there.
to beat in a 1v1 the players from Furia. So they're doing everything they can to involve both players on the plays and in that way open up the net.
Yeah, you could have absolutely nothing on the line here, and Monkey Moon and Seiko would be sweating. This could be a private match for $0, and they would still be trying to defend their pride. Their 2v2 mastery. Oh, that's a big dunk, yeah.
What'd I miss?
Out of nowhere makes it 3-1. Seiko is trying to keep control of the ball in the back corner, but he lost control, and again it's lost actually with a
and then
little
a pinch.
bump. That put Seiko on the wrong side of the ball.
And the ball went in with a blue trail, so it actually hit
Advocates, thank you for the 20 months. Marcos, thank you so much for the 5 months.
So good play by Yanks,
and Augie,
again, a little bit of
thank you so much for the sub as well.
Oh,
another one? No, it's wide.
Oh, wow. So close. Seiko coming in clutch to save that one.
Yeah, I love the shot selection there. Hasn't gone in though. Now here comes Monkey Man. Another lean back reset. Another fake. This time, the follow-up is coming through first for Furia.
Good bump. Couldn't get the ball, but the bump is good. Just takes the ball away completely from BDS. However, BDS challenging.
What determines what the next ones match? It's the loser of the game picks it for game 2, and then the remaining mode is for game 4, and then the loser of game 5 picks game 6.
Yeah, I mean, he's really hoping that Monkey Moon pre-jumps to try and defend against an aerial play there. Just switching things up, trying to keep BDS guessing. It's BDS who really have to start taking risks, something they don't often do, but they've got to play here. Seiko hits the bar. It was a very tight angle open net with the rebound. Monkey Moon left the net open for him. It's been such a physical game with the passing plays. Here's another one.
Oh my God.
Works out for BDS.
Well, tap in. Well, tap in. They don't mind it. BDS's favorite move.
No, he had enough. He had enough. He
A
just
tap.
wasn't sure where Monkey Moon was going to place that ball. He kind of had an idea of where Seiko was, but not completely.
Is Card sleeping or meditating, by the way, on stage? We need to get someone to take a picture of Card right now. Is he meditating? Is he praying? I don't know what he's doing, but he looks like he's
visualizing.
Either that or he just can't watch.
Overcommit? Air dribble cringe?
There's nothing you can do about it.
What a touch.
BDS knocking at the door again.
Okay.
With only 45 seconds left. Good defense from there from Furia. Keeping the backboard covered. Keeping the ball in a safe position. They might actually be able to double up again. Not with the quick recovery from Monkey Moon.
30 seconds here on the clock. BDS needs a goal, and it is now. Jax, kind of annoying.
Yeah, Ruin will play Vitality after this game.
With a beautiful 50. Very good to do another attack or maybe waste some time. Yes, they're wasting time. Very smart.
How old is she? She's like 9 months old.
Oh, they missed that one. Yes, misses the hit, and now it's wide open for BDS, but no, lost on time. Was able to get a slight touch, and now
that was a little wide.
Way high. Yeah. No one's gonna get it, and Furia.
I mean, there's no way a team could reverse sweep, right?
Well, that's the start of a reverse sweep. Card is back. He's back in the building. He's awake. I think Mateus just walked up to him there and said, "Oh, we won. You've got to play again, buddy." Like, okay, right. Okay. Good thing.
You're a fan of power naps.
I love power naps. You need to learn how to power nap at some time in your life. Sometimes it's like a reset. You know?
Yeah, it's not happening.
Broken and you want to fix it, you just turn it off.
That would be impossible for a team to reverse sweep this.
Just have a quick power nap. You're ready to go. So Card back in the building. They've lost both the 3v3 games so far, but I can't wait to see what a non-sleep deprived Card is going to do. He is going to be a different beast. Yannon lost. Know what to do in 2v2. It's clear. It's very interesting, actually. One more win for Furia. We might go back to 1v1. We could be going back to 2v2.
Yeah, not a best of 7 especially.
Because
unheard of, really.
BDS to the slightly better 2v2 and maybe Furia to the slightly better 1v1, and they've both gone against our predictions.
But the thing that isn't, I mean, is going exactly as predicted is that BDS is dominating the 3v3s.
Yeah.
And so far, we have seen 2 of those. Close one. The first one was very, very close. Actually, I feel like Furia was looking a little bit better until they were not, right? And now they have a chance to continue here, right? Furia did it last year. They were in this same position and they kept winning and winning. Maybe this is the fire that they need to survive here and get the win against BDS.
Oh, you know, the pressure is so different in the crew battle when the reverse sweep is on the cards. You lose game 5 and suddenly it's a 2-game difference, or 1-game difference.
It's a big commit.
Half your match points gone, and you're going into a game mode that is not 3v3. No matter what, game 6 will be 1v1 or 2v2.
Why win the 2v2 if BDS is just going to win the 30-minute 1-0 OT in the 3v3? Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of like, I feel like it's kind of disrespectful from Furia. Because they know like people are watching this and they're just like wasting their time.
Try to get the attack going. And that's careless from Yan.
Kind of weird.
Monkey Moon, who read the 50-50 perfectly and pounced on it.
Careless from Yan's. Card didn't jump on the hit. And we have seen it over and over and over. I mean, in the 1v1s, that's basically how Monkey Moon was able to win. Power shot after power shot after power shot. He is so precise on those shots. They're going towards the net. So, early now for BDS. Let's see what they can do. Continue here. The opportunity. That was a little bit open, but still Monkey Moon was able to receive it. Yanks.
I want to see Zen on the pitch.
Playing. Monkey Moon receives it. Let it for Rise. good defense on the backboard from Furia.
I want to see Zen and Ruas.
Yanks a little bit questionable.
And again, Monkey Moon just reading the game so well there. Both of those 50s going his way.
Oh, what a
Lost
save.
having his save. Top corner shot from Rise now. The Seiko lunging in. They're testing
That was
Furious
close.
boost management here. Seeing if they can survive. Only Lost has a lot of boost to play with here, and he's next up on the play. Can he keep control? Well, he doesn't have to. Monkey Moon's actually driven past it, but in comes Seiko. It's in front of the net for Rise. Yan doing a good job to clear it. Furia have survived.
No Lost. The 1v1 against Monkey Moon.
Air dribble cringe.
But they missed the bomb.
Dude.
Monkey Moon is learning a little bit after that 1v1
Whoa.
with Yanks. Open net and Seiko. No, he was there. He was there. He was able to catch it. Move forward. Rise with the pass.
Okay, nice
Seiko
scores.
with a shot.
Ooh.
But the Lost was there on the backboard waiting for it.
Probably could have.
Yeah, Lost with one. Reset clear. And then a block as well. The whole team's going to commit here, but they do have Lost recovering for the BDS counter attack. Again, it is mostly BDS pressure. They're in their comfort zone right now. And like we said, there's only been one team who's been able to stop BDS from doing this. It's Vitality, who are on this side of the bracket. Furia have yet to find success against BDS in 3v3. They need to right now.
I want to see Chrome, man.
Unable to defend their title.
Don't we all?
Seems like this
Chrome's gone.
for the Furia. Definitely from BDS.
Oh, wow, what a shot, what a read.
Lost is able to get the rebound and put it on the net. We have a tight match.
Well, just when it looked like Seiko was going to be the hero for BDS again in defense, we realized he's crept off his goal line. Slightly out of position there, Seiko, for the shot, but you know, he wanted to be close to potentially defend against a one-touch shot, so
it's not
tough
the
position
same.
to be in, certainly.
It's not the same without him.
So strong.
He's such an
in tough
inspiration.
positions all series. Now Furia
Oh, Seiko could have got caught off the line there.
Rise getting a lot of power on that clear from the wall. Card up front, but it's Seiko up high who's gonna catch the ball. Yanks waiting for it. Couldn't get any contact with the ball. Lost way back now. Seiko waiting.
I heard
for
it.
Seiko couldn't hit it. Lost now. Waiting for the pass for Card. Card in position, but
fake.
not able to make contact once again. Yanks pushing forward. The ball still in Lost's hands. Very close to the net, but BDS somehow is able to pull it to the wall and not exactly get the clear, but at least get a breather from the play.
Oh, is that in? No, it's too
nowhere
late.
Near the ball. That's bold. I mean, it shows that Furia definitely feeling confident right now. Here comes Rise with a big mind game. He's bumped off the play, and the follow shot is saved. Well, Furia are doing a great job to
Not the
survive here.
Fiesta.
BDS are really starting to test them with follow-up plays that are coming in so quickly.
Both sides allowing the ball to get very close to the net. Interesting at this point in the game. Rise couldn't do much.
It's a great pass.
Seiko is good. He decided to go a little bit off, maybe to allow Rise to continue the play, but that wasn't the case. Monkey Moon
Seiko.
to Seiko. Seiko trying to go over his card. It's good. Rise misses that one. It's gonna be in Lost.
I don't think they can get this in time though.
But Rise a little bit
Yeah,
too
they can't
fast.
counter.
Monkey Moon waiting for the ball. Card now pushing forward against the backboard. Seiko waiting for it patiently. And
own goal.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's going to be a chance.
Jeez.
Still Monkey Moon again cutting it off in the middle, but that was a big mistake by Seiko, who nearly set up Furia.
The interesting part is that Seiko misses badly, but BDS keeps control of the ball beautifully, and Furia is not able to take advantage of that situation at all.
Yeah, Monkey Moon's reading the game very
Ooh,
well.
what a
He's
shot.
always in the right spot to help his teammates out when they're in trouble. Seiko's not in trouble here. It gets a nice 50 past one. Rise is there to stop Card's attack before it can even get started. Now Rise looking for another fake. He's got the catch in the Furia half, deep in the Furia half. Good control by Lost though. Seiko jumps, but misses. Well, BDS and Furia sitting very deep right now. Both teams are just trying to make it into overtime without taking any risks that are too unnecessary.
There was a pass in the middle, but there was a bump, okay? The demo took out
Keep
the
it up, bro.
opportunities to get the pass, so we are now in overtime. One by Rise, full tank, trying to go for the reset, but good defense by Furia. who's, you know, they're understanding Rise a little bit, so they're waiting for him quite a lot and being able to nullify his attempts in attack. However, you know, Seiko and Monkey Moon have done very good.
He just won back. He still got it. I think he got bumped too.
Monkey Moon just played that perfectly. He had no boost in a 2v1, and he managed to clear the ball, not just
on Seiko's head, bro. It just glued.
We're completely out of the game.
Does he get the bump?
Great defense from Monkey Moon.
That's dude.
BDS
slot machine. That ridiculous.
Champions are no more.
Crazy shot. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Fury won last year. Reigning champions are gone.
Whatever, I don't know. Something happened in there. Wasn't able to
classic Monkey Moon.
To go for the attack, and Monkey Moon, who has been such a sniper, such a power hitter throughout the whole series, finishes off as you expect from him. You know, one of the best players in the world.
And that's the end of Furious.
Their cars, yeah, their cars just function different, you know? There's no other way to put it.
Season with the top 8. They couldn't make the World Championship, but they're still showing that
surely not another BDS
world,
Vitality Finals, right?
Stop BDS so far.
That is not possible, because they will run into each other in semis.
Undefeated teams left in the tournament.
So,
yeah, goodbye to the defending
surely
champions.
not.
They could not replicate last year's performance. It was a great fight, though. I'm sure there's plenty more in the future for these players, for this team. But wow, BDS are absolutely here to play in crew battles. We wondered if their 1v1 was going to show up as huge as it has, but Monkey Man remains undefeated.
And we're here now with the victorious Rise. Congratulations, you're on to the semifinals. So many overtimes now, what, 4 overtimes in that series. Seiko won a couple of them.
He's got the dogs
out? For the mere mortals here, how you stay so focused in overtime.
Well, I do think we dominated the majority of the games, especially in threes. I don't really watch the 1s or 2s, but, you know, like, you just got to stay focused, trust in your teammates, and you'll get the result in the end.
That's not how that works. That never works in my ranked games. That doesn't work at all. Bro's just lying. He's making shit up.
نحاول نركز نحاول اننا نوثق بالتيميتس اللي معانا ونحاول اننا نركز على انه خلاص انا عارف انه ان شاء الله بيقدرون يفوزون والثقه هذه هي اللي تخليهم دائما يقدرون يركزون ويخلصون الجيم لصالحهم حتى في الاوفر تايم.
We're all well aware of Furious history here at Gamers 8. You go up 3-0 in that series. It looked like Mew had kind of an extra message for you guys. What was he telling you going into Game 4?
Just that we're the better team, that we deserve to win the 2s game as well, is what he was saying. Don't know if that was true or not, but, you know, I mean, Mew always just gives us, like, rallies us before games, gets us, like, hyped up, and it works.
أحد الناس اللي موجودين من فريق كان شاهدناه قبل ما يدخلون على المباراة قاعد يكلمهم بشكل خاص يعني كان قاعد يقول لهم كلمه فكنا نسال وش كان يقول لكم ذاك اللحظه كان يقول انه اكثر شيء كان يركز عليه يقول انه بس حاولوا انك تفوزون في المباراه وبالذات ركزوا على التوز لانه هو يبدو لي انه هو الشيء اللي بدي اسم ممكن يكونون ضعيفين فيه شوي لكن كان يقول لهم حاولوا تفوزون بالتوز اكثر شيء وركزوا عليها.
With this win now you've amassed at least 200 grand out of this event as a team. Has it sunk in yet now that in the past 2 weeks your team has raked in $600,000? Like, what do you do with that kind of money? You're going to be swimming in it by the end of this.
Wow, you know, the money is the secondary. We don't think about the money. We think about the result. We think about winning. I've come second too many times this season. You know, that was the revenge for Worlds last year. Got my boy Vatira back for that one as well. Next we win.
زي ما تشوفون رايز في آخر سؤال اللي كنا نتكلم عن كمية الفلوس اللي قدروا يكسبونها منظمة BDS خصوصا انه الان بعد الفوز هذا قدروا يضمنون $200,000 من هذه المباراة فقط بتوجههم للنصف النهائي. فايش شعورك تجاه الشيء هذا؟ يقول انه صراحة احنا الفلوس بالنسبة لنا يكون هو شيء ثانوي ما هو شيء اساسي ابدا. اكثر شيء احنا نركز عليه انه نبغى نفوز نبغى اللقب ونبغى الكأس وهذا هو الشيء اللي احنا نركز عليه. لكن اكثر شيء ايضا انه كان ودنا نتغلب على فيوريا لانهم السنة الماضية في كأس العالم فازوا علينا والان قدرنا ان نردهم الصعصعين وقدرنا نفوز عليهم في جيمرز 8.
Winning is everything. That's why this is one of my favorite competitors out there. Congrats again on the win. We'll see you in the semifinals tomorrow. Onward to the desk.
يعطيكم العافية أعزائنا المشاهدين. جاء الوقت أن نروح الآن للاستوديو التحليلي نتكلم أكثر شو ممكن يصير في المباراة القادمة من المباراة الأخيرة هي المين ايفنت.
Yeah, he said it's secondary, chat. He didn't say he didn't want it.
And Team BDS moving their way on in the bracket to the semifinals. They join version 1 and Team Falcons with that wonderful title of top 4 Furia. On the other hand, Stumpy is to be no more.
All right, chat. We got
champions
Rule 1 versus Vitality starting fairly soon, probably like 10-15 minutes.
Out of their 5 games,
probably gonna wrap up this game, take a break, do a little pre-show or pre-game.
They came to making sure they're going to be the ones going through to that semi, but unfortunately
a little bit of time.
They had to try and get that
time for the main event.
And they couldn't do it. They got the one, but no more.
Yeah, it felt like fate was going to repeat itself. Of course, we saw them get the reverse sweep in the semi-finals. Last time around, this time around,
you can just put that money in a box and it will be doubled by tomorrow.
Like a formidable team here at Gamers 8 2023.
Any investors? Any investors out there?
Sour for a team when you're holding that title, right? You're the reigning champions of a tournament of Gamers 8, and you get knocked out in quarterfinals. I feel like there's an extra bit of just, oh man, in the back of their minds. You saw their faces too.
It must be just so frustrating having that happen too when you've done it before.
Just
on the
buy
stage
gold,
like
bro.
This. But, I mean, you say credit to BDS. What a resurgence they've had since picking up Rise. As Seiko, they've gone from strength to strength. They were that team in the grand finals of the World Championship. And the player that I want to point out is going to be Monkey Moon. Is that, you know, we're going to be getting to our MVP later, but he was able to take down Yan in that 1v1, which is that's an incredible achievement for him to do, especially when Yan is going to be such a confident player in 1v1.
And he had his troubles as well in that 1v1. You know, he was pulling away from Yan. He kept coming back. Then in the end, having to win it in overtime. Never easy, and he had the stomach to do it.
Well, now I guess we look at their potential come-ups behind them, Real One Team Vitality. I mean, that's something that I'm wondering if they're just sitting in celebration right now. Hey, at least we got this far. Because if you start looking forward to that, you're going to just start panicking.
I reckon they'll be watching it with a close eye, actually. Sometimes I agree. The last thing I want to do is worry about other teams. I think this one, I don't know if they're rooting for Vitality or against Vitality to get the rematch, but I think they're going strongly one way or the other.
Right. Well, it's time for our STC play of the game.
Doesn't Rocket League stream this? This is a third-party tournament.
Yeah,
they don't stream third-party tournaments.
Before, I think.
Yeah, very reminiscent of a goal that people may well know from Astral way back in the day. But in the corner, you just see Seiko come in, and he pinches it so perfectly that nobody on Fury
Stop talking about it, Stumpy.
has to half flip back. Yan
What's
does
wrong
get
with
a
you?
touch, but he's unable to get there. And it's the pixel perfect.
Oh, shut up.
Corner to corner.
Oh, grow up.
It with the sheer speed.
Grow up,
and
Stumpy.
And then when you probably slice the net in half. And you don't know what to do as the defender either, because suddenly it's background behind you.
Yeah. Well, let's bring it right into our Kitty MVP.
They both shrugged.
Well, it's the same guy.
I don't know.
Good job.
My hands are tied. I don't know what to do.
Seiko getting both of these awards, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, if you get the overtime winner, then you know you're going to have a good chance, especially if it's the goal of the game. But in general, Seiko was magnificent. He was on the end of everything that Team BDS were doing. Of course, with him there repping the Marseille FC decal, he was getting the lovely pinch in the corner. And then it's just the simple finishes. But when you get some of the overtime goals, here as well, look at this, flicking it. It was the simple plays as well as that pinch, all combined to make Seiko the most valuable player for Team BDS.
Yeah, fabulous playing from him all along. I made sure that he wasn't just playing that offensive role.
Did you shrug when it happened to you?
He was diving in front of that net over and over again.
Yeah, I cried. No, I think what I remember...
Definitely frustrating.
I'm just kidding.
Being a player that I want to shout out as well, but Seiko, yeah. He wasn't
but my stream was actually freezing. My stream was actually freezing. I don't know what the hell was happening there.
I was thinking when we were watching that one, when was the last time he made a top 4 without either Joya or Vatira making the same position?
I don't know what the hell happened with the stream, but...
top 8 that he's made without those guys since RLCS X Regional 2 back in 4.
What was I saying? I actually forgot.
Years ago now.
Oh, yeah, I think when that happened, I just remember Shikara going... Wait, what the hell happened?
And finally is, you know, making
That was
his
about
own
it.
way. So it's
He said he like looked away.
Yeah, unless I've missed one. I
The
may
rat
have missed
move.
one. This was some quick scrubbling
Don't
through.
clarify it.
If you have, someone will find out.
Right.
You're right. Don't worry.
Sorry.
You're correct.
Someone will find out and make sure that you hear about it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
If there is something else there, but there it is. Team BDS on their way up and out of the stadium, but into the semi-finals. They're going to be waiting for our next match, our last match.
That's funny.
Of day number 3. It's going to be
Dude,
Rule
banger.
1 versus
Banger.
Team Vitality.
You opened Rocket League and I froze. Oh, man. All right, chat. We got to do a quick edge break. Quick edge break before we get into the next series. We got some time here. We're also going to take a peek how the rest of the series went down, or how the rest of the tournament has gone down, not the rest of the series. Somebody also asked who eliminated KC, and that's a great question. I don't know the answer right now, so let's take a peek. KC was Falcons. Falcons made it through. Yeah, they had an absolute juicer of a group. KC, Falcons, and Furia making it through. Oh, I guess Falcons didn't knock them out technically. They sent them to lowers, and then Furia knocked them out. Furia eliminated them. That is true. That would be true. Who do you think was the most stacked group out of all this? Is it Group C? Probably Group C, yeah. You could make the argument for D. I could see that. I think Group C. The one with Vitality in it. Honestly, the one with Vitality in it does not look that like that. You could kind of see that.
I know, boss, what I gotta do to the mobs. Shoot to kill, grab like Grubit's top. He's got that burner to his mouth. Pop rocks. I'm blowing bubbles at his head until they pop. Gary, wear my Glock. You my boy Snail, but you know you keep it hot.
Bro, what? Anonymous, thank you for the 420 donation. Thank you. That reminded me of like when you go to like a hold on. Hold on. You got the baby type B. Here. I don't even go like shot at a cannon and play with the gang to get in the damage. Pockets they pack pants need to banish. Boy, I be high in no way. You just get some comment section rap. I have no words. Fire. Give me a new beat, bro. 16 million. Oh, he's about to go crazy. What? Oh, these aren't English. I don't know what they're saying. I give up. Bro, none of these are English. What is happening? Hit the club. I give up. Anyway, you get the joke. You know what I'm talking about. Honestly, though, the instrumental's not too bad. Click on the same one. I think the first one had 100k views. The second one had 32k. I don't think so. The TTS was from an actual SpongeBob parody song? Ah, okay. Actually, I think I've heard of it. I think I listened to that like a couple weeks ago.
If you want a real rap song, look up Eugene by Glorb.
Oh god, I don't know if I should trust that, and be honest. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna trust that during a sponsored stream actually. But Anonymous, thank you so much for the donation. I do greatly appreciate it. Oh, now he's heard of it. Okay, buddy.
LCS have a lot to prove up against Rule 1, but Rule 1 again have a lot to prove, just especially with this roster. They're looking hot right now, but we heard from Team Vitality, I think, recently with Hercules, so let's take a listen.
Hi guys, I'm here in the player lounge with Vitality's coach Farah. And Farah, I just finished talking to Mohsen and I asked him, scale of 1 to 10, how confident he was that Zen was gonna take the 1v1. Man's called a 10 out of 10. I gotta ask, where are you at on the 1v1?
It's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
Yeah, right.
And for the fans at home, obviously you.
Yeah,
the
right,
most
bro. None of us are gonna be
iconic fan
surprised.
speeches out there. Do you have a mini speech for the fans at home cheering you on throughout the rest of Gamers 8?
If we win.
Okay, we're gonna save these ones for if they win. So you guys, make sure you keep watching the stream here and don't go anywhere.
I mean, it's going to be Zen, right?
You're not gonna want to go anywhere.
Of course.
So don't go anywhere. Shout out Subi.
Sub and Farah. I don't think they can do that. I don't think they're allowed to do that.
I think we saw him on stream. He's like in Diamond right now or something.
He hadn't played for like a year.
Yeah,
because he was focusing on coaching,
and he's winning.
No, that's for now. But that's really, I think, not to discredit the other players on the teams. I do feel like that's what everyone's really got their eyes on, is that 1v1 specifically with Rawas and Zen. Like these are the two best 1v1 players.
1v1s for sure. Also that 2v2 I feel like is going to be kind of fun to watch as well. I saw a tweet. I think it was the Twins. With
Most known for his own goal stakes.
Mawson versus the Twins was happening off stream, just as like a little pre-game scrim. So that the 2v2s will also be exciting.
It definitely seems like the biggest hurdle for Rule 1 is going to be the 3v3 game mode. We know that Rawas can beat Zen. We've seen him do it before. The Twins in 2s are rock solid, but it's the 3s game mode. The world
rock solid
Vitality team.
Any League of Legends enjoyers? How'd you like my mouth fight
They have shown some
voice line?
Right. Hey, we just heard from Vitality. It's only fair if we hear from Rule 1 as well.
Hi guys, it's Hercules and I'm here with Rule 1's Crespod and Mohsen. And you guys, you're about to face off against Vitality here for a chance to continue on through Gamers 8. Are there any nerves going up against the currently reigning world champions?
Yeah, it's not gonna be like an easy matchup for us because, as you said, they are the world champions. They got 3 regionals wins in a row. They got a major win. So yeah, they are like clearly the tournament favorite to win this whole thing. But we are just like them. We have Rawas, one of the best players in 1v1, and for me, he is the best player. So yeah, it's gonna be like a competitive match. Hopefully, we will take the dub in the end.
All right, and I'm gonna send this one over to Mohsen. Mohsen, your teammate, Rawas, is about to face off potentially against Zen. Scale of 1 to 10, how confident are we that Rawas is taking this?
طيب فهمت السؤال؟ تقول لك ان مباراتك الجايه او المباراه الجايه راح تكون في بين روس وزن، فمن 10 كم تتوقع يعني نسبه كذا الثقه في روس؟
صراحة أثق في روس مرة، وثقتي فيه 10 من 10 صراحة، وروس أشوفه أفضل لاعب في العالم في الونس.
He said that, to be honest, he is super confident in Rawas because he is the best player on 1v1, and on a scale of 1 to 10, he said that it is 10 out of 10.
All right, 10 out of 10 in confidence in Rawas for the potential infamous 1v1 against Zen on LAN. Well, good luck to you two. And, well, good luck to all of us. There's a lot of nerves coming up on this matchup here. We got more coming your way.
Well, you got to be confident in your teammates going into something like this. I mean, and I would be too.
Yep.
If that's the guy representing us in ones.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you gotta back your teammate no matter what. If me and Corelli were going up against Vitality,
I get Mawson when you're gonna ask about Rawas? What do you mean? Team sport. Team sport, little bro.
Put that out there. That's blasphemous. It's not even close.
No, but I do love
smoke 'em.
I do love the support from the teammates. But this is going to be quite the test. I mean, you heard Crespor talking about the results. He didn't even need to be prompted. He's like, they won 3 regionals in a row. They won the major in Boston. They won the world championship. They are the tournament favorites. Those are his words, not mine, but I think I'll co-opt that as well. I think we all know that Vitality is the beast right now.
I think what's fun to think about this is if Rule 1 were to win, it would be an NA representative, a MENA representative, an EU representative, and another MENA representative here in the semifinals. So 2 MENA teams, an NA and an EU. That would be exciting to have 2 teams go into top 4.
I mean, we'll find out. I mean, if the hometown buff is working so far, Falcons made their way on through, right? But I want to know, okay, I need to know on this one. Do you guys lean anyway on one of these teams?
4-2 Rule 1.
I have to give it to Vitality. They have not lost yet. I think it's going the distance.
Well, we're going to find out right now. It was the match to watch, and it is the match that is here.
Here it is, your main event of the evening. This showdown between Mina's new favorite sons and the reigning world champions have the entire boulevard buzzing.
الحدث الأساسي في هذه الليلة راح يبدأ الآن. أبطال العالم وأبطال الشرق الأوسط راح يتواجهون هنا في المسرح في جيمرز 8 في الرياض. كل الناس في البوليفارد جدا متحمسين للحظة هذه وكلنا ننتظر نشوف مين يكون الفائز.
Let's bring out our first team onto the stage. They stole the show in Boston. They stole the show in the entire MENA region. Now they're going to try and steal it here on quarterfinal day and join Falcons in the semifinals.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's a party
Bro,
in the KSA.
I just,
Please
look, all I'm
welcome
saying is, I just hope that this goes to Game 7. Can we just get a Game 7?
Roas has outscored his opponents in ones
Nah.
21
You ruined it, bro.
to 5.
Why not?
And it hasn't even been that close. 4-0 in threes with dominant victories over Team Secret and Version 1. They are undeniably fancy, the crowd favorites in our main event.
رول 1 وصلوا إلى المسرح. إذا مشاهدين هذا الفريق اللي يعتبر هو أبطال الشرق الأوسط، هذا الفريق اللي من أول ميجر في الشرق الأوسط نافسوا فيه استطاعوا أنهم يجيبون الكأس على طول. هذا الفريق اللي قدر أنه يمثل الشرق الأوسط بالكامل في كأس العالم معاهم روس.
To be honest, can we just watch the ones? Do you think we're going to get 2 1s games or 2 2s games?
هذا الشيء هذا ممكن أنه يحدث معنا.
I genuinely have no idea.
مباراة وانز تكون من أفضل ما يكون، لكن خصمهم يعتبرون هم حاليا الأفضل.
Like, do both teams try to pick ones? I feel like Vitality, I feel like they both might just pick 2s, honestly. Whichever team loses probably picks 2s. Because I feel like they would enjoy 2s more than 1s, the pressure of 1s.
أبطال العالم تيم فايتاليتي.
Where's the US flag?
أول بداية السنة إلى اللحظة هذه فازوا بثلاث ميادين متتالية، فازوا بكأس العالم قبل أسابيع متتالية، معاهم أفضل لاعب 1v1 في العالم زن.
One is definitely the best option for who?
هذا الفريق لو أتحدث من الآن إلى
Vitality will pick 2s, but Ruan will pick 1s. Roas has been insane. Okay, that's fair.
المرشح الأول للفوز بجيمرز 8، لكن الآن
Not my region.
صعبة أبدا ما راح تكون سهلة قدام رول 1.
Oh, for us. No, I know 1s is the best for. I want to see 2 1s games.
Try to double your money. That is the task for Team Vitality, also trying to secure the Gamers 8 Club Award. Teams, it's now time to go ahead and take your seats for our main event this evening. Rule 1 and Team Vitality. Fancy, there is a true main event feel here in the arena this evening.
Roas and Zen's 1v1.
Final match of the day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So far, it's the infamous matchup. Everyone is waiting for it, and I can't wait to start the match. أعزائي المشاهدين, best of 7 ربع النهائي. الفائز على طول إلى السيمي فاينل. الفائز بعدها على طول إلى الجراند فاينل. وفرصة جدا عالية للفوز بهذا الكأس. بالتوفيق لهم.
Hold on, I have to go to full screen before this game actually starts.
You've come to see. The twins on the big stage. Roas versus Zen.
I'll be quick, I promise.
With over $100,000 the difference between victory and defeat. This is your grand finale here this evening. Fire up and let's roll!
Yeah!
Match of the day about to begin. Vitality versus Rule 1, with Rule 1 on home ground and Vitality coming off the back of a World Championship and a record-breaking split.
Oh, baby, I've been waiting for this match all day.
You didn't miss anything.
Rule 1 versus Vitality, Zen versus Ross. You heard the devs talking about it as well. The
Save 8, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, bro. Let's see if I can go 4 for 4 on my predictions. Yes, I'm currently, I got 3 correct from yesterday's predictions.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like when you look at
If
Vitality,
Rule 1
they've
win,
gotta be the lock-in
then that
for the
means I am
threes.
4 for 4.
Realistically, they are the best threes team in the world at the moment. That is
Am I a fool?
indisputable. No one has ever
Or
done
am I a
what they've been able
genius?
to achieve in the short few months that they've had Zen on their side. But then, who can take down Zen? And who has
fool.
taken down Zen,
Okay.
been undefeated against him?
My bad.
Ruas. On the
Hey,
other
what's
side,
that cup you're
2-0
drinking out of?
against
Hey, this is
defeating
actually
4-3 and 4-2 historically.
This is actually a
It's gonna be
control
a banger, and it is our final match of the day for a reason.
Control
That crowd
cup.
is going to be fully
Control
backing
blender
this
bottle?
Rule 1 team. And if
Actually, a new
yesterday,
partnership
if anything to
between
go
me and
by,
Control. I
think
just started up.
Ross,
I actually got a Control
I think he
protein
plays
cookie here as
into
well.
the
If you guys
crowd
want, you can type
because
!! Control in chat, CTRL.
Daniel
You can get a link to their website.
So
Use code Rizzo for
he's still
10%
gonna
off
be that kind of force
your
here.
first order.
But with Vitality,
Be greatly
they're
appreciated.
only ever good for one
I am
loss.
gonna snack on this
They
cookie.
take-
I'll
they
be
usually take it
casually
personally
muting up and
then
snacking on this
through the
cookie as
rest of
well.
the bracket.
Yeah, we saw that happen in Boston. They lost to BDS. It was 4-2.
I'm glad
They
you
were well
asked.
upset.
I'm glad you asked.
And then they embarrassed every other team on the way, and then beat BDS twice in the final to lift their first trophy. But they got beaten earlier on.
I mean, ASMR
Oxygen
cookie opening?
back in the groups, and then they went unbeaten in order to get through as the second place team from Group A. Oxygen are
Just
now out,
obnoxious
the only
as
team
hell.
that have beaten them so far. It's a chance for Rule 1 to do the same. This home turf has been instrumental to the home teams. Falcons, they went 4-1 versus Genji. Can Rule 1 do the same and ultimately achieve the near impossible?
We didn't even talk about Kaliers, who I think has had
I
an
don't let you know
outstanding
that
tournament so far.
I can hear you
Ross gets a
cackling
lot of the praise
in my
because of his
stream,
one-point prowess,
and
but
I'll be like playing my
Kaliers
guitar,
in
like
every
singing
other
like a
mode,
song,
every
and you
bit
just hear
as good. And even got MVP a couple of times in the matches that he's
what is
played.
going on?
When
They're
the
just
Twins take
like,
the pitch,
Lamau,
you know
add him to the
everybody's gonna have a
track,
difficult
Lamau, and I'm
time.
like,
As because chat's
Twins,
making me
of course, that
giggle.
2v2 team as well. Going up against
Good
one of the best
impression,
2v2
Keck
teams
Debbie.
in the world with
I'm
Alpha
like,
and
there's
Zen.
no way.
But, I mean, the fact that we've only been talking about the 1v1
Wow,
realistically, we've not
like,
even
what? I'm
mentioned
just trying to
we've got
live.
probably
I'm just
the
trying to
top
live.
2v2 teams in the world on this pitch as well. That's extremely exciting. There's a
We're
chance
tickling
for Rule 1
him.
to really show that
They're-
that
they're
top 4 result that
tickling
they
me,
had all the
apparently.
way back
Also, I
at
need help.
the Boston
What do you
Major,
help with?
that wasn't a fluke.
I'm too short to
They,
get
of
a
course,
cup
wanted to do
overnight.
more at Worlds. They weren't able
All
to.
right, you need
Falcons outplaced
big strong tall man to help him.
and that is a great
I
pass.
can do that.
A pass back as well. Mossa was not expecting it though.
I'll be back.
A shot down and Zen to save.
A nice save from Zen, just not enough power there. Now gets the flick, but again saved. Radosin setting up one for Alpha, but blocked again. Zen playing it closely, gonna wait for actually a non-touch from Mawson. And it's gonna come down for a loss, getting the clear out for Rule 1.
It's very good pressure on both teams so far. Ross now passing it down. That's a free jump. That is beauty on a plate.
That's
Hey, what'd
the
I miss?
brotherly hive mind right there. Kaliers with the pre-jump, but Ross, look at that pass.
Nice little dime.
Perfect on the nose. Kaliers, perfect placement on the left side. Nobody from Vitality can respond.
Unbelievable. Seeing those passes come in too, making sure that they are going to be working, as you say, Jordan. That's that hive mind.
Don't worry,
That
guys.
twin connection.
I got her that cup.
Chance now for Kaliers to make it too, and he does so.
What?
Bar down. And that is a huge lead for Rule 1.
Yes, sir. Ross just sends it down the middle of the field. All of Vitality
Wait,
were still
okay,
in
I
the
definitely
field.
thought that
We
shot was a lot
Alpha
different, but that was still a sick
Neither of
shot.
them were expecting
I
it. They thought
definitely,
somebody
I saw
was going to
something
be
else.
able to get that ball, but Zen creeped up too
But
far.
that was still a sick
Alpha
shot.
was still rotating
Great
back.
placement.
They get caught out. Kaliers punishes them with another perfect shot.
And no
Oh,
one's
he has
bad
that.
whatsoever. And
Wow.
you normally see that Vitality, their rotations are perfect, essentially. Seeing them both gone is going to be a very good sign for Rule 1 and all the fans in our audience. We saw Sunless in the audience a little bit earlier on. So shout out to him, making sure that he's supporting the boys. Had a little chat with him, and he's always so excited to watch them play.
I still think it's so cool that we have a Rocket League endemic organization. And even, you know, based off of a meme of Rule 1, I just think that's one of the coolest things that we have. And for this team to be as good as they are as well, One of the coolest stories we've had in Rocket League. Zen will try to set this up. Also, one of the coolest come-up stories
nice.
that we've had, winning 5 straight tournaments, trying to make it 6, but Rule 1 so far in this first 3v3, making it difficult.
Zen, great catch, great flick. Alpha's going to be there, but no contact made between him and Mossen. Chance for a dose now on this right-hand side with 80 boost. Gets the reset from the ceiling.
Bro's freestyling? What am I watching?
Mossen on that chance. Another ceiling pass comes in. Straight towards the
Oh my God.
in fact. Zen, the ceiling bounce, an intended pass, but the accidental goal, they all count as one.
And you see Roas jumped a little early, and then not a bad recovery to get back up, but really it was a great 50 from Radosin. He flips right underneath it, just caused the ball to pop up perfectly, and Ross just got frozen on the goal line. He's just hoping that Zen doesn't get a decent shot. Well, I mean, good luck with that. It's Zen, and the dunk from Alpha!
Bro!
Vitality, the tying goal.
Zen being able to make this contact with such speed. It's one there, it's the second towards the net.
Oh my
Killers
God.
tries his best, but Alpha's there to dunk. It's 2-2 at 2:22.
That first touch from Zen was kind of ridiculous, and it bounces perfectly on the outside corner, and he gets that touch out. That's a tough one for anyone to handle, even Rule 1.
Evened up as quick as you like, and Vitality will very much be liking that chance to make sure that they're going to bring it back to a nice level scoreline. Alpha trying to challenge versus Khalid, but Khalid's getting the better of him. Pass it off to Mossen. Zen is already up.
What do they feed him?
On the dunk. And now 2 minutes remaining.
If I had to guess, they probably feed him Control's high-protein snacks. You could also get meal replacement shakes as well at drinkcontrol.com/Rizzo.
Rule 1, you see them all lurking around that midfield line. Papa Ross, a big miss on the backboard, and then they missed it off the bar.
Oh my God, what just happened?
Rule 1 to take the lead, and they squander it.
And Alpha with that huge miss too. Should have been a goal for Rule 1 realistically. Fortunate for them, they're not going to be able to get it. And it falls back down towards their defense. Wrath challenging versus Alpha in the sky. Mossen does easily beat out Radosin. Zen with enough boost can take it back, recover, and get another touch, but it falls down to Alpha to clear this one away. Nobody there for him, so just has to relinquish control of that ball entirely.
Good pop here from Kaliers. Trying for the air dribble. Rule 1 gets set back up. The shot right in front. Kaliers trying to get a bump. A touch or anything, but Rule 1 starting to squeeze here on the Vitality back line. Next up, Kaliers looking for a way in. Next up, Mossen. Nice soft touch, but this one just to keep the pressure up on Vitality as they continue to kill the ball into the corner and get another clear.
Alpha chance for a great dunk here, but Roas very intelligently doesn't go for that challenge. Knows that if he does, it could pop out right towards the goal. Instead waits then to head towards that back line.
Delicious.
The pressure that Vitality
Just devoured that. Didn't mind it. Truly didn't.
Roas does take it low, and again takes it low. It's enough. And Khalid's back flipping the save away from Zen's shot.
Some crazy saves already. Lost not enough juice on that pass. Zen, heavy touch.
Hey, somebody asked. Somebody actually asked that time, okay?
Transition for Vitality. Rule 1.
Bernhard Tadler, thank you so much for the sub, but I'm done. I finished my cookie.
Certainly have had most of the pressure in the last minute and a half. They haven't been able to put that real pressure in front of the box. Vitality have managed well enough, but managing is not enough. Really, you're thinking about forcing the OT unless you can get a counter here. All Rule 1 pull back. They might kill it for OT. Do they get one more here? Do they want to play it? Vitality trying to force it out. Downfield, we go overtime for our first game.
OT game 1?
The ground by Vitality.
Don't mind it.
Relatively low on boost. Didn't want to risk it.
Will I ever be a content creator for an org? I am. I am a content creator for Moist Esports.
Just take this first 3v3, and then the question mark arises. Do you go 2s? Do you go 1s? I think
What a pass. It's already over. It's already over. Oh, he did get a flip.
Reset. Can't get it past Mossen, however.
Oh, he went?
Been defending brilliantly in this individual game. Khalid's chance.
Wow, insta-shell.
Managed to do so, and Radosin has to dive in before Mossen gets a chance to shoot. Now, that back corner, falling prey to yet more 50-50s.
What content? Hey, I'll have you know.
Radosin has to wait back. That's a shot very high up.
I thought he was scoring that. I'll have you know I played a lot of rank 2s recently, okay, buddy? It's not all stealing content. That's just most of it.
Pot shot easily taken away by Roas. And now Rule 1. Again, the overtime was probably the best thing that could have happened for Vitality with the amount of pressure they were facing. But Rule 1 are back
With the
on
videos with
offense.
Sizz, bro, I try not to do gameplay videos as much anymore.
On the back line forces Radosin to beat.
Nobody wants to watch my
here, but
gameplay.
There he is, gets it back to Alpha. Alpha and Radosin working well. Alpha shot.
What a save.
by Khaliders.
And the denial is beautiful. Manages to get it away into a great position too. But then Alpha comes back in again. He strikes twice. Venom is going to be lurking in that Rule 1 vein.
When are you gonna go do a moist meter food taste test with Charlie? I do need to go over there.
No, it bounces very well for Vitality.
Make some vids. It's been a real long time since I went there.
So fast coming off the
Need to go hang out with the fellas.
As soon as they get to the edges, ball killed out to the corner. Like you said, Mossip just quicker to it. And there's Kaliers taking away another play. They're having to take these high balls. Zen looking for the bump. He misses him. Boss gets right over him. And Radosin trying again, but he's got
he's in 50.
boost and no dunk. A couple times Radosin's just hoping to get that lucky dunk, and he just can't quite get there.
He beat 2 is a double commit.
Great pre-jump from Zen.
Radosin finishes the game right here. Slapper of a pass mid. Not quite.
Alpha was there to shoot. Now Zen has the challenge for the 50. The midfield controlled entirely by Vitality. Rule 1 struggling to work their way out. Till finally it gets
it's him.
With a block, with a dunk, with a second.
Oh!
And then finally,
And Radosin's right there.
Nigh unstoppable, but who but Kaliers to shut down Zen?
You got Mawson in the thirds. You got Kaliers on the goal line.
Oh, he beat him.
Playing some immaculate
He almost got that. He's got that though. Ain't missing that one.
Half a game of Rocket League.
Oh, greedy.
Played already. And yeah, I think some of these plays are already kind of living up to what we were expecting, Stumpy.
Yeah, we expect
that's a goal. GG.
Already. It is huge and again.
What is happening? Oh my god. Bro, if you're just like a Rule 1 fan, like if you're sunless, he's got to have heart problems. Like, because they always get a save on the goal line. Like, it's already halfway in net, and then they get the save.
They have possession and control. Zen has no boost. Push back to the corner, but Vitality are there. Alpha next up. He's over 1. No boost.
He's next up.
Flip to keep momentum. Just takes the shot before he gets deleted. That's all he could do. And Rule 1, playing that ball in the corner. Radosin forces 1 off of him. But again, where are they supposed to go? There's just nowhere to go. You push it across. There's a Rule 1 defender to take it away, but they can't get a hold of the midfield.
Both these teams so deserving of the eventual
win.
Oh my
god.
One of their ways. 3.5 minute elapsed.
Oh, he's dusted. Yeah, that was good.
Leaving that ball,
good to bail.
Zen was already up, and Zen's pre-jumps have been monstrous so far. Radosin waits central, hopes for a moss and miss, but it's never going to be coming in. Not at this point. Bounce off the ceiling. Who's there first? It will be Zen from a miss. Roas turns with that 100 boost, but Clear's going to be taking over instead.
Oh, wait a sec.
Love that.
Wait a sec. This is what they want. Oh, man.
Zen was sitting right there. You don't want to force that 50. Put your team in a bad spot. Try to give
pinch.
Yep.
Oh, my god. Imagine.
A light pinch and easily saved somehow.
It's so funny because every time you see like a team pinch like that, as soon as it lines up, everybody just like shifts every single time. They see it line up and everybody instantly has to trust it.
Alpha jumps in a little bit too late, in fact. Now Mossin's got a great chance down the other end. Just has to beat Radosin. Isn't able to do so, but Kaliers, his backup, will be there.
High ball for Rule 1. Ross trying to force that ball across, but Alpha, another good 50, but he's out of boost. Dunk out.
Wow. Got that boost. That's big, actually.
Ball's a little far away here for Radosin. You see him wall dashing to try to catch up. He'll take the boost instead. But here they come again. Rule 1.
We clear again.
The midfield. Roas with the catch.
He's there. Oh my god!
Are you kidding?
He got the boost again, though. Is it clear enough?
Vitality.
Wait, Alpha's there? Nope.
And Rule 1 are going to be hurting, thinking that's gone in. That was 95%.
Oh, he trolled the flick. But Ross to who is that? I can't see. Killers?
Clear's just trying to get in the way, maybe hoping he gets a bump. Rule 1, a couple of close ones.
Killers again. I don't think it's enough boost.
But no one can seem to break the door down.
Complete deadlock here in our first map. 5 minutes, a whole game again, Jorby. Radosin, right-hand side.
Mawson's in a weird spot.
Can't quite get
it. Get it again, though. Does he lob it to Kaliers? Pre-jumped. He did. Oh! Dude, what is that catch? Oh, stop. What the?
Can't get the bump. Roas is there again.
The air dribble bumps are just failing. They have them red. Rule 1 will not be chipped off the play. They're going to get the save. They're going to hop right over you.
Oh, my God. What the hell just happened? It was just a miss? A fake, probably? Killers goes around it. Yep. Oh my god, what a fake. Genius. Actually genius.
Here out in the desert, the boys have managed to get #1 versus Vitality. It took them 2 games worth for a single point.
Bro, Zen's catch was disgusting.
To either
the one where we went for the air dribble bump.
or a world-class 1v1.
Honestly, I don't. Yeah, what do they choose? Who knows?
What a treat either way.
You're strong in every mode, so it doesn't matter. Crowd elated about that game. Man, the Saudi Arabians held the wall. A couple of nasty saves from Kalirs. Roas had some as well, Mawson too. And one juicy counterattack. Vitality just couldn't hold them back. It was like 10 minutes, 40-second game. Oh, that save was ridiculous.
Bro.
Like, how many times you just
Oh, here it is. The thriller!
But no, perfect flipping to bounce.
Whenever you do a
Kalirs,
sponsored
actually,
stream.
notice Kalirs fakes that ball. It falls back down to Roas, and then he can take the shot. Again, those two working in tandem.
I don't know. It's a great emote. But I don't know if you guys, I don't know if I want to give you guys this power during sponsor streams.
That is going to be our 5th overtime in, what, 6 games. Unbelievable. So close in the
oh my
half
god.
of the quarterfinals.
Only if you guys support
like this? Is it going to be this close?
all my sponsored streams.
It may well be.
I feel like it's going to be.
Wait, it didn't.
I mean, I've also just looked, the Oxygen versus
Okay.
version 1 game or series, that was also 4
Okay,
overtimes
it's
out of 7.
We have 4 OTs in BDS versus Furia as well.
And we have it.
Let's go.
Roas
Let's go.
versus Zen on land.
Oh, his voice cracked
Ladies
again.
and gentlemen, buckle up.
His voice cracked
You are about to have a wild ride.
He keeps getting insane voice cracks.
So quick, and Roas will strike first. First blood goes to Rule 1.
His first
What a
aggression
bump.
by Zen, but wasn't quite able to sneak anything past that defender. And right now, when you look at these two in the leaderboards,
Is that your dog?
they are number 1
I don't
in
know. I didn't
Zen
hear anything.
and number 2 in Roas when you look at them competitively.
Love that. It literally doesn't get any better than this.
Hey,
There
right
you
back
go.
the other way.
It's 1-1 immediately.
Simple as that.
Getting the perfect kickoff and a perfect shot.
It's
off
my
the
it's my
lip.
my toes.
Flips
I got 10
into the
dogs.
Ball bounces perfectly back to him. Nothing Ross could do.
Both these players also completely on their game today. Sometimes you have these hyped up matchups where actually it ends up being good, but not quite the world-breaking 1v1 that you would expect. From what we saw in that 3v3, it is going to be that level of quality. Roas with a reset,
Oh,
just
dude,
blocks
the
up
direction
on that
change.
chance, but relatively low
He's
on
so
Lucian as
he's
he
so
tries to
good at
double
that.
back.
Oh, he's gonna get a bump, yeah.
Lands underneath Roas.
Oh my god, he just has it too.
Roas will very much be there.
Every touch,
Then immediately
all
turns
of their
on it.
touches
Ross
are just so
will
perfect.
happily
I
take
hate
that
it.
back to his own corner. Get that midfield boost. Zen playing him tight, and he's got that first grab. And Roas just flicks it over top of him, but it's not in. It finally goes right over the top of Zen.
What on earth is that shot? Roas from here basically gets sort of like a backflip flick.
Oh
As
my.
it lands on him, he catches it and can flick it in. 16 kilometers an hour, but the second goal for Rule 1.
It's not fair.
It's just so fast. Like, you cannot. You gotta jump as soon as you see Ross catch that ball because that flick.
Did this
is
event just
so
like make
deadly.
anybody else or everybody else just give up, or
Yeah,
just
he
me?
kind of bounced off his corner. You're right. He did just kind of just pop it up above him and then bounce off the corner and in. I mean,
The perfect
Lucky,
shot.
thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, bro.
Retaliation. The long shot won't work on that chance. With 36,
Is that
he
in?
sees the Roas has snuck out of
Ooh,
there. He can't get
that was a
back.
quick shot.
Every angle is deadly.
that's a nasty touch from Zen. Ross gets it across. He thinks he can get back to it. He takes a really wide approach on the after he takes the boost, and Zen punishes him for it. He's still gonna get solid power on that play.
Brother, I gave up a long time ago.
Minute and a bit gone. Chance for both these players to be able to reign supreme over the other. So far,
Oh
Roas
man,
is undefeated
what a save
versus
too.
Zen. As we said at the top of this game, 2-0 when these two have faced each other. And the air dribble bar
The air dribble
is
cringe.
going to be starting off
But
big
honestly,
for the
he
Frenchies.
did it so
Gotta love
quick.
The good old air dribble demo. Zen executes it perfectly here. We're back and forth just like that. It's as soon as they get the ball, immediate shot. There's no waffling. There's no messing around with.
Dude, the games have been great. The tourney itself has been really good. Like early on, you know, you had some blowout matches, which is guaranteed to happen. But man, dude, these like quarterfinals have been so good.
Always play a massive factor.
Okay, see, that's what that's why I don't want to add the.
Perspective, how he flipped into that ball. Zen just got massive center on that ball as he flipped into it. Now with 3:33, 4-2.
Yeah, except for the Genji match, that one wasn't that close.
Shot Flies on target. Zen very bravely going for that boost. Just managed to just about sneak back in time.
It's just so
Can also get his own corner boost, and then will forgo the ball, get the next corner boost. Roas very low, but rotates via the mid. Both on 100. Zen with one. Goes for Musty! I hope he's sitting in the audience right now, because that was perfect.
Oh, the power on this. Just good night, Roas.
But I feel like he
Not even
flipped
bad position.
at the like
Not bad
actual
anything
last
there from Roas,
microsecond.
but perfect power. What are you supposed to do?
When you see a perfect Musty flick, it's just one of the most beautiful things. It's the smooth top of the yogurt.
Oh, he's got it.
Just looks incredible.
What is Blood waffling about? Also, he just dodged the air dribble cringe.
It's like you go to the ice cream shop and you order the single scoop, but they give you the double scoop, like
Wow.
just for free.
Insane.
Roas gonna
Insane
split
save.
The lead here, get within 2, able to get it back, catches Zen out completely, puts it on target.
Yeah, good movement down the pitch by Roas.
That's what I'm saying. Like Zen's first air dribble cringe
Can't quite come back in time.
was so quick that like Roas couldn't even react to it.
Thanks to Zen, 5-3.
He's usually just incredibly good at saving air dribble cringes, but
20 goals again?
the first one Zen did was so nuts.
Go for 20.
Yeah, 20's good.
Go on then.
Oh, go on. Oh, grow
Roas
up.
Gonna turn around quick, but he sees Zen in the air.
This could be a shot.
Gotta wait. Or Zen has to wait, rather.
Ooh, ice cream's so good.
He's just giving Roas a free goal.
Brilliant move from him too, the speed. Not being deterred by the fact that he was 2 or 3 goals down. Just outspeeds Zen completely and catches him lacking. But Zen with 0 boost had to do something. If he starts to retreat, if he tries to shadow it back, it becomes a little bit more awkward to save. If he can beat out Roas there, then they're both in the same boat.
Wait, what did I do?
What is wrong with you? Took the risk, the reward falls the way.
Dude, thank you for the 81 months. What did I do?
Roas has not let this game get out of control.
Oh my god.
Quick one, and he whips
Oh, ice
it.
cream's so good.
Roas will happily take the game-tying goal.
Glizzy overload.
Thinks he can outspeed him, and if he made that contact, that's a goal for Zen. Yeah.
Somebody sent me a glizzy overload thing on overdrive.
Judge it well where he was going to be exactly.
Glizzy overdrive.
They take the aggression. I mean, you saw he was
That's what it
pixels off,
was.
but even just making contact. Then it's at least contested afterwards. But you miss it. You
Wait,
get
it's just
punished.
in? Oh, I didn't see Zen.
It's disgusting. 4-goal comeback.
My word.
That's a filthy flick, Stumpy.
Oh, gosh.
My God.
Dev, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you, brother.
Doesn't even roll up onto the back. Something you get that double hit in tennis, and he goes bang, bang. That's what it was. From the hood of his car all the way to the back.
That's a
flicks
shot?
it straight over.
Yeah, it
Zen
is. Is Ross in there? He is. Oh my god.
Sees Ross have to stretch. And that's 4 in a row.
I'm about to join mainstream. You better stop. I don't even know what I
Zen
did.
needs to get something.
What are you waffling about?
Just go just wide of the net, and the boost very much in favor of Zen. But the mid boost now picked up by Roas, up for 1. Now the air drop bump, it's going there again. Manages to just sneak round.
Dude.
Another high risk, another high reward, falling in favor of Roas.
Such an aggressive approach by Zen, but the air dribble bump, it's tried and true, Stumpy. He connected.
Dude,
on the
he's
last
so
one.
good
The
at
3v3
saving
though,
them.
How many times had he gone for the air dribble bump and Roas was just over top of him and got the save? Exactly what happened
I think this guy has developed an anti-air dribble cringe meta.
Punished him every single time. 5 straight goals for Roas.
Minute 45. Zen has to try and wrestle back 2. That's 1 up. Then goes low with the challenge. But that's
Ross still has it. Still 2 minutes. There's so much time.
Losing, they can both mix it up. They have different play styles they can go to. The aggression so far for Zen.
Oh, Zen has that. 29 boost. He has enough though to make a save. Oh, it's too heavy.
Find a way in, but it's so hard. Roas, one of the best defenders in the world. Maybe if not the best defender in the world.
I don't think that's it. Yeah, it's not
another
him.
shot. I'm just trying to dump that off, get some boost. He's got it now. Zen. Oh, Roas
He fell for the fake.
Forcing Zen to give that up, but Zen still has control.
Oh.
Zen trying to force his way through on the ground. Got the 50, got the
No
ball.
way.
He's gotta turn quick, and it just goes
Oh my, it's so smart though. That's so smart.
The sheer wrestling.
That is actually so
gets him in an
smart.
armbar.
Dude,
Lets it roll its
rolling
way in.
1 mile an
Get in
hour.
the corner, Roas. You are not saving that.
You know what they say about strikers, Stumpy? Get up to the ground. Zen, full grapple on the play. Puts himself within 1. He's not out of it.
And a minute remaining. The fight is in Zen.
He scores here. He does not score there.
Roas not quite being
Full
able to be
boost.
removed from the pitch.
They just rip
That
one?
demo attempt.
Wow,
And
fake.
with a lot of boosts on both sides, it's going to come down to those mind games. A tap over top, the in and out, the recovery is there. Roas has to
wow.
shoot it wide of the net. Boost being
Left
grabbed by
side.
neither of these players, and they find themselves low again. But Zen to the ceiling. Gets one. Roas meets him there. The 50.
So quick.
Goes sideways across.
He
our
recovered
pitch to
too.
lateral plays. Now Zen, opportunity with 30 boost. Goes low with it. He is learning, but as is
That's
Roas.
in.
And the long
I
shot.
was about to say, I feel like Zen could have shot that.
For all one.
Absolutely.
But he played a 50 instead. He's scared of his defense now.
If he has the boost, he's in your face. He does not let you play with the ball.
Such a good challenge, yeah.
He is so quick. One of the quickest defenders I have ever seen.
I would be too. Yeah, I would be crying if I had to play against this guy.
He won't let Zen have his food. Roas eating good right now. 25 seconds. This game is his to lose.
Has to try and bring Zen back though, does Zen. Goes low
Dude.
with that challenge, but as does Roas.
Oh, another bump. Oh my god, he's just always there. He's actually just always there.
To stay in the play, and
It doesn't matter what you do, Ross will always find a way.
Zen's got a full boost though. Roas has nothing. He's only got one. He needs the corner. This is a chance for Zen. He needs to get it with time. The bump. He misses. Roas got the touch. Zen needs time.
Yo, fuck this guy.
Take it down, Zen.
I hate this guy. I hate it. He's way too good. He's way too good. Bro, that just pissed me off. He saved it like 4 times, like 4 of those. He doesn't get bumped. He is the anti-cringe. Zen went 1 for 5 on like the, actually maybe like 2 for 6 on his bump plays.
Dare I say it, Stumpy? I don't think that was the best.
That was
1v1
unreal.
from Zen. I think he was a little too aggressive midway.
That is
through series.
unreal.
He
I don't know.
started
Dude, what I just witnessed. Oh my
And by
god.
then, Roas, he already had the confidence. He was so fast. He could never get starved. Like Zen just didn't have the force to beat him, and Roas's shooting
And this shot too.
was too good.
Oh.
His flicks were insane. His ground game has been immaculate. I mean, what was Zen supposed to do? That must. He was sick, but that was all he had.
And bro,
man.
if you gotta take shots like that to score.
An aggressive challenge from Zen too. Just
Zen's aggression let him down by just a couple of goals, and that is all it took in the end. This goal was filth.
Oh, love that.
Out there like the cold side of the pillow, just pure satisfaction seeing it roll in like you cannot get to it.
There's few things that feel better than that.
Man.
See how much it weighs on these players.
Yeah.
Imagine if Roas ended up losing it, head in his hands, but he doesn't. And the confidence now as we go back into 3v3.
Oh, I also just realized
that is their bread and butter. That is what they have
that
won
like
world championships.
Vitality
regionals,
could possibly
majors
lose their tournament
in.
win
This is
streak
where
here.
Rule One took them down previously.
5 tournaments in a row, 5 huge
They
tournaments in a
are
row.
2-0 up. And Vitality need to bring something
Down
back
0-2.
now, otherwise reverse.
Or I guess down 2-0. I don't know.
Saudis on their home turf are certainly making Vitality work for it. But Vitality, they have not collected a paycheck.
You just now notice,
Really
yep.
haven't gotten the work done. It's been a little too difficult. That Rule 1 defense in the first 3v3 was impossible to penetrate. See what Vitality can do this time. But how many times did we see them try to push the ball? They don't have a lot of boost. Something's got to change this time for Vitality.
And so to Rule 1, however, keep it the same. You have been doing an
Dude,
incredible
what?
job
Wait, he still
making
has it?
sure
Oh my god.
that you're shutting down Zen as and when. You are being aggressive when you need to. Their ground game has been absolutely spectacular. The 50s going so incredibly.
That 1v1 was awesome. That 1v1 was like just some of the best gameplay, one of the best matches I've ever seen.
The way of Rule 1 too. So, same Vitality to focus on. It's making sure that they are working back and pushing back against the dominance that Rule 1 are starting to really display.
Kick out to the side. Rule 1 are going to get a little bit of space here. Vitality. You think they get a little bit. Oh, a hard
dude.
shot from Kaliers.
Open for just a second. One loose 50.
First blood yet again.
Kaliers instantly notices.
And we were talking about how good those 50s were. That is the perfect example of it. The fact that you have got.
Can the 2v2 get any better?
Ready to receive the pass.
I kind of have a feeling that
Alpha, no touch can be made.
if
Brilliant move from Rule 1.
Rule 1 win this game, the 2v2 will be a blowout for Rule 1.
Here we go. Vitality. Another shot.
Just got that little inkling.
Roas. Get over 1. Oh,
Maybe not a blowout. Maybe,
We'll get back to that touch. Vitality, of course,
like scoreline might be close, but I think Rule 1 would be like in control more so.
Vitality are just looking for any kind of midfield.
Kaliers solo. Oh, that's it. As soon as Alpha turned around.
He got the flick on the backside. Rule 1 can do no wrong. Oh.
What do I know? I mean, nothing. I'm just guessing. But
and we've seen what Zen can do as
why not,
well.
huh? Why not just take a guess?
Outplays Alpha. Brilliant catch. The flick back behind. Less space to aim for, but a harder place to save it from.
What are Vitality supposed to do? They're getting absolutely stuffed right now. And it's not something I really expected to say. They're just having so much struggles on offense. They're not able to dictate pace of play at all. It is all Rule 1 right now.
A miss from Alpha, sees another clear from Roas from the backboard.
They're looking a little nervy. They need something.
Boost, sends it high, and Kalirs, he reads him immediately. Great catch from Radosin in the midfield, but challenged again by Roas.
Roas has a shot, but the 50 denied.
Dude, that touch. Okay, actually, Zen still caught it. Of course he did.
It's a nuisance when you think you have it cleared. The player just sitting around, flipping in front of you, taking the ball away, taking your boost away. And Radosin looking for a pass, and again, no connection for Vitality.
Halfway through the game, and Rule 1 with that 2-0 lead. It's going to stick so far. Kalir is now pushing up the right-hand side. Alpha manages to
Their only loss of a game so far is a choose match. Who, Rule 1?
Some space here for Kalirs. Hops right over one attacker from Vitality. Gets over two, but gets chipped off the play.
Yeah, Rule 1.
Zen, but a heavy touch.
Wait, you tell me they haven't lost a threes game?
Another chance at it. Again, that heavy touch. The ball just forced into the corner. Not much he can actually do on that play. Vitality's still in retreat. So
not yet. Oh my God.
Completely killed this clock as well. 3 minutes gone, and Rule 1, they really haven't made Vitality look threatening at all.
An own bump as well is going to be throwing off that Vitality defense.
No
boost. A little bit
boost.
into shock. Radosin now pushing up the pitch. Gets a failed flick, and Roas able to read.
How's Vitality? Are you not counting this series?
Takes it, and now Mossen is going to be
because they lost game 1. But I also don't know. I don't know the answer to your question if you're not counting the series.
Pass from Roas. How does he get the touch? There's nobody from Vitality to challenge that. It just goes over two defenders. Well, Vitality, we're usually so good on the defense team.
Oh my God, what is happening? Here's the Fiesta.
The fake underneath. He's not going to get by two more. He scoops it across, but Alpha has no entry point.
They're all defending perfectly, but they're all in the same spot. It's just a hive mind.
Excellent movement.
How do you beat this?
Up onto the backboard, will be cleared away by Roas. Says no thank you. Opposite corners where this ball's going to live, son.
Absolute boomie from Roas.
Dude, and he got the boost, and he bumps him again, and again.
He's just getting bullied off the play.
Big boom, clear up field, double touch.
Yeah, you're pretty good, but what can you do?
No, Alpha actually has it first.
Oh, it's in Stumpy.
Bro, that is tragic.
Vitality have no answers. Rule 1 wrote the exam. They know what's coming up next.
Oh, they asked the teacher for the test exam. They have all the answers, and they aren't sharing.
Yeah, to be fair, I did call the double. I wasn't wrong about the double touch.
Probably in the series. Ladies and gentlemen, this was our highlight match. This was the one to go to 7. This was the one to show what Rocket League can be. And Rule 1 are systematically dismantling the world champions.
Such an impressive series from the Saudis. I mean, sure, you expected it to be close. You expect Rule 1 to have more than a shot against this team. But going up 3-0, putting Vitality down 4-0.
Trump, thank you so much for the 420 donation. Appreciate that, big dog.
They're absolutely crushing.
Yeah, it looks like Rizzo's 4 for 4. 4 for 4 on his predictions. There's no way there's going to be a best of 7 reverse sweep. So it's just as simple as that. Rizzo's has gone 4 for 4. Let's go, baby.
I doubt it has happened.
It's too easy.
It's unbelievable. The dominance. Rule 1. And routine win. I never thought I'd say that. The double commit.
Really
they want another one.
Routine, wasn't it?
The 5th goal.
Are you kidding me? They're already dead. Stop. Oh my goodness.
Unless
am I drinking? Just drinking some water.
In which case you're saying no.
Go more.
Continue.
Go more.
Keep going. There's a second left. We could have 6 here.
Like Zen, 6 straight tournament wins? No. Absolutely not. The hometown Rule 1.
Tap water. Refrigerator water.
Go to the 2v2.
Kind of the same thing. I don't know. Is it the same thing? Probably not.
I'll be honest with you, Stumpy. I feel like this is over.
The Twins versus Alpha and Zen.
But like Alpha and Zen, they just haven't. They have been objectively worse than Roas and Kalirs.
Yeah.
Like Kalirs has been sick.
2v2, fellas. 2v2.
It's Roas.
Yes. Mossen defensively.
I don't know. I don't know if they can pull it together.
one of the best players on that pitch too. But Vitality, they have a secret weapon. They have Ferrer. And he is able to talk so much sense into these boys when they are down a little bit. This is the biggest beating we've ever seen Vitality take in this current form. This is where he's going to be earning his paycheck yet again. Vitality are still very much in this. We've seen reverse sweeps and best of sevens happen at this very event last year. It is not impossible, but it is so hard.
With this kind of momentum though, it's certainly hard. And Farah, he's been a clutch coach for the team.
If only there were timeouts.
Yeah.
Bro, the whole team had a timeout while Zen was 1v1ing.
Weeks ago, they won
the other two had a timeout. Farah had a timeout.
One of the best organizations in Rocket League history. Are they about to be taken down by our first Rocket League endemic org? Here we go. The 2v2 begins. Kaliers and Roll.
Kickoff shot right off the bat. Do they have it? Alpha missed the bump.
And Alpha 54.
Oh God, bro!
Much better 2v2 matchup.
I don't know, like, how threatening is it to load into a lobby versus Kaliers and Rawas though?
Chance though as Rawas from that back goes get it over to Zen. Zen's still looking very aggressive. A lovely tap round. Can Rawas get the cut? He's not quite able to. Zen quite handily back in time.
Instant FL. That might be a goal.
Touch, but they gotta put it on target. They can't.
Zen has a solo.
Deep on that.
Somebody just got bumped.
Right side midfield boost, double tap.
Still so crazy, bro. It doesn't matter.
Alpha gonna take it next, but he can't get back to the ball. Can at least get the 50s and gonna let it come back. Does not want to force the 50.
And tell you what, there was a chance there just as Zen to take a really simple, easy shot because Alpha got the bump on Rawas. But maybe not communicated, maybe not trusted, whatever it was. There was a chance there for the easy 1-0. A fake out. Rawas goes in low. The boys, the twins,
actually
the
insane.
On Rule 1.
They're connected. They've got the telepathy. The fake from Kaliers.
Dude.
Go back in the net. He's expected the shot.
It's just unreal, man.
Wow. Yet again, Rule 1 showing that they are on top right now in this series. First minute. Rule 1 lead.
This is absolutely mental.
No
This
way.
is absolutely mental.
I didn't even see that. I was staring at the screen. I still didn't see what happened.
The absolute dominant performance right now. Kaliers underneath.
Oh, what?
Zen, that's not even a bad approach. Kaliers just got your number.
We see Alpha in the middle, having a little bit of a laugh, having a giggle. And that is something that is very fun for these teams.
Is that in?
Make sure they are
Nope,
having
it's in there.
have fun meta. It's worked out very well. But I don't know how his teammate may well be feeling. Chance to send though. Flick over towards Alpha. Isn't able to get any shot from it though. Kalier sends it straight back towards
Brian,
Zen.
thank you so much for the 20 months. Darth Vader, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you, thank you.
Zen now really starting to play away from his aggressive style that it was going for before. It wasn't working, but is it too little too late?
Yeah,
bro, its posture is insane.
They gotta turn this horse around, but when a horse is going so fast and you try to stop that horse too quickly,
just wait till you see Kalir's POV. He can smell the pixels.
Then he finds a way to get in and split the lead. Could
this upper to lower, it's a single limb, so
gets the touch here.
Elimination no matter what.
Gets a very awkward touch, and then Zen
just wait till they say, just wait till they show Kalir's POV, man.
2-1.
Vitality. You said that Zen aggression, it works for him. He's
someone said broken taste with his eyes.
Right now he has to wait because Kaliers, you know, we talk so much about Rolas, but Kaliers in 3s and 2s has been absolutely lethal.
No, that's Kaliers, bro. Look at that.
They give Rolas the goal.
He's in there.
He had that flick earlier, and oh, what a 50! Got straight out. Even Kaliers wasn't expecting that to come out so cleanly for him. Only 33 here, and just lets the 50 come in. Kaliers playing that so smart.
And bro is counting the pixels.
They've won the majority of them so far. His 50's going in favor of Rule 1 over and over again. Vitality not seeming to have learned from that just yet. Clears now to the right-hand side against Zem. Neither really comes out with the ball or possession. Both Rawas and Alpha do a little circle, trying to play chicken, see who's going to be going for that ball first. It does end up being Alpha in the challenge. Rawas has to jump over the top of Alpha too, and gets the pass back over towards Zen. 100.
Oh, it's not going to be anything.
Can't go for anything. Just waste boost, waste time.
They just don't have the cleanest touch. They're trying to force something towards the middle, get something to a teammate, but you haven't seen that immaculate
Oh, that's
control.
scary.
Oh, that's a great shot from Alpha, but Rolas Great touch back out to the corner. Clears collides with
Alpha. That's open.
The ball gets downfield. The net's open, and Ross gets another for one.
You get a single challenge go your way, and in 2v2, the game mode is brutal. No one's there back. No one's going to be waiting. Zen has gone. It may well be the time of Rule 1.
No shot this is a 4-0.
There's no shot.
No shot.
Jorby.
They gotta come back.
Jorby.
Are you serious?
Jorby.
Stop me.
Jorby. It's not going to be a 4-0.
We got 4-0. Vitality Rule 1. This is going to be Game 7.
It's going to be, of course, going to be Game 7.
It's going to be so close. So we're so excited for this match today.
I mean, surely, right?
Before the day started, Stumpy and I are like, man, can't wait to cast this one. It's going to be an absolute
It's going to be a big one.
And you know what? It still has been.
What a shot.
It's been incredible.
Watching Vitality get shellacked is kind of fun. I'm not watching them get shellacked. Watching Rule 1 hand the shellacking.
Yeah.
Like, let me fix my phrasing there.
It's not been the fun in the way that we
He's got
anticipated,
it.
but it's still been pure quality. Pure
There's
shot,
one.
Pure Rocket League.
They're not out of it yet. Hold on.
Second, and there's 90
Don't get too excited, Chad. Don't get too crazy.
Bring another one back. Rule 1, they've got to stay composed.
French aren't quite done. They get a double commit out of Rule 1. Clears a little too jumpy coming across. And Roas, maybe he should have gone for it, but someone got to communicate there for Rule 1. Either way, you give credit to Alpha and Zen on it. Now Zen gets a nice catch on the kickoff, the flick up, but denied again.
Well, good demo by Zen.
One player removed
that touch is crazy. Just stops everything they're doing. Demo no longer matters.
50, and now Zen can challenge versus Roas. Bounces very nicely for him, but Kaliers beats out Alpha. Zen again has to rush
he trolled.
back,
Oh my
defense,
god.
Oh my word. Tips it above the bar, but Roas
He slowed down for just a second. I almost made him own goal.
And now he's got to work for it in the corner. And then he just loses the ball and cleared out again. Zen
1 minute.
Yeah, Zen has to run back quick. Alpha's got to run back quick. All of Vitality got to run back. They're starting to run out of time. Cleared out. Roas has got plenty of boost, trying to fake.
Such a good touch. That demo too. I think Zen gets it though.
He's got no boost, and he just gets the touch to take it away.
40 seconds. Alpha now, midfield, sends it long. Roas able to get that clear away. We can see that trophy that these two teams are vying for. Zen.
Nope, still off the post. The way they stop it in front of their net too is so crazy because their counter is so quick.
They have to find a way to start this reverse sweep. Zen flipping it
The bump,
over.
he has it, he has it.
The shot.
Oh my god!
Roas helps it on its way. But the physicality, Vitality finally pays
Bro,
off.
he bumped him into Kaliers. No, wait. Yeah, he did. Air dribble bumped him into Kaliers.
Forces Roas back. Nothing he can do to get the touch. Alpha collects on the shot. 24 seconds. It could be another OT.
No way.
But they just win the kickoff. Kaliers got the catch.
Instant challenge.
50 is not going to work against Zen.
50 goes in favor. Zen gets a long shot. Roas is
Wow.
there. Goal
Wait,
clear.
that's
One
it.
demo. Second bump. The double demo and Alpha's on target. Vitality. What a recovery.
Oh god, what is happening?
Don't lead him. 1, 2. See you later, Alpha. We'll put that and Hunter takes them all out.
Jorby should have said it. What the hell?
Again. Resuscitated on Wasteland. But there's still 10 seconds.
Fake? Did he get him?
Who's bumping?
No way!
No bump needed! It's simply an outplay!
6 seconds is all it takes for Rule 1 to get right back in the tie. Alpha can't get back. It's a perfect kickoff.
What the hell's going on?
They're not
I think I died and just resuscitated.
Final 6. Vitality, do they stay
I've been
firm?
revived.
Do we get a Rule 1 resurgence? Zen, intelligently grabbing
Are you
that
seeing
back
this?
100 boost.
No, let me see.
He's up high.
What?
Gets one. Has the reset. Won't go for
Oh
it.
my
Alpha
God.
to the ground.
I had to end early because I was
Overtime
taking care of the
in a
baby.
game
Oh,
that
okay.
we considered dead.
That should have been a Vitality win.
Wait, this is it.
They should
He's
have let
scoring
it go
this.
in. Now
No,
Roas
he's
is
not.
there.
Wait, he is.
They
No, he's not.
touch Kaliers.
Oh my god! No! What the hell just happened?
Ultimate
What you
trilogy of the
missed?
death on Wasteland.
Bro.
Kaliers,
Was it Zen?
monstrous man.
Oh my god.
Vitality buried
Well,
in
dude,
the
what
sand.
it was a sweep
Here
of a
again
series,
is eight.
but dude, this series is so good, man.
Decisive.
We got an absolute treat with the 1v1.
An absolute sandstorm onto the Frenchman. The fist bumps. But man, what a
Dude,
statement.
I can't believe what I just witnessed. I actually can't. I can't believe what I just witnessed.
Semi-final.
That was so sick, though.
They put on
The
a
whole sweep.
stomp against Furia earlier, but that right there, I mean, the way Rule 1 won this series was, I don't know. This
This is Vitality's event to win. They are built for this event. And yet, those 3 players born here
The streak is ended. 5 for 6.
Rule 1, take it away.
We're here with Rule 1's coach, Crespor. Man, we could ask you a million different things. Hey, how did you feel? What happened at this point? How does it feel having Ruas as automatic can get? What does that do for your squad mentally?
على بالي فهمت السؤال معليش كريسبر تقدر انك تجاوب السؤال على طول لكن كنا بس نتكلم مع كريسبر كنا نقول له انه روس بالذات اللاعب اللي كان هو الستار حق الجيم الماضي وش اللي قدرتوا انكم تسوونه عشان يوصل المرحله هذه وكيف اصلا انتم قاعدين تتاقلمون مع انه قد ايش هو قاعد يكري الجيم بالكامل.
صراحه احنا محظوظين مره بروس وروس لاعب متكامل ما شاء الله فكنا واثقين فيه قبل بدايه المباراه والحمد لله انه ما كان قد الثقه هو.
Crespor is saying that Rowas, we are very lucky to have him, and honestly, he's like the perfect player that you could have as a teammate. We were so confident that he's going to win the whole match before we started, and now we can actually know that he's going to do it every time.
Jeez.
You've got
Love
BDS
that.
waiting for you now. You faced them once before in Boston. What lessons, if any, can you take from that matchup into tomorrow?
BDS فريق يلعب بستايل مختلف عن فيتاليتي فالهزيمه اللي انهزمناها بالميجر راح تساعدنا مره كثير ان نتعلم والمباراه الجايه باذن الله راح نفوز عليهم.
He's saying that BDS, even though like we're going to face them next match, it's still going to be a really good one, especially that we've lost against them in the major. It really helped us to form the team and be able to perform well in the semifinal.
People called me insane for my prediction.
Here that have filled this arena for you. Do you have anything to say to these great fans that have been here to cheer you on throughout this great run?
يعطيكم الف عافيه جميعا على الحضور ونوعدكم ان شاء الله مباراه بكره انها راح تكون نفس النتيجه.
He's saying thank you so much for everyone that was able to make it today at the venue, and tomorrow we're going to make you proud.
We're getting the Rule 1 versus Falcons finals.
Are through to the
Confirmed.
semifinals. They dominate Vitality. We'll watch it back and see how it went and send it back to the desk.
Rule 1 يتوجه على طول الى النصف النهائي. الان هم من افضل 4 فرق في العالم عندنا هنا في جيمرز 8 وغدا ان شاء الله راح نشوف في نصف النهائي فخليكم معنا.
What mode do they perform best? 3-3-2, 2 or 1s?
At this moment right now,
2s and 1s are pretty good. Actually, if you missed it, bro, Beast Mode played the 1v1s. Darian.
Vitality 4-0 in stunning fashion.
The 1v1s are really fun to watch. So if you want to, I would go back and watch them.
We were watching this and saying, even in the last game, where Vitality goes ahead in the final seconds, we're like, okay, this is the comeback, right? No, Rule 1 was on a different
Vitality
level.
sweeps Rule 1 in Boston. Now Rule 1 sweep Vitality at Gamers 8. This is going to be a rivalry we see for years. Oh yeah.
Where, you know,
So fun to watch. Actually peak Rocket League. So good. Dude, Sunless, yeah, seriously, Sunless is already taking notes. He's already writing the entire script for his video.
This was unbelievable. People talk so much about Zen and Vitality, but this performance from Rule 1 is one that we will never forget.
It is unbelievable, James. It is undeniable that Rule 1 was the better team in this quarterfinal against the reigning world champions. They have won, Team Vitality has won every tournament that they have shown up to.
All right, chat.
Zen has joined the team. That streak is broken.
We are
now
going to mute up. Now we're going to wrap this up. There are no more matches today. There are no more matches today. Close this one for the fellas. This is how I'm not going to show you the whole bracket, but this is how the bracket has played out. V1 took down Oxygen today. Falcons took down Gen G. BDS took down Furia. And Rule 1 took down Vitality. Actually, but it's crazy because it didn't feel like a lot of these matches were like, well, the Falcons Gen G one did kind of feel like it, but it didn't feel like a lot of these matches were like blowouts in series score. They all felt really close, actually. Even that Rule 1 Vitality one felt close. Drunk on Cheese, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Gale the One, thank you so much for the 11 months as well. I greatly appreciate that. Chat, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the viewing parties thus far. I do greatly appreciate everybody who comes in, says hello, chills, vibes, whatever you please, whatever you do. If you guys have been chilling and you're maybe new to the channel, be sure to hit the follow button. I'd greatly appreciate that as well. Also, thank you to Gamers8 for sponsoring the stream. and allowing me to do a viewing party and just absolutely take their content and redistribute it. I do greatly appreciate that as well. Epig, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. But yeah, as I said, chat, we are wrapping up here. I am going to make, or I'm going to have a YouTube video release here very soon in about like the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So if you guys want to check that out, if you guys run out of stuff, it's not an ad anymore. So if you guys run out of stuff to do, feel free to go check that out, to go watch that. I would appreciate that as well. Okay, guys. This is why I said I can't end the emote. It's not even... He's still doing it. What am I? I'm not even doing anything crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Y'all want to see a hashtag ad? I'll give you a hashtag ad. Recently, I have partnered with Control. You can type !Control in chat to check them out. I have mentioned this a couple times today, but the other time was kind of an unofficial announcement. So now here's the official announcement. I have recently partnered with Control, and you can check out their stuff online at drinkcontrol.com/Rizzo. They are a meal replacement company, and they have protein snacks as well, like cookies and bars. Got a bunch of stuff. Also, that's what I've been drinking out of all day. I'm drinking out of their little cup, their blender bottle. But I would greatly appreciate it if you guys check them out. If you guys are big gym bros or you need some protein snacks, definitely be sure to check them out. It tastes amazing, honestly. Like, okay, so actually, look, I know it's a hashtag ad, but at the same time, they sponsored Turf Wars 11 months ago, and I have still been in contact with them and eating their stuff and drinking their shakes for 11 months until we actually made a partnership. Because one of the big things for me is usually when I stream, I forget to eat meals and I need a nice little snack. So that is why they are here to help. And that is why I've decided to partner with them. As a completely genuine thing. As a hashtag ad aside. I genuinely skip meals, so yeah. That is why. Anyway, like I said, YouTube video coming out shortly. Hope you guys have enjoyed the viewing party. It's been a lot of fun. And is that all? Anybody? Any questions, comments, concerns? What time tomorrow? That's a good question. I believe it starts at the same time. It starts with the V1 vs Falcons game at 1 p.m. Eastern. It is in 19 hours. You want to do the math for your respective time zone. No, Z-Pad. That was... No, that is not that. Insert Swiggy. What was my favorite shake flavor? There are two off the top of my head. Yeah, three. There's three, but I can't remember the other flavor. There is cookies and cream, and they have a strawberry flavor as well. Let me find it, the actual name of it. It's a new one. Strawberries and cream. So cookies and cream, strawberries and cream, and there is a like general cocoa flavor. Let me try to find that one too. It's called Cocoa Crunch. That is the other one that I like. I think cookies and cream is their most popular. I think it is. And strawberries and cream is their new one. And I don't think there's anything I can give you about the Cocoa Crunch, but I just really like Cocoa Crunch, so I have that one as well. But those are the three that I enjoy the most. I do think we're gonna get the Falcons and the Rule 1 finals. I think we're gonna see it. I think we're gonna see the all-MENA final. I'm a believer. Look at Ahmad's tweet. All right, let's see. Did he reply to somebody? He probably did. Yeah, he said, see you in final to Rawas. They believe. They believe. A battle of ones. Yep. He's finished. Mina on top, baby. NA and EU minor regions. Finally. It's not just NA. What a sick tweet. Yeah, that was awesome. All right, chat. I am gonna head out though. Thank you for watching. I'm just gonna end it. I'm gonna play ads on my way out as well. If you guys want to watch, that'd be dope. If not, whatever. Have a good night. I'm giving you a lot of ads today, so hope you enjoy your night. Thank you for watching. Love you guys. Check out my YouTube video.